poppin'. This what it is. This what it is.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah. Thou shall be knighted primer. Lethe 563. Lethe 563 has joined the round table.
Big man. No.
Hello there, everybody, and welcome to the first game of the CWC Season 9. We do have tonight Lethal Company coming up from the Civ6 community, going against HOH from CPL. We're going to need to see how they're going to do in the game, and of course, how things will evolve over here. They do have they do have quite a few changes in the rules. Of course, the 9 maps that were chosen by the players, and they, of course, do need to take into account the bans for the maps. That was actually why I delayed a little bit, because I did need to actually fix this issue. It seems like somewhere there is a different map pool. Mr. Toast, hello there, sir, and welcome. We got already a fan over here. Let's go, HOHU. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some Lethal Company fans in the chat as well. Martinos, good evening, sir, and welcome. Viselectra, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do see Lumatix, good evening, sir. Natro, good evening, sir, and welcome. Now we do have Mitrock in the house. Boss is calling me. Oh, sorry, boss. It is time for the CWC. Let's go. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the prime, by the way. Let's 563 also for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. And I do hope you're gonna enjoy your time tonight with us. Legilamentos also good evening, sir. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. I did also notice Marius BW that just poked in the chat and then poked out because he is in the game and he does need to take care of the game and not the stream. Linda also hello there, sir, and hello there, ma'am, and welcome. I did also notice Plomber. Good evening, sir. Already calling out the Lethal Company. Let's go. We are still waiting for them to get into the lobby. They did make the draft, and slowly they are putting this on the screen, or I do hope they're actually going to start soon over here. We'll see. I guess, it's a slow beginning. It's the first game of the CWC. I gotta say, we usually do have the CWC game starting close to on time, but yeah, let's actually see if things are going to improve during the weekend. Toothpies, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Project Cisco, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for picking up that first promotion there. I do have to say that Gilamentos was the first one to talk in the channel. Big man, thank you so much, sir. I do want to also say thank you so much, by the way, for joining us on YouTube. Hello there, YouTube. Good evening. We do have Victor O already writing like a few hours ago. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I hope you got your coffee. There we go. I mean, it's hot and nice, very nice. Not a hot coffee though. You got it cold? Oh, I see. Mixed with orange juice and ice. Oh my God, that's quite a punch over there. That's a hard punch. Oh, starting off the Friday night good. What can I say? The Nakfer number 1 fan. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Love the content and streams, but will you ever play Civ6 on the stream? I did, sir. Wait, whoa. I did, but it's all about the times. Like most of the time I do, I do focus my efforts as much as I can to do everything that needs to be done over here to get the infrastructure for the Civ6 community, and it takes quite a bit of time during the day to do this. At the same time, I am trying to focus all of my efforts on doing the game commentary and trying to improve myself, trying to learn more English and so on. It's not my mother language. I still have a lot of terms to use, not to mention to learn to use, and not to mention phrases and stuff like that, like catchphrases that I could use, puns, jokes. Oh my God, like like all of those things that I would actually need to get better at streaming, casting. It is what it is. It is my job, so I need to do it as best I can. So all of those combined do eat away at my time here and here. So I find it very hard to actually link 4, 5, 6 hours for a game. I did try out the Civ6 method, like 3 hours, and then you can exit. But I still don't think it's good for me to do that on the stream. It is what it is. Your English is spot on. Thank you. Oh my God, yes. Oh my God, very good, better than the average. Oh, I guess it's better than my Romanian. Honestly, I speak a lot more English than I speak Romanian. It is what it is, it happens, life takes you weird places. Second monitor, content gang. Woo! Get bored. Good evening, sir, and welcome. You're doing God's work. Thank you so much, sir. Gelushand also hello there, sir, and welcome. Eric Offen, good evening, sir, and welcome. We still are waiting for them to choose if they start this up or not. What I did do is at the beginning, I thought, we might actually need to take a look here. They did give us a few details, new details about them, but not all of them did update their profile since the last time. We do have on a holiday on Highlands, Dave showing up in the roster with I do see 3 seasons under his belt. This would be his third one, and so 2 full seasons with this one being the third one. We do have Nyreen also joining them with 3 seasons. Lenin Lycan, 3 seasons. We've seen him playing the 1v1s, definitely strong pick. And wait a second, we got the map choices started to pop on the screen here. We got 2, 4, 6, 7 maps to go, and one already got ticked off. Primordial, not gonna be allowed. And we do have 2 map bans for this week. It's going to be Tilted Axis and Rich Highlands. They have been randomized out of the 9 pool maps that we do have during this week. And hopefully it is going to be yeah, how to say, it is gonna be a great map for us today to watch. I gotta say, I'm really looking forward to all of this action that's gonna happen in the next few weeks, next few months. Of course, it's an ongoing build-up of hype continuing into the finals, into the semifinals, and into the finals of the CWC. We're basically at the halfway point, or I would say actually, we are kind of at the halfway point to figure out who is the best team out of all of the communities that we have right now linked together in the multiplayer community. That is very big. That is very big. That means like thousands of players that have played, have been interacting for a long time, have gotten to filter each other out over there through teams, through tournaments, and so on and so forth. So right now we are ending up at the top of the pyramid over here with these very, very, very smart boys going into the same lobbies and trying to figure out who's the best out of them all. We're going to need to see how the action will unfold, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have a lot of out of the box thinking over here in the CWC. A lot of these players, most of the players are used to be out of their comfort zone when it comes to playing the civilizations and so on and so forth, because they do like to have that adaptability factor on their side. Hello there, Spirit 2, and welcome. English spot on. Woo! TV, let's go. Hello there, Battle Cruiser. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do want to think I need to put a few things. Need to click buttons. First of all, this. I think there needed to be some music in the background there, right? And we do have them actually running down the clock on the maps. They're playing chicken with each other here. Wow, I see LC, and that's a little company on the left side, is much more fast when it comes to choosing a map, while I do notice HOH is taking it slow. It's taking it slow. Did they ban the pre-games? I don't think they banned the pre-games, right? What are the pre-games? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, they didn't actually do the pre-games. Hello there, sir, papas. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Give me a second, guys, and let me actually fix this really quickly. Give me a second. Okay, let's go. Where are the teams from? We do have, so one side, the HOH is from CPL. Yes, they have been qualified through there. It's a mixed bag of, I would say, actually players mostly from Europe. It's like, how to say, Germany. It started off actually Highlands being mostly German, and then it branched off a little bit. While on the other side, we do have a little company that's coming from Russian-speaking community. I'm not sure exactly which one is which from the games, but I'm pretty sure you can take a look over here in the Civ6 World Cup website. You're gonna see this happening over here. Give me a second, because I still need to I think they're gonna redo the draft over here, no? They need to redo the draft. They're talking if they're okay with the map or just randomized from the beginning. Okay, so just a few more minutes. They're gonna get the new draft over here going, and I believe I can actually do this and take a look over here, and then take a look over here. And no, so many things over here. Wait a second, wasn't this actually? When did they open up to actually put it like yesterday over here? You don't actually have the list anymore, proper list. Anyway, it's fine. I'm gonna get a link over here. There we go. So you know, I need to get back my game. What are we doing today, Pinky? There we go. That's my name today. It is what it is. Also, hopefully, we're gonna get this going. And let me actually take a look over here, Mr. Toes. If you are on my stream and you are also in the game, I do want to remind you that you shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be on my stream. You should be offline and taking a look at only your game. Just saying. Also, especially after the last few days, we have seen a bit of a banning wave going on in CPL over there with some problems related, but I don't want to actually make any kind of advertising about this. We are on it, and I do want to mention players are usually extremely nitpicky, and because they're extremely nitpicky, they're also going to be figuring out, especially the smart ones, they're going to start figuring out if you are doing something suspicious or not, or you are benefiting from extra information that you should not have. This is a tricky road to go to, and I'm pretty sure the players are going to figure it out. This is the community effort. This is the community tournament. After all, we're all here to have fun, and we're all here to try as much as possible to figure out, okay, how can we actually be better than the other, playing and getting better at a single game or a single purpose. Now, I do want to come back to the game over here and take a look at the draft and leave that subject behind. We do need to take a look when they will be ready over here. Didn't Mr. Toes win yesterday? Mr. Toes. Also, Matthew, good evening, sir, and welcome. Ben, good evening, sir, and welcome. Annie, wait, 1 second. Didn't I think he did? Didn't he do it? I think he did. Yes, he did win yesterday. Did I not finish the prediction? I did not finish the prediction. It was the Mr. Toes actually winning yesterday. Yes, quite big, and we did have a lot of points on riding on that. Okay, so now pre-game ban phase, we do have them right now thinking who are the civilizations that they want to take out entirely. I don't want to point out in this particular game they kind of gave up their hand when they chose the map and then said, okay, it's fine to play on that map. This is not really how it should work. But we're going to need to see. I guess we're going to see what the referees have to say about this. We do have Norway on the right side. The HOH is going to ban it. And while on the left side, we do have Macedon being taken out from a Lethal Company. Home at last, just in time for the first CWC game. Welcome, Salty. Hello there, ma'am. Which map is it? Well, let's see through the map phase over here. They're just gonna do the same thing, or is it gonna be a new map? I'm actually quite curious if it's gonna be a new map or not. Marius BW did ask the others if it's gonna be new map or not, and they say okay. So we do have Primordial here with the ban, and we're gonna need to see if this is gonna be it. Let's see. Okay. Standard Regis Pangea. We do have also Inland Sea being taken out. And not Primordial. Yeah, they took it out immediately. They didn't even want to, like, you know, try to play chicken with it. It's just, no, take it out now. We do have a choice between 7 Seas and Highlands, and it will be the 7 Seas. Interesting. Spain is going to be taken out here by Lethal Company. We do have on the right side still one more ban. Wait, why did they not ban one? Oh, they banned Japan. Okay, never mind. They actually banned Japan. So it looks like there was a bit of a bug over here and they banned Japan. Theodora is going to be on the left side from Little Company. And I do see HOH is going to need to start picking their choices. We do have 3 more bans right now in this phase for each of them. And then we're going to need to see what kind of choices they're going to do. Little Company has the first pick. They will actually have this ability to set the tone for the game. Pick a civilization that was left open by the ban phase, and we're going to need to see what kind of civilizations they're going to go for. If it's going to be a gold maker, if it's going to be a simmer, if it's going to be a damage dealer or something like that, we definitely have quite a few possibilities for them. Smolius, hello there, sir, and welcome everybody. Coupe is still an autoban. We don't have autobans. We don't have any more autobans. That was the autoban, and so we all of the times in any version of BBG, we always had some OP civs, like 4 or 6 of them that will always be on top of the others if played correctly, and of course in the hands of somebody experienced. And that causes quite a bit of an issue because on most maps you do need to take those out somehow. And we did notice this happening from like BBG version to BBG version to BBG version and so on and so forth. In the last season or 2 seasons ago, we actually implemented the pre-game ban phase to try to not have any kind of auto bans in the tournament and let the players decide which ones of the civilizations they do want to take out over there, that they do deem it is, and they are very good at the game. And we do see a lot of the times we actually see the same pre-game bans because those are the ones that are very strong at the game if they don't know the map. If they do know the map, that's just gonna be like, you know, they're gonna totally forget about those others, those very strong ones, and Pikachu face when they get in. And I think this has happened so many times, like we've seen it, you know, a lot of the times, like you've seen it on the stream, you feel it, like they got the other team got out drafted in a sense or another. Well, yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. It's by design. Unfortunately, you make a little bit of a mistake there. And we do have to see how this is gonna go here with the pick and ban phase. Tamar is gonna be here on a Little Company being taken away as an option, while we still have Basil II as an option also. It's the 7 Cs. Yes, I could actually set it over here. Let me actually put it up on the screen, right? I could write it on the screen. Where is it? Oh, there we go. There it is. So 7 Cs. There we go. Not even gonna be picked. Hello there, FKDN. Hello there, Sen, and welcome. I wonder if Varangian is first rotation. You think he's not gonna be picked over here? I mean, we've seen quite a few good results, FKDN, from Varangian in the Civ FR community. Yeah, I mean, they're doing it. They're doing it. Well, let's actually see. Let's see how things will fare over here. It looks like it's gonna be Indo banned. Okay, Indo banned. That guy is banning Indo. Okay, and then we do need another ban here from Little Company. Come on. Okay, they are taking their good old time to actually get this going. Okay, 17 seconds to go. Wanna split hairs over here on every choice they have available for them. Definitely a lot of strong civilizations for the 7 Cs. They will take out Brazil, and to be honest, it kind of makes sense. We've seen Brazil ending games with those Minas Gerais, not something you want to just let roam around your neighborhood over there. And Zasu, bonsoir monsieur and bienvenue. Also, big game. Why would you ban Spain in the second phase? Spain, strong. Yeah, it is what it is. FKDN is also sharing some secrets over here. I think Tokugawa will get first phased by HOH secret info. Okay. They're actually gonna pick Tokugawa over here. I guess we're gonna need to see. They did take out Hojo, his brother from another mother. But at the moment, it does look like they're gonna take out Toas. The Toas. We do not have Coupe available for them to pick here. Okay, it's gonna be Dido. Lethal Company is gonna go for Dido first. While on the HOH side, we do need to see how they're gonna follow up. Daniel over here already told us a bit of information, but we don't know if he actually is throwing us off the scent over here, or is this gonna be something that is gonna be picked. It looks like Age of Empire. Daniel's prediction is now actually buckling. We got Portugal being picked up by HOH. Not first phase, not first phase. Ooh, Daniel, they sent you some information over there. It is Portugal. Yes, we do have Portugal showing up over here alongside Age of Empire, which is definitely gonna have quite a bit of a potential, but we're gonna need to see if he's gonna end up next to one of those war civs. It's been a sad time whenever we saw one of these naval civilizations actually end up near something like Macedon, but good thing they banned him first. Also Scythia, yeah, exactly, in before Scythia eats one. It must happen. Like, they need to pick something to counter these overwhelming gold civilizations on the seas over here. They're gonna need to make their own gold, and on the seven seas, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be very important for them to actually take care of their international trade routes, so they can generate the gold that they do need to still be flexible, still be able to get a lot of stuff going. DGS, good evening, sir, and welcome. Where is the Gandhi pick? Where Gandhi pick? Yeah, there's no Gandhi pick. There's no Gandhi pick or band. They just let him in. Yeah, they let him in, and look at that. Kreese showing up over here on Lethal Company. We're going to need to see how they're going to follow up the bans here in the next one. Very surprising that they took out Tamar over here. Is this a targeted ban? They took out Tamar instead of Gandhi. Is this a targeted ban? Basil also is unbanned. Like, what is going on here? What is going on? We got Genghis still available, guys. Come on. I mean, we were just talking about out of the box thinking over here. Maybe we will see some Ludwig II enjoyers. Maybe we will see some Ottoman in the game. Although I would seriously doubt it. I'm thinking Matthias Corvinus. I'm thinking more like Aztec. I'm thinking, let's see if they're gonna pick one of the Persians over here. Definitely, those are civilizations that I would think they're gonna go for in the next one. They still have Mapuche open. They still have damage dealers like also Basil II or Genghis Khan available for them. Not to mention Scythia. I mean, Scythia quite big. Already Big Game is waiting for that moment in the game when Scythia is just gonna finish eating somebody. Andire Opo, someone's you.
14 months.
Thank you so much for the 14 months, sir. Much appreciated. Free trader draft. You gotta ban the Persians now. Exactly. You gotta do it. Can you imagine? Like, oh my god, too many traders. I mean, it's not really good for your own team to have too many openers with commercials. They kind of compete against each other there, and everybody wants an extra trader. But still, we're going to need to see what they're gonna do over here with the next ban phase. Since they did take out Netherlands on the right side, HOH is not gonna allow it in. We do have Rome also being taken out by Lethal Company on the left with 2 more bans to go. We do definitely need to see what's gonna happen here. And then you leave Scythia open. It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, you do, yeah. Maybe they have some very bad memories playing against Netherlands. I'm pretty sure they have a lot of bad memories when it comes to Genghis Khan. That I'm pretty sure of. Like the other ones, Toaz, yes, I mean, yeah, definitely Coupe. Rome, definitely strong, and we've seen it multiple times outshine its opponents. While we do have one more ban remaining, we do need to see how this is gonna unfold. I'm actually very surprised they did take out Macedon. Do you think Macedon was a first ban material? Does anybody here on the stream think Macedon is actually first ban material? Like literally the first ban. Macedonian is a Russian thing, so it evolved over there. They ban it. Okay, they pick it in Russia all the time. Okay, so basically they really like they really like that advantage to actually be a wrecking ball in the game with the Macedonian power, and be also relevant in the mid to late game because you do get quite a bit of science. Yeah, okay. I mean, I've seen them play, and to be honest, this is what I kind of saw. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess there goes the toes. Ooh, I guess thank you, Linda, for keeping that in check. But yeah, they cannot resist that Macedonian smile. Exactly. Okay, so let's see. After they did ban Gandhi over here, basically echoing our thoughts, they still left Chandragupta available in the game. They didn't ban the Gupta, right? It's still available in the game. Ooh, let me double check the chat over here. I'm pretty sure, no, it was Hojo over here and then it was Indo. So they did leave the Gupta in. Well, we do have HOH picking up Scythia, and I mean, this was in the stars, man. You saw CWC wildcard final as well. They were Macedon bopping SPA. Exactly, FKDN. Yeah, exactly. They have they're actually playing quite a bit aggressive when it comes to this. But it's not the first. I mean, maybe a different choice in civilizations, but we've seen also this happening in the CPL community games, also in the CF5 community games. Is maybe a little bit more pronounced because they really focus on Macedon. But a lot of the teams, like right now, we do see HOH picking up Scythia, and they're still gonna be incentivized to pick a civilization that will do a lot of damage around it. If it gets in through, like, in between like 3 opponents, it's gonna be like heaven for him. He's gonna be like, oh baby, I'm gonna build units all game long, gonna choo to my opponent's cities and take them down, because it is what it is, right? You do have the need to actually slow down your opponents, and these civilizations do have the power to keep annoying your opponents, basically. Your pretty face is standing on the map. Can you please say what it is? It's 7 Seas, sir. It's 7 Seas. Wait, I'm standing on the map. I did write it down. I wrote it down, man. Anyway, they double banned the Mongols plus Alexander against us. Yeah. What? Oh. I mean, when I said they're gonna pick Ottomans, I'm pretty sure the stream actually felt I was being ironic. They actually pick Ottomans. Okay. That's Kanuni over here, Suleiman Kanuni. We do have Khmer also being picked up. Well, they're definitely gonna have the gold. No shot, they Chandra. They will Chandra over here. You think HOH is gonna Chandra? Don't they just Mapu and double the +5? Kick doubling? What is that? I don't know, Daniel. It is what it is. It's Dave from Dave Spiel playing. Wait, is he playing? I see Mr. Toes. I see, wait, Lenny, Marius, and Irene. No, Dave is not playing. No Dave. No Dave today. Okay, so on the right side, HOH will need to pick up the last civilization. They do have only 18 seconds to go, and it looks like it is gonna be Nader Shah. Wait, that sounds like like we were expecting over here something like Mapuche or something, and then Nader Shah walks in. Well, he's definitely gonna have the Immortals. He's definitely gonna have science from trade routes, and we do need to see who's gonna play it to make an idea on what is he gonna do. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be very important to see also what kind of position they're gonna have on the map, their neighborhood, and also the resources. You don't want to play the team draft honestly. Weird draft, kick double. I mean, let's see how it goes. Open mind. This is the time that we're gonna see a lot of big brains going against a lot of big brains. So let's see how things will evolve over here. They may be thought of something that we didn't think of, and we're going to need to see it displayed over here. Maybe they are making some assumptions, or they didn't try out it beforehand, and they are going to try it the first time now. We're going to need to see a lot of things. A lot of things can actually be I would say it can be happening over here. Okay, so we need to actually switch slots on the top side. Nadine and Marius, one of those needs to move down. So me and Sue will actually get higher. I have no idea. Okay, so if Marius BW is swapping with Sue, I swap with Nadine, and that's it. Wait, Nadine usually is aggressive. Who's the most aggressive civilization from HOH? That's Scythia, right? So let me see. Is it gonna be Scythia first? Is it? Let me actually put Scythia here. Let me see if this works. Although I'm pretty sure they don't want the priority on Scythia, they want it on something else. Where is the? Oh my God! Okay, there we go. Tomeres. Totally forgot its name. Okay, so let's see. Is he gonna go Tomeres? Kick double. 2 times +5 civs. I have burned a lot my low roll Portugal pawn bad spawn, so I yeah, man, yeah. But with wait a second, with BBM didn't the spawns improve or significantly on Portugal? I did see a few games with Portugal and it didn't seem as disturbed by the attacks around them. Jojo Debois, thank you so much, sir, for the following. Much appreciated. Bienvenue, monsieur. Bienvenue. Okay, so teams are splitting up. Looks like Marius BW is gonna take the first slot here with Victoria Age of Empire, and Lenny is gonna be the one with Tomatis. Wait, Lenny is gonna be the one with Tomatis? Oh my god, he's out for blood after a few days ago when he fought on the 1v1. Right now, he's out for blood. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to take down his opponents here. Kazakh also going for Khmer Janvarman the 7th. We do see Kazandan is gonna be the one on Dido, while we do have Nyreen, and outside he need to pick something. So Nyreen is gonna be Nader Shah. That's the only remaining civilization, right, from their roster. And outside it's gonna be, what was that third one? Wait, they got Suleiman, they got Dido, they got Javarman, and what was the third one? And not this. Oh my god, not this. This. Khmer? No, Kree. They don't have Kree. Okay. Kree is missing. So outside is probably gonna play Kree. Interesting that they're gonna put him so low when it comes to the merchant acquirement. We do have outside not really caring about the points, the great people points. He's gonna need to do quite a few projects over there. Nader Shah also will want to go for commercials. I'm quite curious if he's gonna get into a position of wrecking ball, in a wrecking ball position, if he's actually gonna have the ability to go against his neighbors and do as much damage as he can over here. We do need to see the first maps. That actually brings me up to another subject. We do need to put up the predictions over here for how many remaps do we have. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. We got a 10-minute submission period, and this is starting right now on Twitch. I do have to say, you're gonna get the opportunity to win more points out of the prediction if you do manage to correctly predict this. Didn't Mr. Tones win yesterday? Yes, it did. Okay, I think I'm up to date with Twitch chat as well. Let's start the poll here. Also, how many remaps? Beep, bop, boop. 0, 1, and 2. Okay, there we go. And it looks like we're loading into the map as I am saying this. Let me actually close my settings on my screen over here. This goes here. This needs to go here. I don't need this. Okay, there we go. And then this on top of this and on top of this. There we go. Okay, so CWC Season 9 starting off. On the left side, we got Lethal Company. Right side, we're gonna have HOH, Holiday Highlands. Both teams quite strong. A lot of experience coming up from this in the group stage. You do have all of the details about the teams, all of the details about the tournament on the Civ6worldcup.com website. We will keep on updating it as fast as we can with the information, all of the new information. Also, I believe there's going to be a few more days until we're going to have the available file, the same file system that we did have last time for the same spreadsheet, I should say, that we had last time. We're waiting, patiently waiting. Hello there, Zora, and good evening, ma'am. Bonsoir, madam. Under is a legend. Rokas was right. Good evening, sir, and welcome. What was Rokas right about? Pretty sure the high roll of Porto isn't worth it's a low roll. Kick W. Okay. So this is the time. Chat influences the cast. Let's see. Left or right? We go left, we talk about Scythia spawn, or we go right and we talk about Ottoman spawn? Where do we go? We go left or we go right? Come on, Twitch, YouTube, the first one to say it is gonna be the winner. Okay, we got Eddie Coffin saying left. Okay, oh my god, everybody's saying left now. Ooh, okay, everybody wants to know where Scythia is. Let's see, where is Scythia and what does he have to play with? Well, he's gonna have some spices to the east side. He's also gonna have this big settle on the marble tile. I do notice he is not gonna really be close to Marius BW Victoria, but that's gonna be his opponent. He is close to Khmer, so okay, we got an opponent. I think Tigret acquired over here. To the left side, we got Javra Varman the 7th in between these rivers over here, the snaky rivers. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna be up to the challenge of withstanding the massive attacks of Scythia, which is probably gonna, I mean, Lenny is definitely Outworld blood, you know. He's gonna need to prove himself over here against his opponent. We need Scythia. I mean, you don't pick Scythia just to stand by and sim. Am I wrong? You don't pick Scythia to stand alone and sim. You pick Scythia to go brawl, you know, take down a series over there, see, drink beer in your opponent's series and stuff like that. Or you ban like a human? Kick W, man. Del Piero, good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm pretty sure they're banning, all of them are banning like humans. Just saying, you know, they're all humans. So, you know, if it is a human, if it smells like a human, it must be a human. I mean, they left Mapu Basil untouched. They also left it unbanned and unpicked, so I don't know. I guess they have a very, you know how I would say this? They have a very high appetite for risk. Because that's what it is, right? They have a very, very serious appetite for risk. They want to be surprised. They want to be challenged. It's good. It's good. That's how you learn. It's very nice. Okay, so Pokrovka gonna have his builder opening here. Looks like he's also gonna have quite a few good Kurgans with multiple Panshers to the northwest here. Let's actually take a quick pick on Nader Shah as well. We do have Marshal with his 2-2 base, 3-10s for a scout. Looks like he's gonna have Ikil settled to the southeast, very far away from his first neighbor over here. It's gonna be Roy to the south, but he will have the opportunity to settle on the coast and trade with Portugal. This is gonna give them so much gold. We got the Bay of Angra here in the Gulf of Cadiz to the north. I'm pretty sure Portugal is gonna be incentivized to settle cities towards the east side, and I'm also pretty sure Mashad is gonna get some cities on the coast. I wouldn't really say he's gonna get all of the cities on the coast because, you know, it's Mashad, but he's gonna get some cities on the coast. One, that's it. One, you get one, you plug in over the trade route, and then create that big you know, Ottoman and Greece enemy team. Wait, what? Oh, wait, did I? Ottoman and Greece enemy team. I didn't talk about Cree. I talked about Kazakh. And wait, I talked about Nader Shah, right? This is Nader Shah, okay? And I talked about Mr. Toast. I was talking how they are linking each other. Portugal, Ottomans. Oh, did I actually say? Okay, maybe. I don't know. I was meaning to say Persia. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have to take a look over here on Portugal spawn. Lisbon is going to have his 2-2 base. He does have a 1-3-1 amber tile, and by the looks of it, to the northwest, he's also going to have just one city to settle. I don't think he's going to go that much in the tundra. South going to be a good coast. He does have Cree in the south also. That's going to be an opponent. I'm pretty sure he can close this off with a city here, and I don't really believe Cree is going to be that impactful, I would say, in the war against Portugal. He doesn't really have extra bonus damage against anything, you know. It is what it is. While I do see Marius BW did also settle his city here, he's gonna have again Cree to the east side. This is a simmer versus a naval simmer. I wouldn't really say this is gonna be amazing. You know what I'm curious about? Continent split. I'm gonna press the button here. Continent split. We got a free trader for London if he settles to the west. A free city state as well. Woo! Wait a second. He has Granada over here to just get a banging. Okay, let's go. Let's go. We got to see how fast he's actually gonna get those galleys out. If he's gonna be greedy to get them before he's gonna get his Royal Navy harbors to get Granada as quickly as possible, or is he gonna wait for his Royal Navy dockyards so he can get the free boats? And we do need to take a look also on Cree here. It looks like we do have him with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, this is a good one. This is a good one. Big game. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Good evening. Porto and Vicky traders. Porto and Vicky traders. If they go through here, yeah, I'm pretty sure they can. They could. Also plus 6-3. If he maxes it out, yeah. HOH shouldn't never remap this. Yeah, they should never remap this. Well, let's see how the other spawns look like, right? Let's actually take a look how the other spawns look like. We got Kazakh over here on Giant Varman the 7th, and looks like he's gonna get his scouts out all over the place. He's gonna need to fend off attacks from Scythia, but he's not gonna know. he not gonna know before 1010 that this map is gonna be with Scythia on the east side. He did manage to pop an envoy here from the hut, and I do notice he's getting his settler out. I do see he has some good tiles to use here, including a volcano that started getting very excited about the possibility of having some attacks from Scythia here. You know, he wants to see what's gonna happen, how Kree is gonna defend this. And while I do notice he's gonna be quite far away from Phoenicia to the northwest, wouldn't really say he's gonna have the ability to trade with him on the coast here, on the western coast. I mean, that's so far away. Maybe, but so far away, so far. Oh, I don't know if you want to stay. That's gonna take more than a few lifetimes to actually move there with a settler. Now we do need to take a look at Dido as well with his City of Tyre. We got him getting his settler out in 8, and yes, I do see his settler moving towards the south on the May style. We do have him also with some geothermal fissures in the land. That means he's on a continent split. He's gonna get the benefits of multiple amenities in the north, and did also manage to take a builder away from Buenos. Buenos was just, you know, happily seeing the desert, happily going into the forest after they lived in the desert for who knows how long, getting a granary, and then he actually trained a builder to make stuff for him, and a nasty Phoenicia just walks in and convinces the trader to work for him. Oh my god. Well, I guess I wouldn't really blame these Buenos Aires warriors for not wanting to let that Phoenician builder go back home, right? Yeah, man, this warrior, man, this warrior. Anyway, we do have to take a look also on Ottoman, the civilization that we haven't seen in a long time. It has a strong potential when it comes to the gold pattern, and I do believe this is the one with the Janissaries. Is this the one trick pony, the Janissaries? Is this the drums patch? Yes, this is the drums patch. Lenny's pony is kind of sus, but whatever. Yeah, it's not really a very good spawn on Scythia, but it's not a bad one either. I wouldn't really call this like a very bad spawn. I've seen a lot worse, we do have him moving to the west, which is a bit suspicious in my mind, because he's going in the non-freshwater territory on the coast. He's not going to have a lot of housing. He kind of needs to get housing from either a granary or a lighthouse to put all of his districts down, and well, I guess we're going to need to see how the timing will look like. Lenny would have had a pretty good city here on the east side, was kind of lacking food here. Would have been nice to have a bit more food in this city, but the extra amenity and the culture would have been nice, and there we have it. Zero remaps. Man, okay, 0 remaps. This is it. We are gonna need to take a look how they're gonna try to use their civilization abilities against each other, and who's gonna get on top over here with the big brain moves. We do need to also finish up the predictions. Let me actually take a quick peek over here on YouTube. What has happened? What did happen? We got actually 0, guys. Can you imagine? This is such a surprise for everybody that they didn't remap that 0. Literally no one voted for the 0 option. No one. Unbelievable. I mean, I guess it is what it is. There we go. There's a latecomer over here that just put a vote into 1. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Anyway, looks like everybody was expecting at least 1 remap. I'm gonna end the poll over here. Also give the points on Twitch really quickly. Let's choose and give the 0. There we go. Complete prediction. It is what it is. Nemesis, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Last one, the line. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Easy points. Well, let's actually see what's going on here. We're gonna come back to Tomidis, since he is gonna go for his second settler. He's starting to put down his kurgans, and I do notice he's making a third settler there. We do need to see his strategic resources, but just give me a moment, because I do really need to put up the team labels. We do have on the left side HOH, so everybody does know exactly who are we watching over here. There we go, boom boom boom. And then on the right side we do have a Lethal Company. Okay, there we go, we got it going. Okay, so coming back to this, we do have Lenny already improving his horse tile, and I do see another sheep tile. He did get that kurgan next to it, giving him 4 faith and 3 extra gold. We do have him settling on a cattle tile there, a 3-1 base, and well, he's gonna grow that city a little bit faster until he's gonna hit that population cap because of the housing. Well, he's gonna go for the monuments to get the extra culture going from the beginning, while we do need to see where is he gonna send his other settler to go. We do need to see if he even saw. Did he even see the east side? Yeah, he did. Oh, he's moving south with the scout. Interesting. He did manage to also meet. Well, I guess not him. It was England that met this. Anyway, now we do have the settler coming out next turn, so I would actually spend a little, like a few more seconds to see exactly where is he gonna go with this one, because we're gonna make an idea if he keeps on pushing to the west side where he does know that Khmer is starting to build up his empire, or is he gonna go somewhere else. I would also say Fire Goddess here is insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles already, 21 faith just from that. Woo! Baby, not too. He open builder and bought one. I think he has to be a marble. Yeah, has to be the marble. Well, it looks like he's moving east. Okay, he's moving east. That's probably the marble tile there. We do have another 2 charges on this builder, so he's gonna be able to, for example, chop the forest here, the 1, 2, and then put a kurgan in between those 2 horses. They won't get, they do get the extra adjacency only from pastures, right? So maybe he's not gonna care about that. Just improve the horses, get the immediate production bonus anyway. Yeah, I think that's a better idea. Going for Nedershan, we do have here Mashad and Sparta. I do notice he's gonna have iron in the capital in the first ring, and I do see his horses are gonna be second ring on the west side. He did go for a city that is a bit weird when it comes to the food. We do have him with a 2-1-1 settle on a mercury tile, getting himself an extra amenity and an extra science point alongside that. Now, by the looks of it, in the southeast, we do have Nikil settle directly on the cotton tile. That's going to be quite nice, even though usually the players do try to max out their city count. I'm actually quite curious how he's going to decide to put his cities in between. There are quite a few possibilities over here, including this one, like putting a city on the 1-1 and putting another city here, or going for the cotton tile to get as many things as possible. Now we do have the settler coming out in 2 turns, a bit late than his neighbors here to actually get that settler going. I'm actually quite curious what did happen here, because I'm pretty sure he did actually settle turn 1, right? We saw him settle turn 1, there was no delay here, but somehow he's delayed a little bit with his other settler. Now we do have Portugal, Lisbon, okay, 1 turn away from getting his settler also, again, a bit delayed. We do have him with the Pantheon already chosen. That's going to be City, Patreon Goddess. He's going to have the 40% production towards the first district in a city. Usually it is going to be a harbor, and we're going to need to see when is he going to get his trade routes connected to the other side, to his teammates. He doesn't have anybody to trade with at the moment, not even a single city state in the north, another city to trade with in the south over here from Persia, and I'm pretty sure it's going to take quite a bit of time for Persia to, you know, make up his mind of going into the coast. I mean, this is like going into a very, very, very cold water pool. Do you know? In a very cold water pool, you don't really want to do it, right? You put your toe first, you put your finger there, then you splash a little bit on your body, and you're like, you know, and then somebody just pushes you in, and you're like, woo! I'm alive. Chris Scout on Portugal settler. Yeah, it is here. Ochitao is standing on the hill. He's trying to see what's going on over there, trying to see if he smells the settler moving. It is moving to the west side, and we're going to need to see how this is going to go. Orpheus, you love cold water? No? Hello there, welcome. Yeah, it is what it is. Now we do have to take a look at his strategics as well. He has the iron in between Coimbra and Lisbon. Also, I do see the reef tile that's going to give him a pretty good adjacency towards his campuses over here. We do have him with the possibility to put the Gavron Plaza directly on the iron, actually. And looking at his horses, he has them in the second ring towards the south of Lisbon. I wouldn't really say he's going to need a lot of them, but I'm pretty sure he's going to need some to close off this southern choke. Uh-oh, outside is coming in, and Mr. Toes might be going out. Let's actually see. We got Ochitao getting a settler. Woo, baby. This is turn 18 in the CWC Season 9, and we got a settler snatch. No! Oh my god. Yeah, it happened. Classic. It happened. It happened. Is he gonna get the trader also? Okay. How much? How many points would you bet that the Occitan will get the trader also. Let's see. Let's give me a bit of a sneak peek into how much you would bet that he's gonna get the trader also. So I can put up the prediction. Are we doing the prediction? We're doing the prediction here. Oh my god! We do have more even coming up from this one, and I'm pretty sure right now they're talking about this. There's quite a bit of a discussion about how he should proceed in the next part, and we will see this trade and this Occitan coming back. You bet 10k against it? Okay, there we go. I think that's more than enough, Sam. Let's actually see. Will Cree get a trader? Yes, no, and then we put it for 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Uh-oh. I don't want to do it anymore. He bought a slinger. I don't want to do it anymore. I know what's gonna happen here. No, he bought a slinger. Okay, this is exactly the wrong time that my right eye would actually have a problem. Woo! Anyway, okay, I'm gonna put it anyway. It is what it is. Did he not see that scout? He did not see it. He moved in last second over here, and the Occitan actually had the first moves over him. We do need to take a look what's going on Kree's side when it comes to his resources. We do have Kree over here with his so many, by the way, pashes, but he just cut himself off from one. Unfortunately, he put the city of Aktakakub way too close to that horse tile, and that will create a bit of an issue when it comes to linking it back to Miki Civ6. We do have a trader coming off from Miki Civ6. We do have slingers also starting to protect his lands, and I do notice the builder in Miki Civ6 is going to start improving his horses. Is he going for the horses or is he going for the truffles? Anyway, any kind of pasture or camp that he's going to improve here is going to give him a big advantage when it comes to getting the gold for his internal trade routes, not to mention extra food. This is going to help the cities outside of his capital be very, very big. And I'm pretty sure he's going to want to influence that with Magnus also. Looks like it is a no. I'm sorry, it is a no. It is a no. The settler didn't see the Oki with his vision when it was in the camp? No, he didn't. He couldn't see this. I don't think he could have seen it. Or he saw it? You think he saw it? I don't think he saw it because of the forest, right? Even if you're in the city, sometimes the forest do block, unfortunately, your vision. I don't know what's happening with my right eye. And that is such a weird delete. Well, he did it. He could have gotten it back. I do have to agree. Boom. Till you're forced to delete, you're escorting with an Okchi. Yes, you are right. You are absolutely right. Okay. Oh, sure. Okay, well, outside here, he's still gonna sit around with his Occitan trying to put a little bit of pressure on Portugal. I do want to move forward towards Khmer here after, well, wait, after we're gonna take a look at the strategics of Kree. He does have, okay, builder moving on the truffle tile. He's gonna get the horse tile improved here soon, and I do see it's in the secondary. He needs to spend some gold on it. He does have some other horses in the other cities, and did he just get him? Oh my god, did he just sacrifice another horse tile? So it is -1 food and -1 gold. This is how it works, right? -1 food, -1 gold for that city, for each trader in each turn. Each turn you unfortunately lose one point of food and 1 point of gold. It is what it is. I do see his iron is also going to be to the southwest of POSC Vavasis, and there is a scout here from England that is trying to get in there and see what's going on. Looking here, let's actually take a look on Khmer. He is going to need to fend off attacks from the east. At the moment, he's just defending himself against the warriors and Scythia. When I do notice he went the river goddess, not fire goddess. He has this amazing city, Mahendra Parvata, that's gonna give him so much so many yields over here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get Liang in there to give him the extra production on those tiles. I do notice he keeps on building up his holy sites so he can get that phase generation up. River Goddess is also going to provide these holy sites, or the cities with the holy sites on the rivers with an extra point of amenity, and extra housing, and a bit of faith. That's not bad. We do have on Khmer also available horses to the west of Angkor Thom. He does have his iron over here to the northwest in the first ring. Both of those are actually in his borders. That's going to allow him to be able to upgrade both of those quite easily. Looking at Dido, we do have him with 3 cities, building up his costons already, and I do notice that Kazandar is gonna get Magnus over here in his capital city. While he did go for God of the Sea as a pantheon, he's getting the extra production points on each of these improved resources in the water. Now we do have him also roaming around with the biomes, trying to figure out if he does have a target to go against. Cahokia might be a target, but he would need a few more boats if he actually wants to take over that city center from the beginning. He's sending another one, so maybe this is the plan. Looking at Ottoman here, Suleiman Kanuni, he did go for a very far away city in the south, Shivas, which is gonna get his monument out next turn. He did manage to put down his commercials and is already establishing Magnus in the city of Istanbul in 4 turns. He did manage to, I think he chopped the wheat tile for the extra food, or what happened here? The builder is, no, he didn't do anything with the builder, never mind, it's 3 charges. Yeah, we do have him also pre-building those commercials in the other cities, and I do notice he's pushing out a Persian scout from his lands. He's gonna be to the south of Nader Shah. They are opponents and they are trying to push each other over here, first with the scouts and the slingers, and then we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen a little bit later in the game. If I'm not mistaken, this is the Ottomans with the Janissaries. So he does have the Barbary Corsair and Janissary, there we go. So maybe we will see them trying to use the Janissaries in a very obvious move. It is one of the strongest attacks, right? Or it was one of the strongest attacks, but unfortunately it's very hard to hit the timing right now. Why is Nairine not settling that coast? Because of cold water. What do you mean? The water is cold, man, and wet. Do you want to go into cold, wet water? No. Anyway, I'm pretty sure he's gonna at some point want to go there. Just waiting to see when. Maybe he's just gonna, oh my god, wait, he opened up commercials. He's not gonna put a harbor here. Check W. Anyway, yeah, we do need to see also his strategics. We do have Roy benefiting from iron to the southeast of Istanbul. He did choose to go for Lady of the Reeds Marshes, giving himself some extra points of production on all of this floodable land. We do have commercial hubs in Konya in 5 turns, and I do notice he had a forest fire here in the city of Konya, giving him some extra fertility on these tiles to use, the extra food, the extra production. It's all gonna be amazing. Looking at also the land to the east, he's gonna have a bit of land to settle on some freshwater settlers, while I do notice he's gonna have coast to the west side. That would also put him in a position to trade with Poundmaker a little bit later in the game. The biggest issue would be actually to handle the navy of both Portugal and maybe even Persia. So we're going to need to see if they're actually going to have that opportunity to settle a city and just freely trade, or they're actually going to need to get a defensive navy and or offensive navy. I mean, oh my god. Is this the game making fun of us, guys? Is this the game actually making fun of us? They put a +6 tile and gave us a flower. It actually literally put a flower over there in the middle of the +6 campus that would be needed to be built there. Kick W, man. It would have been a +9 Indo campus. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, +9 Indo campus. So big, and it's not. The flower is weirdly shaped like a when the printer, good evening, sir. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, let me actually put up on the screen also the chance here. Farouk, good evening, sir, and welcome. Why he deleted? I think it was just a rash decision over there. He wanted to take it out as quickly as possible and deal the damage. He was probably overexcited with what he did. Maybe he also didn't want to move the Occitan so far back, and to be honest, to him, there was a Portuguese warrior that was making his way through the mountains and getting in there. We do need to take a look at the other pantheons, since we did figure out all of the civilization spawns and what they're gonna do. Looks like Granada has been defeated. The boats of England, and we got our answer. He did not actually build the Royal Navy dockyards. He got a bit greedy and got in there into Granada. Hey, Zondaxkind, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you, sir.
6 months. Is this the first CWC game?
Yes, sir. It is the first CWC game. Can you show great persons, please? Our merchants taken already. Let's actually take a look. We got Zankian here, the first one. Looks like Persia is making projects for it, and he's gonna get the extra trade route capacity one. He's the only one making the projects right now. Didn't we see Kanuni here getting? Oh, wait a second. He didn't actually get it. Whoa. But wasn't he making points? Is this? Oh my god, he should have been making points soon. Anyway, now on the side of the screen, we don't have Hypatia, Great Jones, nobody's making anything. Admirals, Artemisia. Do we have any naval fights? Like, except this obvious one. Do we have any naval fights over here? So, west side, I'm pretty sure England is gonna trade with Scythia. And guess what? Scythia, Lenny went for second city on the coast. Okay. Isn't that slow? As in slow for his tempo to go 2 cities, like this is what I'm meaning. He's slow, it's slow. Now we do have 3 population here in Kuloba, and it's finding it very hard to grow to the 4th population when you get to place the 2nd district. So you need to get housing somewhat, right, somehow. Otherwise you're just not gonna get to 7th pop. Anyway, so many people on commercials. Yes indeed. Imagine for Australia owning Saloderser, and indeed Australia's would be amazing over there, the Australian campus over here on the cotton tile, or instead of the cotton tile. Portugal, City Patron Goddess, we saw it. Nader Shah went for God of War and Plunder. He's gonna get the extra points from each of his merchants over here, the commercials, and there we go. Ottomans did start to make a point here. Persia is back to 4 great merchant points a turn, and yes, I do see he's gonna pick that merchant up next turn, with the commercial hub finishing up in Sparta next turn. Portugal does have a scout roaming around there. Well, I guess he did come all the way towards from the west side. Well, I don't see any opponent. We do need to see how close or how far away Nadine is going to want to put his cities to Ottomans. I'm pretty sure he's going to be aware about those Janissaries, and he doesn't want to go against them. He's going to want to not go. We do have also to take a look here on the right side. Khmer, River Goddess. This was God of the Sea. Scythia went for Open Sky. Okay, he's gonna get the extra culture coming up from all of these pastures, and he did finish up another one kurgan here in the city of Pokrovka. While he's gonna get Audience Chamber that will help him balance out the housing. He's gonna get a bit of housing, not a lot, but a little bit of housing and a little bit of food in the cities that he has governors in. Looks like he chose Kul Oba to take Scythia here, to take Pingala here. I'm actually quite surprised about this opening, because no Magnus and no Amani and no Liang, and we don't have an encampment. Like, if this would have felt normal if he opened up 3 encampments, not gonna lie, like going 3 encampments into Moksha, into Pingala, so you can get some culture, some science. That's, I've seen it used multiple times. I'm very curious, what is he planning to do? If he is gonna start putting down encampments, or is he actually just gonna take it slow until nights or something? We do have a Kazakh just, you know, casually getting his cities out, getting his monuments out, finishing up his holy sites. He doesn't feel the pressure. He doesn't feel the pressure, you know. Holy Scythia, yeah. Oh, the builder died. The builder over here from Kazakh. Oh no, from city, I mean. Anyway, we got some slingers coming around to start protecting that, and yes, I do see a trader is internal here. Now, while we do have Lenny about to send his slingers to the southeast, unfortunately, Kazakh scout is already in position to do the pillage, and then he's just gonna be out of there. Now, we do need to see also what England is gonna pick as a pantheon. Marius BW is 3 turns away from getting his golden age, and I do notice he has to fend off some attacks from Cree from the east, while he's starting to get his Royal Navy dockyards out. That will also increase his count of galleys here. On his seas, he doesn't really have anybody to go against, but they're searching for someone. Lady is definitely searching for someone. Do we have from the other side? So this would be international trade routes here, but they need to take care of Portugal. Portugal still has actually going 5 cities. He has his 4th settler already moving towards the north, and well, another settler is coming up from Lisbon, but I gotta say, he did not put down his government plaza, and he doesn't have a harbor yet finished. I don't think he has a harbor. Yeah, he doesn't have a harbor finished. So gold points are lacking. We don't have him getting his traders in time and so on. That hurt him quite a bit to actually lose his first settler. His second settler. Second? The third? Third? Was it third? The third settler. Third settler. Yeah, we do have Kree here getting his setup with the commercials, and I do see he's going for the second wave of settlers. He did choose to start getting some commercial points going before he's actually going to get the next wave of settlers, and as you can see, he's building them quite fast. 3 turns for both of them. Now we did have him improving his horse styles, so yes, he's getting quite a bit of wait a second, he didn't open up animal husbandry and he put down the commercials on these horses. Okay, interesting. He went directly commercials, didn't look left, didn't look right, directly commercials. Okay, that's big. I mean, you know, the man focused his efforts over there. We do need to see also if we're gonna have Ottomans here put down his Temenanki. I would imagine with Lady of the Ridge and Marshes and the extra production on all of these tiles, he's gonna be quite happy putting down that wonder so he can get more points. I think this should be some courser play from Kree here. Don't think he should play AFK. Yeah, no. Can Vicky red code Kree? Same continent. They're on the same continent, I believe. Oh, no. Wait. Yes. It is same continent. Yes, London is on the green continent. He would need the other one. He would need he would need the left continent, the other continent for the +5. Does Portugal lose another settler? Whoa. Is he gonna lose another settler? I don't think so. No, doesn't look like it. These slingers are gonna take care of the Occitan. Slowly but surely they're gonna eat away at the health over there. And it doesn't seem like he's gonna get a promotion anytime soon. He needs to be hit like 4 or 5 times. Pretty sure the slinger can do the damage. Let's get the promotion, the prediction going over here. Okay, it looks like everybody won on the no. You saw the slinger, not fair. Who will win? We got on one side Holiday on Highlands, and on the other side we do have Lethal Company. And we're starting off the prediction. Let's actually put the same thing over here also on YouTube. Give me a second, and I click buttons. Where is the button? There we go. Button. Hello there, sir. Just give me a second so I can get this going. Who will win? On one side Lethal Company, and on the other side we do have Holiday on Highlands. There we go. How does work ethic work in the BBG mode? Balbi, hello there, sir, and welcome. Does it give the same output of faith with production? It does not, sir. Work ethic works like Feed the World or choral music. You just get +2 production on each shrine, and you do get a +4 production on each temple, and that's about it. It is not linked to the adjacency of the district as it is linked in the normal, in the base game, I should say. In the non-modded game, actually, because base game actually means something else. Anyway, we do have to take a round look on all over the place over here to see if they did manage to get their points. It looks like yes, they did. It's Roy that did manage to get it last, but it's fine. He's 19 out of 19, getting his political philosophy next turn. And of course, next turn we do have the next era started off as well. Gavron Plaza from Istanbul, 4th city, 5th city out soon, a 6th coming out from Konya and finishing up his commercials here. I do notice he did already get his trader singing in internally, while we do need to see what Irene is gonna do in the north. He did send a city that's probably gonna be on the aluminium tile for a +4 harbor, and of course getting some 2/2s around him, but I'm pretty sure he's not happy with the quality of that settle. Now we do need to see also if Portugal is gonna manage to get a connection city in the northeast, so he could actually pass units from the northern Gulf of Cadiz to the Bay of Angra, so he could actually take down any opponent, and of course keep the seas free of any traders from his opponent. We do have Roy sending one of his settlers to the west side, but I do not think it's gonna be coastal. No, but I do see outside is trying to move here also, so maybe they will start moving closer to each other on the coast, so they can actually get this setup going for the externals. We do need to wrap our heads around what will happen over here in the next few turns, especially what kind of bonuses they did manage to get when it comes to the golden ages. with everybody actually getting to that level, it will give us an idea of what they are planning during the game. It looks like we got a massive wave of harbors coming up from Scythia, from Lenny, while I do see him getting horseback riding in 210. See, that feels a lot later than usual. Work ethic undervalued in mods, but I feel like it is still good though. Yeah, I think it is very good, like especially on something like Khmer, for example. Oh my god, it's so good. I think this should be something like, okay, I can Vicky, okay, I didn't see that, I didn't see that. Okay, got it. So is Dance of the Aurora plus work ethic still best for Russia? Civ6 competitive play? No, it's no. Actually, I don't think Dance of the Aurora and work ethic in base Civ6. Yes, in BBG, no, it's usually still feed the world with something else, like the ministry, for example, is the go-to one for Russia. Now we do have to take a look here. So left, Tomeris, Pembrush and Voice Goldenish, gonna get that extra culture from each of his districts, and right now he is also getting the culture from Moksha in the capital, while he does have Pingala in the second city, northwest in Kuloba. Getting to plug in Reina on the eastern cities, where he is gonna start connecting his trade routes to England. They definitely are prioritizing the gold portent very seriously. We do have Nadershan with a Penbrush and Voice Coordinate, 16 science and 18 culture. Actually a bit surprising, he only has 18 culture. No, it's not, he doesn't have Moksha, he's with Governor Magnus, and of course he's getting the traders to give him some science. While he did go open up commercials, he did go for campus also, +4 next to his Governor Plaza, but also next to a volcano. And if that volcano senses Persia over here is having some very dirty thoughts with Ottomans, he's gonna explode. He's gonna be mad, and he's gonna destroy the science, the campus of Nairin over here. He needs to be careful, you know, control his mind. And we do have also Jao the Third with 9 science and 12 culture, definitely quite a bit behind his allies and his opponents here, because he lost his third settler, while he still is trying to push out that Occitan from his lands. Looks like the volcano did already start to explode. I mean, this volcano sees, he saw a settler getting snatched. I'm pretty sure that volcano knows what's going on here. He knows what's up. And we got the settler moving to the east side from Mr. Toes, while I do notice he went for Magnus internals. We're going in to see him start improving some more of his territory. He did manage to get the Reef Fish improved, and the Governor Plaza is on the iron tile. He's gonna have a very strong campuses over here next to his cities, in between his cities, the Reef Tile, and of course the Governor Plaza with the harbors. We do have also to take a look at Victoria with 11 science and 24 culture, Penbrush and Voice Gold Rate. She's already on 44 gold a turn. We got over here 4 cities for Marius BW. He is pushing back the Cree units out of his territory, and I do notice he's going for the next traders. He did manage to get to turn a campus here from Birmingham. Probably did manage to get a discount there with Governor Pingala being established. It's only a +2 campus, but still probably much better than having a 0 or a +1. We do have also in the second city Moksha establishing in Leeds, so he can get some extra culture per turn, while I do notice he's gonna have some access to some extra amenities here in the seas. I only see Amber Tile for him to improve. That's a bit unfortunate, but you know, he still has 2 continents, so it's gonna be good on amenities. Now we got Cree also with 8 science and 18 culture, while Cree is still on 3 cities. He's getting his settlers out and starting to push towards the north with at least 1 city. We do notice he's sending the other ones in the south here towards Preslav. I'm actually a bit surprised this settler is moving here instead of trying to go on the... Oh, he went around the warrior, and the warrior moves back. Oh my god, this warrior, bro. This warrior, man. This warrior, what is going on? He's... warrior blocking the settler. Anyway, we got markets coming around, so he can get the extra trade routes. Unfortunately, he sacrificed a lot of his food and gold portent for the traders when he killed off all of these pastures, but I guess he knows what he's doing here. We got him with 2 points over here, 2 points of extra gold and 2 points of extra food, while he's gonna get a scout horse out from Mixivoacic. We do have him needing to push back the Portuguese nation from the north. He did manage to recruit Coleus, and I believe earlier he did also manage to... No, it was Nadersha that did actually manage to recruit Zankian. Okay, Nadersha. Jafar won the 7th with Monumentality Golden Age, did manage to get his religion. We got him with another 2 settlers popping out of his cities, and he's not gonna go further into Scythia's territory here. We do have him getting a 4th turn audience chamber, and I do notice Kazakh is on 11 science with 22 culture, and 35 faith a turn. To be honest, I was expecting a bit more. I mean, he would have had a lot more if he would have switched to fire goddess, but unfortunately that would also not allow him to get that extra amenity, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very happy about. And we do have a religion right for him, choral music with lay ministry. He's gonna get the shrines to give him the is it just me that doesn't really think this is the way? Wasn't work ethic better? Coming back to the discussion we had in Twitch chat over here, isn't work ethic better in this case? City states are there to troll you when bars are disabled. Yeah. Unmet city state has been defeated. What do you mean unmet? I'm pretty sure I met every city state in the game. Oh, it is Cahokia being taken down. Looks like Cassandra did manage to win the day against that city state and got another free city for himself there. He's gonna get another wave of settlers and gonna do the holy sites here in KDY. I do notice Kazakh is gonna need to push back his opponent Scythia here, while Scythia did manage to get a horse. Now he's starting to train some Saka horse archers, and we do have him putting down encampments here. Okay, so this might be an encampment play after he got his harbors. Interesting. That took him a long time. And why does he not have a district in Komstromskaya? Isn't this the time that he needs to get that niter tile and put a district, an encampment over there? The time. No, it's not the time. Well, it is what it is. We do have Veleni here with only 12 science and 36 culture. He does have pretty good campuses, but he's going to also need the population count to get to those campuses. While I do notice his marble tile on the east side got taken down. Looks like Kazakh's scout is just getting out of there, not carrying the wall. We got a holy site here, a +4 from Kazdar in between the mountains. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get some Zen meditation going while he's sending some new settlers in the north. We're going to need to see his economy in just a few turns. Dido is already on 26 gold a turn with Roy on 21. We got outside on 30. Kazakh is only making 2 gold a turn, but that's not surprising for a faith civilization. Marius BW 45 gold, Mr. Toast 17, 19 on 35, and even Lenny is making 40 on Scythia. Now we do have Magnus also establishing in Komstromskaya, where he does have quite a few chops available for him to keep on getting those units out. And I guess this is the big question: is he gonna get this or not get this? Because right now Kazakh is definitely putting down the building blocks for a very strong mid to late game. We do have him starting to get the chops going. He has the ability to get now the builders after he finished already his I would say his expansions and got the first holy sites, got some commercials in there. We got the government plaza finished. That's perfect for him. So we do have him with the opportunity to get an army out, while Scythia is gonna need to get a general. It will take some time to put the encampment, finish it, and roll the projects, or wait for you know, an eternity to actually get those bonuses back. We got the first sources also coming around from Kree. He got to 245 cities, 7 cities soon. He did not go on the coast, so he's not gonna have an opportunity to actually smash through, connect to Ottoman's cities over here. While in the north, I do notice that Portugal did put the city of Braga in the southeastern peninsula of Coimbra. We do have him with the available connection city in the northeast of his empire. He did manage to push a little bit further out the Kree Occitan, but by the looks of it, this slinger is just at the moment not moving anywhere. We do have a settler coming up in 3 turns from Lisbon, and to be honest, well, at the moment Portugal doesn't really need to fear Kree, but we do need to see what Kree is gonna decide to do with the horses. Looks like Preslav might be actually the target here. It's not Sus by anybody. Coming back on the city-states here, we do have Zanzibar, Bandar, Brunei, Hanza, and Muscat for the trade bonuses. Cinquetti is going to be the only one for religion. We got Buenos Aires also on industry, while I do notice Preslav and Gazargamu are going to be the ones with military. Ayutthaya and Antananarivo will be providing the culture, and there is no science city-state in the game. Why is Chris still on 3 cities? Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back. You know, he sees the light. He knows that he needs to get more. We just need to wait for him to get them out. He did want to get his commercials first and get competitive when it comes to those merchants. And right now, well, it looks like they're gonna need to fight for Ib Fadlan in the merchant screen because he's the next one. And Persia does manage to get quite a few points here, 9.2 per 10. We do have Ottomans on 5. Cree is 5.7, and Khmer is getting only 1 point. Okay, 6 turns for an encampment from Kuloba. That's a eternity. We do have him getting a few builders out from his other cities, and I'm quite curious if he's gonna start chopping anytime soon. While we do have already Prasas coming around from Kazakh, he did manage to get his double holy site also card, even though I kind of doubt he's gonna use it now. He's on 49 faith attempt at the moment with 68 production. He does have quite a few builders that he needs to buy and improve his cities, and he did choose to invest into another settler here from Mahendra Parvata. 2, 4, 5 cities, soon to be 6, and I don't see him moving to the southeast of his capital towards he's not exposing himself to Scythia unnecessarily. I do think he has another strong settler here on the olive tile, probably a little bit later on, and I'm actually quite curious if this settler is gonna want to go there because he does have a horse, or he's gonna stand behind the one tile chokes and defend himself here. That would probably leave Scythia with a single option to go against the Khmer, and that's gonna be through the lands over here towards the northeast of Angkor Thom. Looking at Cree, horses have moved and have crossed the rivers to the south, so that means definitely Preslav is in trouble. We do have northwards Portugal about to chop another settler. Did he go ancestral? He didn't go ancestral. Oh, is it just me that thinks this is gonna be quite slow? But at the same time, it's me thinking that, wait a second, Cree actually is going for totally something else instead of keeping on the pressure on Portugal. And he's gonna do that for a city that's non-fresh water here. I guess he does have the Mickey Waps. Anyway, discount holy sites or what? Harbor into encampment, best discount build. Kick W. Lolo. Hello, sir. He's setting up preserve discount at the Sahara. Oh. Yeah. Wait, I got a message. What was this? Kick. Oh, I see. They're changing something again. Okay, well, let's see. I still didn't get to finish that encampment over here. Looks like he's gonna get the builder and probably gonna want to chop it, so it's gonna be quicker. He still needs to get quite a bit of science, but I believe at the moment for a first attack against Khmer, he's not gonna need that much. It's not like Khmer is very, very far away. You know, we do have Phoenicia also setting up quite a few cities on the coast, and he's gonna get all of those with extra trade routes. He's still gonna go internal first. That means he's not gonna get the extra gold from those international trade routes, but still 33 gold a turn right now with his harbor adjacency. It's pretty good. We do have him with 77 production also. I gotta say, on this screen, we don't have them that far away from each other when it comes to the production. Surprisingly, right now Mr. Toes is quite higher than Tomeris when it comes to the production. Okay, is this all because of the initial settlers? Is this because of the initial settlers on the water? He's setting up for Mr. Toes Despair Fusion. Hello there, sir, and welcome. We do have to take a look surely on Ottoman here. He did manage to get the city of Bursa to the northeast. That's actually going to allow him to trade with Dido, not on the west side with Cree. Looks like they might be looking to actually do something else over there. Isn't it? Wait, they shouldn't. Oh, because they want to do the military alliance. So it's going to be Cree with the Dido military alliance, Ottomans with Khmer over here. So they wanted to have these guys in the middle trade. I'm pretty sure Khmer with Cree are not going to trade at all during this game. Now we do have Nader Shah still on 4 cities. He's getting his 5th one to the south. He still did not settle Ikil to the south, even though, well, Matana could have been settled over there. We got another wave of settlers coming out from his cities, and I do notice he is right now getting to chop his capital with Governor Magnus. Commercial hub investments to give him a chance for Ifadlan. He does have 9.2 points a turn, and I do notice he doesn't have his builder on a choppable tile, so unfortunately he's... Oh, he does. There is another... Oh, two builders over here. I was watching this one in the south, so never mind, he will have that. And it looks like also the volcano started exploding, and this gives us an idea that there will be warfare. He sees this build, the volcano definitely sees the scouts going into the lands of Ottomans and trying to feast on those tiles. We do have only a bit of production left out of this commercial hub investment, while I do notice Persia does still have the opportunity to recruit this one. He does need the project. I don't think he needs the chop, but I think he needs the project. Can anybody out get him here? It's 19, right? 19, he's in the middle of the pack, so there are a few that could, but I don't think they will. Okay, more horses coming around from outside. He did send at least one towards the lands of Portugal and got one of the scouts in the forest with his pants down next to the volcano, while we do have quite a bit of a line of settlers coming around from the cities of Portugal. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to stop all of the Cree attacks, since Cree is just sending a few units to see what's going on over there. He's not actually going to have an overwhelming amount of an army at the beginning of the attack. We do have Preslav taken away. Looks like Cree is going to get another city to use. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities here. He does have also England creeping up on him from the west side. He needs to take care of this, while I do notice England is getting his own horses out. This is gonna be spelling trouble over here for outside. More markets going in for the extra trade routes. I'm pretty sure his production is gonna be pretty good, especially after he's gonna finish all of these trade routes and connect his capital. He's right now on 82 production points, while Marius BW is 87. We got Mr. Toes in the north 84, and it looks like 19 with Lenny are actually struggling to get by over there. This is a lack of cities. This is what it is, a lack of cities. We do have 19 here on 4 cities, and it looks like he's gonna get more, but it's slowly getting there. We got Scythia here starting to get some pushes going. Looks like... Oh no. Where are they going? Lenny? Lenny? Why did you retreat? Maybe he was afraid there is some other units coming in. I don't know. Anyway, we do have the encampment finishing up next turn here, and I do notice Lenny is going to get some more chops, and in the south he's trying to figure out the land with a slinger. He's also going to start improving his the majority of his territory, finishing up a campus in the city of Visik for a +3. And they're still running internals, and remember Portugal's later scaling on the trade routes. Yeah. Dido 8 cities, he will go for +15. I mean, he has so much space, to be honest. I'm not faulting. This is what Dido does best. Get a lot of cities. This is basically what Dido does best, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. And he still has a lot of space to settle. Whoa. Well, we do have him with Buenos Aires in between. I do notice he's sending another settler somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere across the rainbow. While we do have him with another city from the city of Tyre. He just keeps on getting cities. Doesn't care. Just keeps on getting cities, trade routes, costons, you know, buying anything. Doesn't seem like anybody's well ahead when it comes to the science, but I do see Marius PW on 30, while he only has 34 culture points. On the other side, of course, Kazakh with his choral music is on 48 culture a turn, but only 20 science. He's still busy getting his traders out, getting his cities out, and right now he's gonna start to get pressured by Scythia. I do have to say he did come out through the mountains, through the one-tile chokes, and he's gonna put a city on the marble tile, actually, on the river. Is that good though? Isn't that city easy to take out with trebuchets from the other side? Like you don't even need to do that much to take it out. Like put a trebuchet here on. Oh, anyway, it is what it is. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to be the thing. Hey, Koliap, thank you so much, sir. Good evening, good evening. 8 months, thank you, sir.
Retained his knighthood for 8 months. Howdy, good sir. Hey there, chat.
Well, we do have a lot more faith banked up on Kazakh. He's on 75 now. He was on 50 something the last time we checked. And yes, his holy sites are going to need to get all of the prasats and the shrines in them. There are a few of them that still need to finish. We do not have him yet getting his aqueducts, but I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get some strong industrial zones later on. In the moment he doesn't have the ability to get a general, unfortunately he did not put down an encampment, and he's not making any general points with the cards. While on the other side we do have Lenny about to chop his encampment training project over here. He still has quite a few chops, and he did put down that encampment from Komtromskaya. It is unbelievable. It took so long. We got the campus from Komposkaya. These are very expensive campuses, by the way. He didn't get any discount on any of these. That is a bit surprising, but I guess it is what it is. And that's gonna slow him down quite a bit. We do have Holy Site prayer projects coming up from Marius. Looks like he's gonna want to get the religion of his own. I did see Didot getting one also, like he was getting one of his districts there. He did manage to get a +4 in between the mountains of KTY. Holy Site prayer projects coming up in 2 turns. Okay, one is Ottoman's doing, and what does he want from us? He has hanging gardens coming up in 5, monuments from Ankara. I do notice Pingala is establishing in Konya, and well, we do have markets getting out next turn. Oh, this Dido gonna freeze him to heaven? Yes, exactly. We're going to need to see how it's going to spike in the stats over here over time, and we do have Cree also starting to get those science numbers with the culture numbers going. I do notice he did retreat from Portugal's actual borders, but he's still there with a few horses trying to see what unit he can actually take down. Now, while to the west side he deployed a few units, I don't really see a massive wave of attacks here that could go into England and take down cities. There are a few more units from Marius BW that would need to arrive in Plymouth and of course defend Bristol. Now we do have outside units that did take out Preslav going towards the west. It looks like there will be a race for pyramids. I think I saw pyramids. I think I saw Pussycat. Didn't I see pyramids somewhere else? I think I did. Where are pyramids, and why are we not talking about them? Where are the pyramids, guys? I'm pretty sure you saw it just as I did. Come on, show me the pyramids. Show me the pyramids. Is it Kanuni? Is it Kanuni? He doesn't have desert. Does he have desert? No. Did I not see the pyramids anywhere? Wow. Okay, this was hanging gardens, not pyramids. So it's only here, pyramids in 8 turns coming up from Mr. Vasis. Okay, well, that's going to be an extra point of builder charge on each of his builders. I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy with the free builder as well. Did Persia get all 3 traders? Let's see. So Nader got this. Ifadlan, he got also Zankian at the beginning, and there still is Marco Polo available. So I would say not yet, but he's well on his way. It's not there yet. Maybe Khmer? I mean, no, not Khmer. I do see a settler moving towards the northeast. He's probably going to want to get next to the Crocodile on the river there. While we do have Scythia starting to get into Ayuthaia's borders. He's also starting to pick off a few of the Khmerian units here, pushing them back from the borders of helping out Ayutthaya. Looks like Ayutthaya might be under attack over here. We do have, there we go, war declared. Okay. We do need to see if Kazakh is going to manage to take out these Saka horse archers because before it starts to be a bit too much. Kuloba yet did not get his general, but I do notice he is getting... Wait, what? What is this? This is a harbor shipping project. What? Okay, they're fighting for the admirals, but we don't really have them going against each other on the admiral screen, do we? Like, this is not gonna happen, right? Nobody's gonna... Oh, maybe. I mean, there is a Phoenician city over here in the same waters as England and Scythia. So, you know, there is a chance, there is a sliver of a chance that we might actually see Phoenicia try to take on the whole navy and production of his opponents. Doesn't seem realistic, but I mean, you know, it might happen. It is what it is. Okay, well, England is starting to make his line of defense. He's also taking down Antananarivo. That's probably going to be for Lenny, so he could actually get an extra city over there to the northeast, while Lenny is going to try to also snatch those admirals. We might actually see him trying to get either the extra resource one, the gold one, or he's going to try to get the amenity. The trader should be on Portugal. I'm just saying, should really be on Portugal. Anyway, we do have campuses coming out from Portugal, and right now he's only on 15 science and 33 culture before he started getting the first campus out from Coimbra. That's going to be a powerful one, a +4 here. While in the city of Lisbon, he does need 2 more turns, 1 more turn until he's going to finish his audience chamber and going to get his population for the next level of a district. You know, we do have builders coming around, a massive wave of builders from outside. He's probably on the feudalism timing soon, or he just got it, so he will have all of these with +5 charges. As you can see, he's trying to get that pyramids in the south over here in Mistavasis, while he pads his numbers with the commercials. He's making quite a bit of gold, 30 right now, 36 science, 41 culture, definitely a strong result. But next to Victoria's 41 and 53, it does seem like he's just there. He's playing catch up, not really taking the lead in this. You know, we do need to take a look if Dido over here is gonna have anything to do. So wait, Dido could actually take out Persia, right? Is it just me that thinks that Dido will take out Persia? Imagine a knight attack disembarked here, or cuirassier attack disembarked here. You don't even need a general. I think Persia will be so surprised that you don't even need a general. He's gonna probably be looking here, and then he's gonna be like, Pikachu! You know, knights just going around everywhere. Woo, woo, chaos, chaos. They know, they saw the admiral. Oh, hello there, sir. That do HOH know about the Dido city in the English Open? Yes, yes, they know, they know, they know. Yeah, they also scouted this coast, by the way. Lenny did scout this coast earlier, right? He was on the way to scout all of the northern ones, so he could get the information if any Phoenician city is going to be placed, or any city of his opponents is going to be placed. Maybe Khmer, he gonna... Oh, yeah. We still didn't find that second pyramids, right? Well, I guess it is what it is. We do have next turn Grey Bath. We're also coming close to the next era. It looks like Scythia is gonna lose all of his units. That is very surprising. He kind of underestimated Khmer over here. Well, I guess we're gonna see a lot more units coming around next time. We do have Lenny with an army of builders that are ready to chop, and quite a few forest trees that will fall to those axes. We do have also a few galleys coming around. Looks like instead of actually letting England be England, he's gonna get the galleys out and gonna try to take out MTW over here quite quickly. We do have 2 4 galleys at the moment. Well, no, 2 4 5, and he's gonna get another 3. Okay, that's more than enough, you know, for whatever's coming up next. You know, we do need to see also if Khmer is gonna fix his science, and by the looks of it, he did manage to get to 38 with 59 after plugging in Pingala in the city of Angkor Wat, Liang in Mahendra Parvata to get the extra production in the defense against that volcano, being a bit too excited. Now, I do notice also Kazandar did manage to get his religion. We got England also with his religion, Crab with Zen meditation and stewardship. He's going to get extra 2 science on each campus, extra 2 gold on each commercial. While Protestantism is going to be chosen by Phoenicia. We do have him with Jesuit education and tithe. He's going to get extra. Oh my God, man. He's gonna get so much gold. He's gonna get so much gold from how many cities he has. So much gold. He just needs to get them converted. And he did plug in Moksha, by the way, in the city of KTY. So, you know, it's passively converting all of the cities around him. Not working against it. Blair Od Lalif, good evening, sir, and welcome. Blair Od Lalif. Man, yeah. Weird plan for Scythia? Yes, it is quite a weird plan for Scythia. I was expecting a totally different opening here. totally different opening, but I guess it is what it is. He made some assumptions. He probably thought he's gonna have a coastal opponent, and then he went coastal. Then he saw he has a land opponent, and didn't go back for the encampments because he already went harbors, and then like it was a downhill from there. My most surprising fact is also he went immediately on the coast. Immediately, like it seemed like it slowed him down quite a bit. Nailed it. Okay, got it. He's on harbors, not commercials. Have production as the entire lobby. Devries, good evening, sir. Yes, that's the slowdown again. That's probably his choice of going on the coast. Anyway, now we do have Khmer about to settle another city. Looks like he's also pushing back Scythia with his horses, while Scythia still has quite a bit of damage. He's not gonna have it for long. We do need to see if Khmer is gonna manage to get that extra science going for him, because Lenny did explode to 46. He did start to put down his campuses, and these are pretty good ones. We do have a +2 there, a +3 over here. He's gonna get another +4 over here from Pokrovka, and in Kulova he's not gonna have one. He's gonna get this. This is a +3. So pretty good one. He's getting the bows, he's getting the navy to fight off his opponent. Phoenicia is trying to get some barims of his own, and we do need to see how quickly they're gonna get to the caravel technology or not. I would imagine they're not gonna be as quickly to get there. Looking at also Kazan there on the west side, he's finishing up all of the infrastructure, getting those settlers to the north, and putting down as many cities as possible, while his Gavron Plaza did get Ancestral Hall. Not only that he's making these settlers quicker, the settlers will pop a free builder out of each of those newly settled cities, and he's gonna get to improve them very, very quickly, which is giving him a serious advantage here. We do have him on 109 production, 37 science, and 58 culture, but he did make a big sacrifice to get so many cities. Right now he's on 11 cities, and he still has settlers out. 11 cities. He's gonna be what? He's gonna take over the universe. These guys, he has this whole northeast to him. The whole northeast. England over here is getting it is Marius BW. That seems like he's gonna be on the offense against Cree. We do have outside starting to get his own heavy chariots out, and it looks like the moment outside is not that fond of Portugal to the north, while he's gonna get his encampments out. He doesn't have, wait a second, we do have an encampment over here. Do we have a general? We got a general. Hannibal Barca has been picked up by Marius BW, and he's getting so many of these units on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of these heavy chariots that could turn into knights in a moment's notice. And of course, with the extra +5 and the movement of a general, they're gonna be stronger against Cree. Will they be strong enough to punch through Cree's defenses though? Okay, so outside is actually gonna try to get pyramids. Kazan that over here is gonna be the other one trying to get the pyramids. It looks like he just put them down, but he not gonna get them, is he? Where did he put them down, and why don't we see them? Where are your pyramids? Where are... Oh wait, Cree, no wait, Cree Finnish pyramids, never mind, Cree Finnish pyramids. I don't know why I read it as it, he just put it down. Cree Finnish pyramids, and he got a free builder and he got the charges. Okay. Needs to redeem himself. Marius is making a good choice here. Yeah, I do believe he's gonna do quite a bit of damage here against Cree. You can't really let Cree be, you know, free sim. We do have him with a very good science number actually before he's gonna get his free inquiry golden age. He did choose his Pembrasian voice at the beginning, and of course rolled quite a few of these good campuses next to those harbors. We do have him putting down theater squares, and this is gonna be probably his priority if he's gonna go free inquiry in the next era. He does definitely need a lot more culture from something else, and of course theater squares are a pretty good source of culture. We do have him also to turning an industrial zone, and he does need to get his points for the next golden. With 6 turns away from actually seeing the next golden age switch, or I should say seeing the era switch, while we do have Lenny in a dark age is 57 out of 60. We do have him getting quite a mass of horses over here towards the west side, and keeps on building the galleys towards the north. He's gonna be the one trying to fend off and take out the Phoenician city on the east side, and of course I'm pretty sure he's gonna follow up with an army towards Khmer, towards the west side. He still needs to finish off quite a few districts, and of course I do think he kind of overreacted here, but I can't really say I am against this, mostly because I'm pretty sure he's not gonna have the production to hard build caravels later on. So if he loses this fleet, this is all he's gonna have. So, or maybe a few more units. Yeah, we do have to take a look also on Irene. He's 51-51. He does need 62, so that's 11 points away from getting it. He did manage to put down a Colosseum here from the city of Mashhad and chopped it immediately. He's going to get another market from that city center, and of course his amenities are actually doing quite well, but that's quite a sacrifice. It will not slow him down that much, but still. Now we do have him only on 2, 4, 6 cities, while his opponents are already much more to the east side. Dido on 12 cities is just incredible. We do have also Mr. Toast with 129 production, and at the same time 53 out of 62 points for a golden age. Is he gonna make it? He's getting a religion here. John the Baptist just joined his ranks. He's gonna get another one of these beautiful campuses in Lisbon, and another one in Porto. Only a +2 though, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. And we got the first knights getting upgraded from Marius BW. We do need to see if he's gonna start bonking against Kree cities and take down some. There is an encampment training project coming up from Pashkov Ashik, and I do notice the builders will get the opportunity to chop it if he needs it faster. I think he does need 2 of them, right? Yeah, I think he does need 2 of them. Looking at also his land, even though he did not prioritize getting the best industrial zone set up over here, we do have this one that's gonna be a +3. He could aqueduct it a little bit later, use that same aqueduct for industrial zone from Pashkavashik, and so on and so forth. Now we do have Marius BW 65-66. He's gonna get his golden age, no problem for him to get another point. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get divine right in 3 turns. No, next turn actually, or in 2 turns. Costomeris is discovering it, right. And we got also outside with 50 out of 50 points, and it looks like he did manage to get it. Okay, that's what he needs. Kazakh is on 67 out of 54. Again, he got what he needed. Now we do have also Kazandar 67-63, and then Roy 50-48. So everybody on Lethal Company did manage to get their golden ages. Looks like Buriga was also recruited by outside and deployed in the city of Makfasaka Khan. While I do see outside units are trying to go into the borders of Plymouth and do some damage, we do have Marius BW deploying his forces towards Bristol. That would put them to attack into the city of Kriyev Pakfash Ashik, not through the mountains in Makfasakahikan. We do need to see also what's going on here with Lenny. Oh, the city of Hansa showing up to the party. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't really call him fully rel, because that would mean he's not influencing the game at all. He's still making gold. He still has quite a bit of a navy. He's gonna be he's gonna protect this coast from Dido, and we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do to be very annoying against Khmer. Omega Eden. Oh my god. Lenny Mr. Dark Age. Well, it is what it is. He will have just a few more turns to get his 11 points going. Yes, protect against Dido's one city, but it's still gonna protect it, right? When you boost monarchy for a team, you can't go into it because it ruins Dark Age. Team player Lenny. Well, I mean, he did go and boost it, you know. It is what it is. CTI is gonna get bullied by Khmer, probably later on. Also, Nemesis asking about the continent split of England. We do have London on the right continent and then a white continent on the left. Do we have a red coat possibility here? Oh, yeah, red coat possibility on Phoenicia. That's never gonna happen this game, I gotta say it. It is a very nice dream, but it won't happen this game. We do have foreign ministry coming up in 5. Looks like there was a flood here in Plymouth, and that city is gonna be fine. We do have Marius BW also getting into the borders of outside, and he's gonna start bonking against the first units, while we do have a wave of heavy chariots available for outside to upgrade. He does need to discover both stirrups and mercenaries, and that means it's gonna be next turn. We do have him also with aqueducts coming in. There we go, from Aktakakup, and he's gonna finish his intelligence agency soon. He does need to chop it probably, or just wait for those. We do have him needing to do something here. Actually, no, he doesn't need to do anything here. I was thinking maybe he can upgrade units and try to push into Plymouth. Are there enough units? There might be enough units actually. With 4 knights and 2 archers with 3 horses, they should be more than enough to take down Plymouth. Anyway, we shall see. We got also a push from the north. Looks like Mr. Toes is not gonna stand by, and he's gonna want to do the push against outside. I do have to say HOH has a lot of gold. We got 126 gold, 142, 102, 158 here for HOH for each of the members, while Little Company is only going to benefit from 65, 25, 153 on Kazandar, that's big, and Roy on 104, that's also quite big. Now we do need to see what's going to happen also with the pillage mechanic. We do have Kazakh also sending a few more units towards Scythia, while Scythia didn't just fully get a lot of Saka horse archers. I was expecting him to have a few more to help him fend off these Cimmerian attacks. You see how much the Saka horse archer does to a single horse? Imagine having like 4 or 5 of these Saka horse archers just running around everywhere. Man, they're worse for than emus. Civil auto traders. Yeah, this is gonna be explosive science on Kazandar. 65 science with 85 culture at the moment, but he has so many more campuses to build, and he's slowly getting them. Not to mention his Kothons. He did keep on building biomes in the city of MTW, but he didn't have enough jobs to actually get exactly what he needed there, exactly the number that he needed. And of course, Lenny is also going to have the problem of fighting on the land against Khmer and on the seas against his opponent. He did manage to get all of his boats out. I'm pretty sure these are all of the pre-builds that he's going to get, and gonna follow up with finishing up his campuses. That's gonna be a good enough science and a good enough culture to work him in the next era, but I don't think he's gonna get the next golden age. I don't think he's gonna get the next golden age. There is like no points for him. And why is he still on 4 cities? I'm very confused. But anyway, we do have England to the east side, managing to do quite a bit of damage against the units of Kree. Kree is going to chop his walls and going to finish them next turn. That would mean these units of England are just going to go in chopping. They're going to go into the traders and going to go into pillage his opponent, not really take him down. Now we do have also England needing to fend off attacks here from Kree. And bonsoir, tout le monde, bienvenue Lige, merci beaucoup pour le raid. Thank you so much everybody, and welcome to the stream. We got the first game of the CWC Season 9. You want to check out more details, go to the Civ6worldcup.com website and you will find more details about the players, about the upcoming games, and about the results. Thank you so much for joining, much appreciated. For also Leech, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, sir. Merci beaucoup. I do hope you're ready for the weekend, because we got a lot of action going on in the Civ6 communities. And we got also this game started off Lethal Company on the right side going against HOH. Left side over here we got Scythia with Nader Shah with Portugal, and also England on the left playing for HOH. I gotta say at the beginning we did have Mr. Toes losing one of his settlers. He lost it to the Occitan of his opponent over here, but now outside it looks like he is having a bit of a problem. He's having a Marius BW problem. Marius smelled blood, and right now he's in his opponent's cities. We do have the ancient world. How did it get 2-turned? How did it switch? Did he switch the production tiles? How did it get it 2 turns? It was 1 turn. Am I not? Am I not seeing this right? It was one turn. Oh my god, that city is definitely pooping out. That city just poof. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, that's a big city. Already had encampment. He had a commercial in that city, a trade out working, and that city is not gonna be allowed to be there. Looks like Marius BW is gonna be happy walking in with his knights and showing the people of Makfak Ashik another way to live. We're going to need to see if also the Portuguese horses are going to make their way in the borders of Cree. Right now, they're standing outside. They're trying to get there. You know, it's again the water, the cold water sentiment. You put the first toe in, and then you put the other toe in, and then you splash a little bit. This is basically what he's doing right now. He's putting a toe, that's a horse, in the lands of Cree, and then he's going to splash a little bit with the units, and then he's gonna go in full. We're gonna need to see when that going full is gonna happen. We got a few boats coming out from Ooh, what is going on the west side, and why is this happening? We got them all in all, right? They're all in here. Oh, there's 2, 4, 6 boats by him, and he's one turning them. Kazandar just keeps on building them. He didn't make another city, but I do notice City did manage to upgrade his caravels. That's gonna be 2, 4, 6 caravels upgraded here from his lands, while he is gonna need to start building a building also a land army here to go against Khmer on the west side. We're very close to the First World Congress, and we do need to wait a few more turns until that. And I did know, one more turn, I guess. I did notice we do have 3 members from HOH managing to get their golden ages, while Lenny is not going to manage to get neither a golden nor a dark age. That's a bit unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. While on the right side, we do have everybody managing to get their golden age. Rigi, can I put the yields? Yes. Good evening, sir. By the way, bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue, bienvenue. Can I show the yields? Yes, Berizarus. Merci beaucoup, merci. Marius kept the city. He did keep the city, and it looks like he's also gonna stabilize that loyalty, getting victory inside of it, while Cree is gonna counterattack with his knights. We do have Marius getting to clump up his units over here to get as much support for them as possible. He did need to fend off also the attack on Plymouth, while I do see a spy from Cree starting to get into his cities. He's gonna need to do the same to Cree here, get a spy of his own in those cities. That extra plus 3 damage is very, very valuable. Well, do we have enough time to talk about that? I guess they did pick up. So, okay, free inquiry, golden age, 132 science, 39 culture on Nader Shah. Definitely needs a lot more culture here, but he's gonna be on his way to get it with the Colosseum, and not to mention some theater squares. He's moving to the south and expanding his territory in the lands of Ottomans, towards the lands of Ottomans. While Ottomans is gonna get his Temenaki, he's also sending cities to the north. So it looks like this is starting to be a bit of a hotter war. You can feel it warming up over here until it's gonna explode at some point. We're gonna need to see when that breaking point is. And we got also Zhao III with a free inquiry golden age, 111 science only with 42 culture. Well, he did lose his tempo, but he did manage to come back with a lot of cities. And we're doing to see what is he gonna choose to do here as units against Cree, or how is he gonna influence here the south, or maybe he's just gonna do the gold. I mean, you know, he already has 142 gold a turn. I think that might not be enough. I think he needs to go for like 600, 700 gold a turn. That sounds like a big number in my mind, you know. Chill bro school, chill bro school. He knows Debris over here. He's probably very happy about this. He's proud. Good evening, sir. Debris. Eliopsim also, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Come later again with us. Come get the game with us. Okay, so he can chop walls or something. Well, what? England need to buy a worker on that captured city here. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna keep his borders. There are definitely some very, very, very angry Cree knights going around this. And Cree put his own city under siege here. We do have Marius BW in a bit of a pickle. He might lose that city. Okay, let me actually do this. Need to synchronize with Sue over here. Hello, sir. Is he first or second? I know. Is he first? Okay, so I go B. I go B. And then I write over here, we go, wait, did I? Oh, it's fine, I go B, it's fine. I don't know why I said I go B, but I should have gone A, but it's fine. It is what it is. Let's go for silver, because nobody's getting that. And so preserve silver me. Preserve silver me. There we go. Well, that is a surprise. I guess it is what it is. We got a quick pause over here, 2 minutes, and it is what it is. I got kicked from 2 for not sending Darius money. Legend, hello there, sir, and welcome. Wow, you didn't send Darius money. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. Yeah, I don't know, man. Wait, did we all crash? Because my Civilization 6 stopped responding. I think we all crashed. Kick W. One of those moments. One of those moments. Give me a second. Yeah, looks like it's gonna be a real big congress by the looks of it. Waiting for the link. The link. Or do we get this going and then... I'm actually quite curious. Do we get this going or not? I'm gonna try to join regardless. Let's see. I think game doesn't look bad for HOH though until the bank guy go crazy. Yes, yes. Ottomans is a problem over there, and maybe that's why Nyrene is getting closer to him, so he can keep Ottomans busy. I saw a documentary on Nickelodeon. It said that Legend is spying for GPN, and this team 2 thing is fake. Okay, can someone confirm this? Kick W. Hello there, Elephant Guy. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Kick W. Why did I get... Still waiting for the link. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm just gonna rejoin once, so I fix any 0ms issues, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We do have a bit of a timeout until they're gonna get their stuff together and load into the game. Just gonna ready up. Wait, did they not get in? Did they get in? Not all of them? What are we missing? We're missing the toes. Wait, is he actually not in? Let me double check. Maybe I don't see him. I hope I didn't see him, honestly. Is he in? Is he in? No, he's not in. Why you bully me? Yeah. We are all here to bad talk. Don't worry, you can bad talk me tomorrow. Come on, guys. We got massive people in the chat today. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. All of the big brains over here. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Marius just got trolled back. Well, let's actually see what's going to happen with outside, because he was trying to get back his city and he was very close to nailing it and getting it back, putting it under siege and getting those knights next to it. Very important. I'm actually a bit surprised that Marius BW left those cities to be taken. Left those tiles, I should say, to be taken. I was expecting him to try to put some units over there to stop this from happening. He does have a knight inside, but it's low HP, so he's gonna lose that if the city falls. And I'm pretty sure that's not the plan. That is really not the plan. Well, we're still waiting for the toes to join. Let me actually check Discord. Maybe he has a problem or something. Same moves or just new turn. Okay. Oh, Ivanka, thank you so much, by the way. Merci beaucoup. I did update it a little bit. I'm talking with Ivanka on the. I was just seeing what he's writing to me on Discord about the thumbnail. I did start to work on new thumbnails for, of course, the CWC. I was playing around with different settings over there for them. Okay, Mr. Toes is joining. There we go. We got him joining. It's fine. Okay, so just waiting for Marius BW to get ready over here. They're gonna do the same turn so they could go into the Congress, and we're gonna need to see what kind of options they're gonna have this time. We will have it with new options, unfortunately. I don't think we can actually. Can we actually have the same Congress? Is there a setting? I don't think there is a setting, right? They could do with like BBG, for example, to remember the settings that they were from one side to the other, or force the same settings. Like every time it's randomized, if I remember correctly. That's a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. We do need to see also if they're actually gonna do the same moves. I feel like Marius BW is very incentivized over here to not do the same moves because, well, he doesn't want to let the city fall, right? He just got the city from his opponent. He doesn't want to let it go. Okay, so we're back 1 turn earlier. We do need to take a look of the others, right? Ottomans, for example, did manage to get his Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. Did not go free inquiry. This is surprising because we got most of everybody else actually from the other team didn't go free inquiry. Oh, Marius BW did not actually. Okay, he did not. He went for 118 93, and I do notice Penbrush and Voice coming off from him. He's gonna be the base for some caravel upgrades, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see City fighting off Phoenicia, or gonna try to fight off Phoenicia. While we do need to take a look on Dido. He still didn't pick his Golden Age. Kazakh, probably a second monumentality. I wouldn't imagine that he's gonna go for Penbrush and Voice over here to start pumping out units against Scythia, or like while he's getting his Grandmaster Chapel. He did manage to get it, and he is on 183 faith a turn. That's a pretty good result for Kazakh. Now we do need to see also what Kree is gonna choose with his Golden Age. He's on right now on 79 science with a 42 culture. He lost the city of Ashik, which puts him quite lower than his next door opponent over here, Marius BW. He was already slower than him to get all of the stats. As you can see, there is a difference of about 200 points between them. 200 points of science, 200 points of culture. Okay, 250-ish points. Okay, we do have a few crossbows coming up from outside also that will need to get onto the front line. With his knights, he's gonna start the attack run soon, and we do need to see what Marius BW is gonna well, he's gonna need to do the same things, isn't he? He's gonna need to do exactly the same things. We got also England upgrading coursers to defend Plymouth a bit better, getting his amphitheaters here. Now that this doesn't make sense. I guess he really wanted to get nationalism much faster than his opponent, which, yeah, I can't disagree with that one. But usually, oh wait, he did go. Okay, free inquiry golden age. Maybe I was watching. Yeah, I was watching the last turn. He did go into a free inquiry. Okay. We know. Now we know. I'm all okay. It's all good. How did the gold CS steal 2 builders from Marius? It's just walked in. Zanzibar just walked in. He sent all of his units to the east and, well, left unprotected the south. And it looks like the builder of Zanzibar is just gonna walk back home. No problems, no worries. Oh, he low rolled attacking into the archer with his with what actually? What did he low roll with? I didn't see a unit move there. Oh well. Still no spy from Marius into Cree cities. I do see him in the city of London. He did manage to get foreign ministry, and yes, he's getting his workshop out from that industrial zone. That's only a +2 here next to the city of London. Dido gonna get some granaries for the extra housing, gonna start massively spamming out campuses from his cities. He's on 126 science with 76 culture, 200 gold a turn in a free inquiry golden age, while we do have him still needing to get his religion everywhere. We're going to need to see how fast he's going to manage to spread it and how quickly he can actually get this on the east side. Also, you moved differently last time. You didn't kill that knight. I guess we just do whatever now. What? Yeah, outside is not remembering the exact moves, so they might just go for whatever it was. Ottomans over here also did not manage to get that many more cities. He's going to be on 2, 4, 6, 7 by the looks of it, 8 by the looks of it. While he's going to get a few more horses out, he's going to finish that at Emenaki next turn in Istanbul. And we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get the science to withstand Irene from the north. Irene with 125. We got Roy here 129, very close to each other in the culture as well, 41, 45. Gold per turn, not that big of a difference. Culture, production points, not that big of a difference. But we do have Irene starting to get his setup going with his aqueducts for his industrial zones, and we're going to need to see what's going to happen in the next few turns. Looks like he did manage to settle Ikil, got 2 more cities in the south here, Gordian and Tushpa, while he's going to build this mausoleum at Halicarnassus. We do have it coming out very late, 14 turns, you know, it is what it is. I do have to say, a lot less Peridezas than we've seen on other players. A lot less, like significantly less Peridezas. The unique improvement of Nader of Persia, I mean. Good old days. How did the go? Okay, Marius Yape. Okay, he was taking his city back. Now he won because new moves. Not because. Wait, did he do it again? What's happening here? Kick W. So Nairin dropped and then he dragged Su with him, basically. Wow. Okay. Back in the old days, we disqualified those laggers. No, not really. Quick replacements. Woo-woo. Yeah, who's getting in the place of 19. Okay, Sui is rejoining. Wait, did Irene get? Oh my god. I don't know if this is the good moment to complain, but I do have a lot of complaints to do about, by the way, hardwares like Intel, Nvidia, and motherboard manufacturers. It seems like these days people are just not talking to each other. It's unbelievable. We're more connected, but somehow they're not talking to each other. Wow. Not sure if you guys know the news about Intel. In the motherboard, the manufacturers that are setting different limits for wattage in their default in the BIOSes, and that actually causes a lot of problems. Like you're basically cooking your own CPU because of the motherboard manufacturers. That's unbelievable that that is happening. Anyway, turn was over just on pause. Yeah, we do need over here to get 19 to plus up. Okay, he did plus up, and we're just needing outside to ready up his turn, and 19 to ready up his turn, and that should be fine. We're getting this going. Kindly blame not remembering exactly all moved. Yes, sir. Also, hello there, sir. Cloud Sidki. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, let's see what do we have this time. I still will go B. We got silver. We got what was it? The science, right? There was no science city state. Silver, science, and let me double check. Yes, silver, science, and me. Don't get what are you talking about? The word cooking makes me eat. Okay. So basically, okay, let me finish this. So basically, right now versus the CPUs that we had earlier, they do kind of arrive overclocked already. They do have already quite a few settings that are letting them take advantages of as much wattage and voltage and so on and so forth that they can run with. Unfortunately, that also lowers the lifespan of CPU, and also it sometimes gives weird results like we do see in a lot of the games, actually getting crashes and so on and so forth. And it is even, I would say, very hard to like get the heat out. It's not a problem of the coolers, for example. You just hit 100 degrees immediately, unfortunately, with how much power you put into these. I'm pretty sure the thinking is that you get an average, as in on an average day use of a CPU in a normal gaming environment, you're only gonna have it stressed out for a little bit. Unfortunately, the games have become able to actually take advantage of all of the CPU power that you have and GPU power that you have, and that also is a problem because it cooks your CPU. It literally puts it to work at 100 degrees, and the safeties are not kicking in because the CPUs are designed to lower their performance, so they could keep on going even at those temperatures. They just keep on being worse and worse and worse and worse in performance for that session. They get thermal throttled, but again, damage is still damage, and especially if you keep on doing this. And that's because motherboard manufacturers, instead of going for the default limits as Intel says, like you need to have like this amount of wattage maximum, voltage maximum, and so on, they are doing this unlimited. They're literally letting the CPU decide how much he wants, and he will want everything from the CPU, from the power supply. It's unbelievable. Anyway, we do have a change of events over here. Looks like Marius BW is gonna keep the city of Pakafashik after the relobby. We do have outside over here getting his knights to the northwest of Aktakakup, getting close to the borders of Pakafashik to do the attack on that city center. And while I do notice the Scythian Navy has started marching towards Phoenicia. Phoenicia is upgrading his own boats. There are 2, 4, 6, 8 boats over here from Scythia with with an admiral. While we do have Phoenicia also with an admiral, he did not upgrade all of those. We're going to need to see if he actually can upgrade all of those and withstand the power of Scythia here with an extra +5 and with the ability to heal after he takes down a unit. Well, we do have the World Congress also finished. Truffles granting no amenities. Cultured city-states do not provide unique bonuses. And 2 Diplo points for Dido. We do need to see what Dido is going to do here in the next few turns with his boats. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna care that much about that one city. He kind of made, I gotta say, this one city investment changed the whole Scythian empire. Like, I would go and argue, I would actually argue he changed everything in Scythia's plans, everything. He needed to actually do something on the coast about Phoenicia because of that one city. It doesn't even matter if he wins this, if Phoenicia wins this, the damage has already been done at Scythia. He will have so many problems to actually keep up with all of his opponents, especially next door Kazakh, and especially because he doesn't have the opportunity to use that production that he used in his navy for land units that would have made quite a bit of an impact going against Khmer now. Looking at also the other golden ages, did we talk about all of the golden ages? I think we kind of did, right? Everybody's kind of in a free inquiry. Yeah, no, sorry, everybody's in a free inquiry. It's not kind of, it's everybody's in a free inquiry. We do have the defense of Plymouth taking shape. Looks like we do have also a spy coming out from London in 2 turns. While I do notice there is a weak unit here, over here, a swordsman, it will probably get replaced by a heavy chariot quite soon. Looking at Marius BW trying to get advantages over here against Cree. Looks like from the north, Portugal is only sending, well, just horses, not really anything strong. He still is trying to catch up to the game after his loss of a settler from the beginning. More knights, more crossbows coming around. Oh my Cam is also appearing in the Crease territory, and I do want to say we're coming very close to Newton and getting Newton and Ibn Khaldun. We're going to need to see who's going to pick those up. Hypatia was picked up earlier by England. That did give him a free library and quite a bit of science extra. 1 point of extra science from each of his libraries afterwards. He is on 151 science a turn right now, but not as big as Roy. Roy over here with only 6 cities does manage to output 161 science with 47 culture. Did manage to get to his grand bazaars as he's starting to get them all over the place. This will give him an extra trade route capacity. It's the unique ability of the grand bazaar. If I remember correctly, you do have this receive 1 amenity for every luxury resource the city has improved. And you do get +1 trade route capacity. Amazing. And you do get some more gold also. D Beasley, thank you so much for the gift. Thank you, sir. Overlord, welcome. We got D Beasley in the house. Hello there, sir. How is this opening of a weekend for you? SQ, good evening, sir. Wasn't Creed taking it back? Yes, he was. He took off the pressure off Khmer with 1 city. Exactly. Just one city. Just one city changed everything. Intelligence agency coming out from Pokrovka next turn. We do have also, it does seem like some pre-builds in knights, some pre-builds in frigates here from ESIC. He still is putting quite a bit of an effort into this. Marius BW is also going to want to take down Zanzibar now that it got taken over, and it kind of annoyed him. Can you imagine losing 2 builders to a city-state from the back lane? That's a bit too much. That is a very, very aggressive city-state. It needs to go. We do have also England's attack stalling here. Outside is going to try to take his city back, but that's also going to slow him down in the next part of the game. He's already losing his economy. He's on -7 gold a turn. He never actually put a city to at least dip his toes into the waters on the east side because, well, there couldn't be a city there. Portugal and Persia were already on that coast. Now we do have him getting a camo from Mikisiwachik to the west, and it looks like this is going to be a mud fight here in between Lethal Company and HOH in the next part of the game. Okay, let's see, what do we have here? Nader Shah, industrial zones, He's getting a lot of campus research projects, industrial zones, logistics projects for Emotep. Looks like in the scientist screen, they're going to need at least 155 points so he can recruit the next one or pass it. We're probably going to see him pass it. While Khmer is starting to roll the points for the writers, he's also going to get more culture out of those. He did switch. He's the only one in a Penbash and Voice Golden Age. He did get a lot of culture with it. That's going to put him right on track to getting very early his nationalism. And I'm pretty sure if he does manage to get his science number up much higher than Lenny, he's gonna hit tanks very quickly here. We do need to see Scythia managing to get enough units to defend his opponent, but I do see Ayutthaya is in danger. Is it in danger enough? No, Ayutthaya is not in danger. Okay, chat, is Ayutthaya in danger or is Ayutthaya just perfectly fine? Wait a second, they basically just woke up. You had a long day. Very long day, and the Lololo is calling it out. It's just chilling. Ayutthaya just chilling. No worries, no worries. You see unit next to us, they are here to take out the garbage. Okay, that is all good. It's all good with us. You know, you put garbage in front of you, you throw it over the fence, and they pick it up and they take it home. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, got it. Chilling. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Is Khmer also on choral music? He is on choral music, yes, with lay ministry. City state is dead. Man, I mean, I think it's gonna survive here. These horses have zero chance of taking over Ayutthaya. Look at these. They're like they can't snatch it. They just can't do it. They can't do it. And what is with these city states? They keep on attacking them. But anyway, we do have Scythia managing to clump up his units, and you can see that he doesn't have enough damage to go against the caravels of his opponent right now. But I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see the numbers game play out here. Looks like Phoenicia did manage to get enough boats so he could withstand an initial attack from Scythia, while Scythia is going to get a massive wave of secondary boats coming up, a second wave coming up. Now we do have also Colossus finishing up in Marius BW cities for an extra trader capacity. That's pretty pog. And I do notice he has managed to stabilize a little bit the defense here in Plymouth with new knights being upgraded. He has a problem with one though. This one will probably die next turn if he doesn't move it at the first opening of the turn. Needs more units. Unfortunately, deploying a few units to Zanzibar is not going to give him the exact units he needs in Plymouth to come out unscathed, nor does it let him keep reinforcing the city of Pakfashik so he can fend off attacks from outside from taking back that city. But that is a lot, by the way. He got a bone to chew over here. He basically got Grease one leg, and then he's just not letting it go. I will be like, I'm not in danger, you're in danger. I'm the danger. Yeah. Well, Zanzibar, a lot of food. We got Izmir. What is Izmir doing over here? What is Izmir doing so far away? I guess he just wanted the city, and it is what it is. More bazaars coming in. A lot of trade outs are going to come out. And yes, I do see that Persia is starting to get a few heavy chariots in the south. He did recruit Isodor of Miletus alongside Emotep, and I don't see what he actually built with them. Oh, he did manage to get Mausoleum, did he? This was building much slower. I think he got Mausoleum over there, but it looks like he doesn't have Emotep anymore. Okay, well, Greece territory, spies coming around, spy coming around from England soon in the cities of his opponent. We got a spy from Phoenicia in the city of Isik, and it looks like Khmer's units are moving towards, well, creating a semicircle to actually keep Scythia contained over here, using the desert for a bit of defense. While I do see Ayutthaya is still two turns away from getting ancient walls, these units of Scythia just cannot attack into that city center anymore. They need to wait for the Saka horse archers to actually do the damage, and it's gonna heal through the damage. That's the problem. The Saka horse archers just don't do enough damage to out damage the heal. That is a bit of an issue. That is a bit of an issue. And it looks like Scythia just realized that it would be just much better to actually attack the Khmerian units, and he's starting to attack him with the Saka horse archers first. Now, there is another courser coming around from the north, and I'm pretty sure Kazakh has enough faith per turn. On 230 faith per turn, he should be more than capable of buying units over here and sending them towards the front line. With a wave of campuses coming around from, and good campuses coming out from Khmer, he will surely come back in the science screen. He's right now on 97 with 157 culture, 225 faith points, and 180 production. And while on the other side, we do have Marius BW, 173 science. Mr. Toes, 173 science. I do also notice quite a decent amount of production on all of them. Well, kind of except Lenny. Lenny is still on 100. What do we have here? Did the attack begin in the Gulf of Tunis? Hi-ho, silver! Away! Is the Vicky workshop of the wall bonus being pillaged, or is that something else? What is it getting pillaged? Oh, Zanzibar gonna build the walls. And it looks like there's no movement here from between Scythia and Phoenicia, or at least not yet. Yeah, Scythia has started getting knights, and he did manage to get Trung Track earlier. He doesn't have a general with the units next to Ayutthaya, and I do notice his knights are going to start getting the funds necessary to upgrade themselves, not to mention the resources. Now, we do have a spy getting out in 210s from Pokrovka. He's going to need to put it in the cities of Khmer over here to get the extra diplomatic visibility bonus, not to mention he needs one to put it in the cities of Phoenicia. He did manage to get one here. Okay, he just needs to activate it in the city of Utica. Doesn't have, and I didn't know, I didn't see that he's going for the Terracotta Army, which is a bit of a surprise, but you know, it is what it is. He will get some good industrial zones in between Issyk and Pokrovka. I was thinking, wait, is he actually going to want to get industrial zones here, or is this going to be like a requirement to try to get a dam? I think he's going to get the industrial zones, isn't he? He's not going to care the water, he's just going to clean them up a few turns. Oh well, looks like the army of Kree is managing to win against England here in the city of Ashik. We do have Antananarivo being taken, and Lenny is gonna be the one taking it with him. While I do notice walls did go up in that city center, it's gonna be quite hard for Kree to push through with just crossbows, but it is possible. It's gonna take a bit of time to also get a trebuchet out from Aktakakup, which could finish the walls much faster. I'm pretty sure Kree is gonna focus down these units to take them out before he actually takes back the city of Ashik. While I do see England just did not actually keep on resupplying the front line. He did need to defend Plymouth. He needed to take down Zanzibar, and that cost him time. Time, effort, and units. Zanzibar trolling him again. He's getting ancient walls next turn, and all of these knights are gonna be Pikachu. I like how Toys is higher stats than outside, despite having lost a settler. Yes, Machiavelli, good evening, sir. Oh, you mean the workshop, his workshop, the only workshop you mean? Yeah, I guess so. I was thinking, like, are you talking about something special? I don't know. Like, is there like a special ability over here that got pillaged from Marius BW? David, you're just throwing, how to say, sand in my face over here, and at the same time shining a light and asking me, is it bright? Can you see the color? You know, like, what is this? Antananarivo, Zanzibar, and Ayutthaya, about the only workshop in the world. Yeah, KW. Anyway, we got outside, managing to get closer, but not done yet with what's going on here. Looks like a lot of projects are also being done for the scientist screen. We do have Portugal that wants to take it, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna have enough points, or at least not yet. He's 21.9 points, while let's see, he's making 1, 2, 3 projects. Only 3 projects. I don't know about this. He would need 4 or 5. No projects here from England, but he was like on 17 points a turn anyway. He did manage to get a lot of them. No points here. Looks like Cithia is moving out, and he does have the ability to do a lot of damage against Khmer. Khmer is being caught with his army in another side. He was trying to take care of Hansa, which is a 61 defense strength city. Not even these dome raids are not going to chew that quickly through that world defense. These are basically siege units, right? You know, but we do have Kazakh jumping up very quickly through the science screen, and of course finishing up all of those campuses is not allowing him to get an army. He will still have the ability to buy with faith a lot of units. Okay, what's happening here? Not much. Still poking around. I'm pretty sure the trebuchet needs to walk in to decide that. And we do have the double line of defense here from Phoenicia, while I do notice another line of units is coming out from Scythia. We should see these going to flank through the north. This is oversaturated anyway, right? This attack is overly saturated. He needs to go through the north to overly saturate that one and catch these units in a pincer movement. I'm pretty sure he will need to sacrifice a few boats anyway to try to take these out from Phoenicia. He's gonna trade them, not really sacrifice, trade them, so he can get through the line of defense. But he can't just let Phoenicia be on his coast. Right? You just can't do that. Khmer nationalism in 3 turns. When will anyone from HOH get it? I mean, with Fininkuri, Golden Age, and all of them, probably next game. It might be this game. It might be this game. We know it might happen. First of all, actually, Khmer needs to survive, right? I think that's the prerequisite of getting praises. Let's actually see what Lenny is gonna do over here with his knights. I do still not see a very big army. I still believe this is defendable. Maybe it's just me, because at the same time Khmer doesn't have a general on his side, so that's a possible plus 10 that he will have against him because of the plus 5 of Scythia and the general of Scythia. HOH cannot defend culture victory if Khmer survives. Nemesis throwing in over here one rumor. Can HOH defend the culture victory if Khmer survives? And I think there is a very high likelihood that Khmer will survive. If Syria takes down of the city down south, MVP, this one, Preaviad, yeah. Well, let's see if he's gonna manage to get in there. If he does manage to also get in there to just keep pillaging, it's gonna be damaging to Khmer. Khmer is gonna be a beast. Like there is a moment where yes, he's gonna be a bit problematic, but he will be a beast. Okay, what do we have here? We got Mr. Toes getting back his units. He's going to defend against the knight here. Lonely Light from outside. We do have also the crossbow starting to do damage against the Knights of England. While England is scrambling to get new units on the front line, he has problems to get enough of them. He's starting to pre-build again another wave of heavy chariots, and I do see Cree is doing another attack run on the city of Plymouth, getting to promote these crossbows with higher stats over here. It looks like Zanzibar has been also, you know, successfully kept from being taken over with the walls. While I do notice England that did need to get a trebuchet there, now he's gonna get the opportunity to do the damage against that city center. Campus research projects coming in. Did they get Newton? No, it's Portugal first. 130. He just needs a project. He just needs a project. Can he get it actually without the project? There are like 1, 2, 3 libraries finishing up next turn, but that's not. Is it enough points? He needs so many points. He needs 25 points. Well, 24.1. But can he get these without a project? Is Ottomans just gonna snatch it? Wait, does he? No, that's an encampment training project. Okay. That's an encampment training project. I wasn't... Portugal bought it? Yeah, Portugal bought it. Okay. So Ibn Khaldun has been taken by Persia, and we do have Portugal. Mr. Toes managing to get Newton. That means both of these very important scientists are on the HOH's side. We do have Nyreen going for metal casting, while I do notice Roy is going for a buttress. Ooh, Ottoman, Ottoman. You might have a very nasty Persian problem to your north. You might have some cuirassiers just walking in and taking over your cities. This is a problem. Roy, I believe he has a few warriors here that could turn into janissaries if he wants to. I'm pretty sure these they still die to cuirassiers, not to mention field cannons, and we do need to see if Roy is going to manage to put up a strong defense in the city of Halep. We do have Roy here with 244 production, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be a good enough production to pump out keep pumping out units. Only a single encampment, but I can't really say that Persia did go crazy with his encampments either. We don't even have a single encampment here from Persia. He did manage to also get Forbidden City in the city of Parsa, giving himself access to one extra wildcard policy slot to use, which is extremely valuable. We can take a look at Nyreen's empire here, and we do see he's using Republican Legacy for an extra amenity on each of his cities with this one specialty district. He does have the extra gold and science from the commercials, and of course the gold and the culture, the science and the culture from the Trade Confederation here for his international trade routes. So he is trading a lot with Portugal, and Portugal is trading a lot with him. They are on 700 gold a turn here, but to be honest, so is Phoenicia on 300, and so is Roy on 315. Does seem like both teams are managing to get enough funds to do whatever they want in the game, and we're going to need to see what with the first janissary coming in on the table over here, if Nyreen is going to manage to get enough units and upgrade them in a good enough time to do the damage there. Kilva Kisivani coming out from Shad. Let's see what's going on here. Nothing much. Portugal just setting the tone. We do have Lenny moving in with the flanking maneuver over Phoenicia. He's not even gonna just, you know, he's not even gonna want to mass this. He's just gonna go. I mean, you know, you see this island, no problem, no problem. This is big island. We go around it and then we take down your boats. You might be safe if you go into the island, okay? Every one of the sailors from Phoenicia that wants to be safe, go on island. You get your own country over there. It's all good. Who got Da Vinci? Wait, we got a Da Vinci? Portugal on the level of Dido despite losing a settler. SF613, hello, the sir, and welcome. And yes, sir, is he upgrading janissaries on Zanzibar? He is upgrading janissaries on Zanzibar, and looks like 72 strength units to go against Birmingham here. They still need to kill off the knights and the units, but they did take out the trebuchet. Roy did manage to save Zanzibar. That's pretty important. Now we do have the next wave of units from Marius BW actually struggling to get into the borders of Bristol. They're not quick enough. Their wheels were just too tiny. We do have the Knights of Cree here managing to get into the borders. Got to pillage the diplomatic quarter, while he did take out the walls of Pashashik. The trebuchet, only one trebuchet, will still need to do a lot more damage if he wants to totally take back his city center. The knights are not strong enough to go into that city center and do the damage without taking a lot of damage on return. Okay, we got units from Scythia getting into the borders of Khmer here. He's starting to get into Priaviar, while Khmer is scrambling to buy as many of these courses as possible. He can do the damage against the knights and the Saka horse archers, but the horses and the Saka horse archers, but these knights are a bit out of the range of damage that these courses could actually handle. Now, while I gotta say, Scythia doesn't have a very big army, he's putting a bit of pressure on Kazakh to get more units out, which is gonna slow him down. Is this gonna matter though? If he's not gonna lose cities, if Khmer is not gonna lose cities, I don't think it will matter that much. I guess we'll see. Anyway, we're gonna need to see how Kazakh is gonna defend his territory. He did manage to make a line of defense in the north, and as you can see, there are one tile chokes here in between his cities and Priaviar. He could close them out from Scythia. So basically only Priaviar is in danger, which I don't think it's in much danger, to be honest. There are enough units over here to counterattack if any of these units from Scythia actually attack the city center. I believe Lenny would have needed way more units if you wanted to win that. We do have the naval fight here starting to ramp up, and of course we do see that Phoenician boats are starting to do a counter attack here. They did manage to take down one caravel, almost two, but that one will have a promotion, and we're going to need to see if Lenny is going to be quick on the buttons to actually follow up the attacks against his opponent here. He does have a few boats that are very low HP. He could replenish his health on his own boats if he does manage to take them down. While I do notice something else, Phoenicia has a +6 on Lenny. Did he not get printing? Oh, he doesn't have printing. But he still did manage to do significant damage against Phoenicia's fleet, and of course he still has a lot of boats alive. This is what I was talking about with the trades. He needed to do the trades. Okay, more units, pillaging. I mean, he did pillage 2 mines, not amazing, but you know, it's still something. Over here, he did take out one of the coursers, I believe. There's one missing. He's starting to do the pillages. I mean, take down horse, no? Well, that was a lost opportunity. I honestly thought that Kazakh is gonna take down this horse, and then Lenny just used the horse to pillage another tile and traded his own low HP horse for a courser. That's nice. Okay, very nice, very nice. I think Lenny over here did come out on top on this attack. We do need to see what's he gonna come back with. Okay, Ottomans. Cuirassiers coming out from 19, and you do see the Cuirassiers right now not as good as the Janissaries, not right now. Okay, let's see. Oh, Yield Stab, what do we have? 1989 culture. We do have Royan 65, 350 gold a turn. Humanism, he's not getting nationalism that quickly. He does have field cannons, which is gonna be good, not in good enough numbers. Only a single field cannon is not gonna swing. Is not gonna swing the outcome of the war towards him. Roy is also saying that they need to pick something up. Okay, what did they need to pick? It was this is a great person. Take or pass. Is it the admiral? Are they fighting for the admiral? Phoenicia, England, Portugal. Okay, Phoenicia, England, and Portugal. Janissaries are so broken. Yes, but you don't see them in the game. This is very surprising. Lenny never activated the spy. Wait, Devries, you're right. Wait, we need to actually take a look. Is Devries right? He didn't activate ever the spy? Whoa. No, he did. Come on, man. He did. But just now. Look at the turn. Look at the turn. It's 50 more turns. He just did it. He just did it, man. It's fine. It's fine. He just did it. He remembered. He remembered. Domzi, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, fighting is everywhere. I keep hitting Bunningham, pull, whenever you call out Bunningham. Yes, I hear it too, Birmingham. Anyway, we do have Scythia pushing in through the last Phoenician boats, and we do need to see if he's going to successfully take them down. It looks like so, especially with the frigates coming out to help him. Looking at his own borders, looks like heavy chariots are still waiting for the gold to upgrade themselves, but it does seem like he's going to be pushed out of the borders of Khmer here without that much of a way to come back. With Kazakh getting his military science in 3 turns, it looks like Lenny is still scrambling to get more than 100 science, and he does only have 41 culture. This is gonna become harder and harder for him to actually do damage against Kazakh, his next door neighbor. We do have Ottomans also with a bit of a pickle. Persia is becoming quite strong to the north of him, and I do see them mirroring each other when it comes to the stats. Even in the goal portent, they're kind of mirroring each other. A bit more production on 19, but that's soon gonna change, especially if Ottomans is gonna manage to get his industrial zones going. He did manage to get at least 2 of them, and of course you do see he's getting that setup going for the aqueducts and industrials in between. While I do notice he's sending another city towards the west side here. Interesting how far away into the west side he's going, into the lands of Cree. We do have England also getting his cuirassiers. Krieg got his cuirassiers. They're getting field cannons, a lot more on the side of Krieg than we do have on the side of England. And I do notice he did manage to push back Krieg here from the city of Plymouth, while his cuirassiers will need to get close up and personal with the field cannons. We do need to see if Krieg is gonna manage to get the generals needed for these units. He does need industrial generals over here. I do not see one for England either, but I do want to double check, triple check. Oh, Thomas Janissaries are actually bullying England this time around. He has 2 Janissaries and these are too much. Uh-oh. Well, only imagine for a second, at some point we would have had like 20 Janissaries over here. Imagine for a second 20 Janissaries that could actually keep pushing through Persian defenses. Just keep on pushing, keep on attacking, keep on pushing, boys. Go right ahead. But that's not the plan. Roy is going to want to get as much gold as possible and go for the late game. We do have him 263 production points with 426 gold points. Going for mass production so he can... well, I wanted to say that he wants to get shipbuilding, shipyards, but that's not the case, right? He does have commercials, not harbors. We do have over here actually Phoenicia managing to get his shipyards going, even if he's going to lose the city of MTW. We already kind of established that city did its job. Like that one city actually gobbled up so much gold. How many boats did Scythia get? How many boats did Scythia need to guarantee the offense against Phoenicia? How many boats? Did he get like 20 boats times 90 gold? 1800 gold points just from upgrading boats, of course, on average, because I'm pretty sure like there was some gold over here on Phoenicia also. Actually, Phoenicia only got 7 boats, right? Or 8 boats. I think one he hard built. I would say that is a very efficient way to take away the gold from your opponent. It does smell like a nuclear war. It seems so, yeah. Why is it the listening post 50 times? Is that BBG? Yes, that is BBG, because we did have a lot of problems with the spies getting reset every 5 turns or every 10 turns. I'm not sure exactly. I think it's 5 turns actually. So the players said, okay, it's better to just set it, you know, randomly keep it setting over there. And you should manually uncheck it to work on listening post. Not sure if it's the best idea, but it is a quality of life, I would say. It makes it easier for the players to handle all of the game mechanics. The worst part was when the spy was getting reset when you are on the offense and it wasn't the first, like, you know how you go through the different choices that you need to go through the game by using the enter button. You just keep switching and switching and selecting and switching and selecting. It wasn't popping off of the first one to make a choice, so you might have ended up fighting your opponent without extra diplomatic visibility from your spy because you didn't click that as the first button. Portugal makes so much gold that it scarcely matters. Now, Alex 2005, hello there, sir, and welcome. You're not late, you're just in time for the big action. That seems like a huge quality life improvement. Yes, but it still makes the game easier, I gotta say. And I guess there have been more and more like steps of making the game a little bit easier here, a little bit easier there, and so on and so forth. Okay, so Khmer did manage to take down the walls and the defenses of Hansa. He pushed back the army of Scythia. Scythia could not manage to do enough damage, nor did he get that many pillages over here. I'm pretty sure that army cost him more than the pillages he got. He only got like 2 pillages on mines. That's like what, 180 gold right now. And the one here, okay, that's like 360 gold. And he did get like, oh, okay, he only got like 4 upgraded knights. He didn't get more. He didn't actually get more. So okay, that makes sense actually. It's not that big of a gold gobbler. We do have Scythia also finishing up all of the boats of Phoenicia and gonna start working on the defenses of MTW with his frigates. I'm pretty sure he wants to do that, but at the same time I gotta say Scythia is gonna have all of this navy that's just gonna eat gold. That's it. This navy, after he takes down an MTW, this navy Its sole purpose is gonna eat gold. That's it. There's no other purpose. He could have Herald Khmer, didn't hurt Dido. Yes. No, I do have to agree that Scythia, if he would have been a lot more aggressive against Khmer wouldn't have had this fast of a chance to get here. But at the same time, Kazakh is not that big in when it comes to the science. He still needs to get his universities out, and we do have Nairi, Mr. Toes, and Marius BW managed to get a lot more, significantly more stats than him, than Kazakh. Well, we do need to see what Dido is gonna do. He did already jump up to 300 science points. We got Roy on 266, while I do see Phoenicia over here. It just keeps on getting more campuses and more libraries every other turn. He's also going to finish his shipyards, which is going to boost him significantly when it comes to the production potential of his nation. With 307 points right now, is definitely on the high number. He's actually the third one in the lobby. No, second one in the lobby in total production. Nairine is 338. We got him on 306, and then Roy is 302. Looks like England trading with Scythia. Okay, and I do see Ottomans just, you know, pillaging back his opponent here, no problem. Makavash got a line of cuirassiers to defend that city center, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Kree did not manage to get the walls down or even went through the defenses of that city center. Only has a single bombard, and it looks like this bombard that just cannot touch the city of Pakfahashik with 69 defense. Is this a correct general? This is, no, still Hannibal Barca. Do we have a correct general coming up for them? No, we still have like medieval Renaissance generals over here. Oh, that's a bit of a bummer. Okay, let's see. We do have them starting to need to get their RR score if they want to get their golden ages, even though I would imagine some would want to reform the coinage. Not all of them would actually care about this upcoming era. We do have Ottomans managing to get, where is he, 400 gold. Nairine has 500 gold per turn, guys. It looks like Roy with big Ottomans is not as big as we thought at the beginning, especially with the traders, the extra traders. Wow, look at the traders actually all in the water over here, all going towards the water on the east side. How many traders do they have right now? There are so many. Even Kree sending from the west some traders here. Okay, so another city is going to be placed in between them. We do have Kree deploying field cannons right behind these cuirassiers. Biggest issue is land, is not firepower. It is the land, because Kree is sitting on top of the highest elevated tiles here, and these field cannons just cannot attack over them, right? They cannot attack this, they can attack this and this. That's a bit unfortunate, but anyway, we're going to need to see. Looks like also James of St. George has been recruited and got the walls back in Pakfahashik. That's going to be medieval walls activated in that city center. Definitely strong enough for the needs of defending against Kree. Okay, so does look like England will keep on fighting Kree, and they're gonna just nullify their bonuses in between each other. It's gonna be much harder for Kree, but still, I don't see anybody winning anytime soon this war between them. Portugal did manage to come back, but now he's getting pushed by outside, and the Portugal is getting gunpowder next turn. Oh, that's a problem. Gunpowder next turn, it's a problem. At least Portugal is gonna have some frigates on the water that are gonna help him actually defend this. He's getting walls in 2 turns, and I find it extremely doubtful that Kree is gonna get the units to actually take down the city of Faro before the walls go up. But anyway, you know, we do have outside also building a road towards his opponent, towards Faro, and it looks like that's what he's thinking is the weaker target, and he's correct. England does have a good army on the west side. We got El Cid being recruited, and the next one would be Gustavus Adolphus. That's finally gonna be industrial one. Yeah, El Cid is Renaissance. Who's first to combustion? That's a good question. We don't know yet. I mean, the closest one is outside, actually, military science coming up next turn. What I do notice, Marius BW is on siege tactics. It's one tech below him, like behind him. Nationalism coming also in 5 turns from Kree. Oh, this 300 science on Zhao the Third is very juicy here, but it does need to survive. He did manage to one-turn the walls in Faro, and by the looks of it, these Kree cuirassiers are having a hard time actually getting everything, but they're gonna go for the pillages. Okay, not taking cities. He did see the walls went up, and he said, you know what, I'm not gonna bother myself sitting next to that wall. I'm just gonna go and pillage whatever mine I have to pillage. Well, Ottomans here still not moving. We do have Persia getting industrial zone logistics projects for, what is he doing? For Bisheng. Oh, no, he actually passed this one. Didn't he pass this one, or did he still needs to get it? I don't know if he passed it or still needs to get it. That is extremely cheap, by the way. 60 points, very cheap. Ah, there we go. He got it, and now he's gonna get Filippo Brunelleschi next. Nice. That's actually very important. He did manage to get that in Sparta. A great library coming out from Hamatana. Looks like Nairin over here is setting up for a culture defense. We do have him discovering industrialization. He's gonna be the first one discovering industrialization in the game, getting himself one extra point of production on each of his improved mines, not to mention access to the factories in his industrial zones. I really like that he didn't go crazy with industrial zones, but he did manage to get this one, a strategic one that's gonna give him bonuses from the factories to all of the cities around when he's gonna get those going, while in the lands of Ottomans in the south, we only have that setup over here between Konya and Istanbul, but that's still a pretty good setup. Extra trade route on Grand Bazaar is literally similar to Owls of Minerva. How hasn't it been removed yet? Mostly because you don't really see, even with this bonus, Ottomans outshine everybody. That's the problem. Kree capital can be taken with battleships. Yeah, it can be taken with battleships. That is so true. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna see at some point Portugal flex his naval muscles against his opponent over here. I'm pretty sure Kree's empire is gonna be how to say, is gonna be under attack. But in the meantime, Portugal will need to actually stabilize his defense in the south and keep on getting points. We got Mr. Toast getting his metal casting 110 and the enlightenment in 1. He did not go as far as industrialization here. He does want to get his defenses up and make sure his cities are surviving, so they can actually make something out of those campuses, out of those technologies. Looking at Phoenicia Sim, he's following up his shipyard production with industrial zones, and he did lose his city on the east side. Now all of these boats of Scythia are just taking up gold. That's it. And giving some promotions to Buenos Aires. I think Buenos Aires' archers are very, very happy of having some targets, free targets over here in the seas. That's a lot of gold. How much is a caravel, by the way? Per turn, I mean, in gold. 4. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 boats. So 48 gold just from that. 52 just on this. 52 gold a 10 just from that. And when is he? Where is he? He's on minus 2 gold a 10. Wait, why is he getting coursers? Okay, he's actually going on another offensive attack against Kazakh. Not bad. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm quite happy to actually see more stuff happening over here. I doubt that the knights are actually going to do enough damage. I'm pretty sure Kazakh should be quite close to getting his upgrades, right? Yes, he does have upgrades. He does have calves. So it's just a matter of putting the gold where he needs it into these calves from the courses, and that's it. You know, unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot in the bank, so he won't really get to upgrade immediately something when he's going to see his opponent get military. He's getting some military academies in his encampments and putting them down more. This is okay. This is the moment when we know Khmer is not going culture victory. I mean, we might have actually taken a look at the signs that he didn't build a lot of theater squares, he didn't actually go for the musicians very early on and so on, but right now I would say this is a tank artillery timing for him, or helicopter artillery timing for him, because we do have all of the infrastructure getting ready. The encampments are starting to be built with the military academies. He's clearly having a goal to get all of those armies immediately built out of his cities. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a cleanup over here on Isle 5 when he's gonna get those technologies. He's on 173 science. He has a long way to catch up in the science screen over the others, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see him invest a lot more production into his universities. But still, his opponents are gonna lose their free inquiry golden ages, so they're gonna slow down significantly in the next era. We got 5 more turns until the next World Congress, 4 more turns until the next era. I think you know Khmer isn't going culture victory when you see a war Mongol Monger next to him. No, he could still get there. Pedro, good evening, sir, and welcome. Warlord's Throne, did he get Warlord's Throne on Scythia? Let's see. No, Audience Chamber. He got Audience Chamber, so no Warlord's Throne. But I'm pretty sure he's working the -1 card, isn't he? Yeah, he's using conscription here for the -1 card. Delete the majority of the navy. Yeah, exactly. That's the only way. That's the only way. A lot of people going bottom 3 before industrialization. Usually simmers get industrialization before they prep for war. That is true. Exactly. Luke Yang also. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Warmonger spent so much production and gold to delete one Dido city. Yeah, and there we go. We got Kazakh investing some gold into his calves. This attack of Leni is still gonna do some damage by the looks of it. These calves of Khmer are not as strong as advertised. I mean, they still don't have one of those generals with them, and of course, yes, Scythia does have a +10 on these units. We do need to see if Scythia is also going to manage to pillage some of these tiles. At least this mine over here does look like it's in danger, and I really like this. Oh, finally, we got somebody embarking and disembarking his units. He's going to go into the borders of Khmer here and going to get to feast in the mines and play with the campus people. Ooh, he gonna join a fraternity. Okay, big question. What would be Kazakh's fraternity? Can we get some examples over here so we know what kind of fraternity also Scythia will want to join here, or is there an opposite of that fraternity? Is that how it works over there, or no? Still strong enough to prevent a culture of victory? Yeah. Well, Nairin did get to 300 science here, and he's starting to put down theater squares to get a much faster culture. We do have him to the north of Roy that, as you can see, he did get his culture of his own. Did not actually move out with his janissaries, but kept on bullying his opponent in the city of Birmingham. We did have another wave of English units going against Zanzibar, and this time around, it doesn't seem like the city is going to survive the onslaught. Kazakh will join the Brotherhood of Steel. I don't have a girlfriend, so I mean, you can steal my girl. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can do it, bro. Fallout appreciation card. Kick W, man. Don't forget, if he had tried culture victory, he wouldn't have Cav probably. If that happens, he can't hold Scythia without going IRL. That's also true. Alex 2005 is saying that there was definitely a conscious decision over here from Kazakh to not go very early on for a culture victory, but he did know that he's gonna try to get the military to go against Scythia because, well, basically Scythia was kind of asking for it. He was asking for it. He was, man, Scythia is basically, you know, the, no, wait a second. I wanted to do something, and I think that's a bit, I wanted to say something, but I think I need to abstain. No, well, okay, we're coming back. Scratch that line. Delete, just delete the last line. We got over here, Scythia getting a few of those coursers, and yes, the Cavs are getting much numerous in numbers. We got Kazakh upgrading them from the north, buying a few new ones, while he does not know about the Scythian invasion in Haralaya. We got granaries coming out from Hunza, and yes, he's building up his library. Still did not get his 200 science, but it's fine. Well, he's dealing the damage, he's pushing back the Scythian units. Doesn't seem like any kind of, you know, extreme event happen here. Big gold deal. Well, whoa. Oh, we got actually, wait a second. We got Kazakh pushing back Scythia, and Scythia's on the back foot. He's running away, boys. Scythia's running away. Yeah, I mean, can't really do much about it. He spent so much on this navy. Okay, industrial zones. We got Kree still doing the damage against Ashik. Still also a single bombard doing the damage. While in the north, looks like Portugal did discover pike and shots. These are gonna help him fend off attacks from Kree's units, especially with a single field cannon. Yes, that field cannon is crazy strong. If he would have had more than one, it would have been amazing. Yeah, he did. I do see Portugal did get his own industrialization, which does help him get those extra production points on the board here. Still not as close as Nairin's 421 points. We do have Dido also 385 with his shipyards, and industrial zones are coming around, trying to build the Ruhr Valley in the city of Tyre, which is quite fast over here. 103 production points for that one single city. Okay, not bad, not bad. Looks like we might be watching a GDR in that game over here soon. We're gonna need to see if any kind of nukes are gonna blow in the meantime. We got Potala Palace coming up from 19. Didn't he get? No, it was Dido that did manage to get the points, right? In 1 or 2 congresses. Dido got it in 1. That's it. Okay. Actually, wait a second. This is gonna be the second congress, right? No, never mind. Is Portugal the only one who went into industrialization before the bottom 3? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Nader Shah did go bottom 3 way earlier, right? He did get his cuirassiers first and the field cannons. Or if that's what you're referring to, because you might consider going bottom 3 would actually mean going combustion and not just ballistics or how to say, or military science. Depends. Have only ever seen Russia get with it with a full sim setup and literally zero war. Culture victory is time and play. If someone sends 20 courses your way, even if you are at nationalism and calves, you will miss it. Yes. Will Ottoman get another golden? Oh my god, that would be actually quite valuable over here for those trade routes. And it looks like he is 89 out of 89. It is confirmed, Devris. It is confirmed. It seems like you have watched Headstone Guides, lady. Kick W, man. Kick W. It's still possible to get that culture victory. You need to get lucky, sure, but it's still possible. Even if somebody sends like 20 courses your way. And how does the land look? Is it gonna be one-tile chokes? Is it not gonna be one-tile chokes? Like, you know, there's like so many things that could happen over there. You can't really generalize. Unfortunately, it would be easy, like and I think the game would actually lose a lot of his shine if we could generalize a lot of these going forward, but it's not that way. We do have Mont Saint Michel also coming up from Istanbul. Interesting fact that he's gonna get Etemenanki for the extra science on these improved tiles, and gonna get Mont Saint Michel to get some extra culture. We do have him also finishing up military academies here in the south, and I do see with him with 2 encampments, 3 encampments. Okay, he got the 3 encampments, while in the north Persia did not go encampments. I don't think he has a single encampment down. We will probably see him trying to go for planes over here. Nairin is covering flight in 2 turns with capitalism coming up in 1, and I do see Lenny is getting his military science. Finally, we do have him with the ability to get some calves of his own, but it is kind of too late. We did have Khmer managing to stop him from taking over cities, and it does seem like Khmer is just fending this off fine. He just needs to shift enter his unit over here on the spy style, and he's gonna be fending off attacks from Scythia. Again, Scythia did manage to get like a few pillages, 1, 2, 3, and of course he's gonna get the campus. It shouldn't be that big of an issue. We do have Kazakh finally managing to get 200 science with 229 culture return, still under 300 production, but he still has a lot of industrial zones that he's gonna need to build, and he did go a different pathway than his neighbors. Yeah, one shot to get better FF kick double. Yeah. Generally speaking, Russia doesn't get chokes due to their spawn bias. Well, you say that, but there still is, you know, there are still those 5-10% cases that are still happening, like that 1 case out of 10. Well, it is one tile choke, they wouldn't send 20 corsairs your way. I don't think only Sandro would do that. I've seen quite a few French players do that. They find choke, you know, it's quite simple. They find choke, they go through it. It's very simple. Didn't, wait. Didn't also, who was it? Carrier died to a one tile choke attack of 2 legions. He died to 2 legions, guys. One tile choke, 2 legions. That's it. I don't really have the time nor the patience to play a multiplayer. I like to just watch. Yeah, I mean, you know, whatever you like, man. Whatever you like. We do have Khmer over here managing to reposition his unit, so he brings up another tile. It looks like he's gonna defend the mine on the 2-6, and well, but not the campus. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to also get stronger units to go against Scythia here, which I'm pretty sure is just a matter of time of him getting his technologies going. We do have the military engineers also popping out from Mahendra Parvata, giving him the opportunity to build the infrastructure he needs to move units from his empire, from one side of the empire to the other, and also beyond the empire, wherever he wants to go for. He does need a general, though. I don't think he got a general, and he's gonna need a modern one. This, oh my god, Rani is 535 points. Who did it? Who did it? It was Kree that did it. He needed a general, he snatched it, and well, he beefed up all of those points. We do have also Kree here managing to get his cuirassier cores, and I do see his field cannons are still finding troubles to get a targeting solution on those English cuirassiers. It is unfortunate, well, you know, it is what it is. England bringing more units to the table here to the east side, also using his military engineers to build up the infrastructure so his units can reposition quickly. While to the northeast, he's going to need a lot more field cannons. I'm a bit surprised he didn't build them to grow them, as in get some experience points, especially since those units have been standing there for such a long time. Ooh, field cannon core, this is deadly. Look at this field cannon core, 92 strength going against the cuirassiers, a 79. The only thing that he needs to do is move it on the forest. That's it, move it on the forest. Wait, that one shot or moved, or what did it do? It moved, it cored up. I guess it cored up, or maybe got a promotion or something. Anyway, Filippo not gonna be activated. Potala Palace finishing up next turn. We are in the next turn. We got Dark Age, Golden, Dark Age, Dark Age, Dark Age, Normal Age, Dark Age, Golden Age. Kazakh did not manage to get his Golden. Nyreen did get it. Reform the coinage right now. Gold per turn looks sweet. 1100 gold per turn on HOH. We got around 700, 800 on Little Company. I can't say either of them do have a problem with gold right now. And we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes so we can go through the next Congress. Well, I do need to synchronize a little bit with Sue. Same here, I sometimes lose connection after 2 hours of a random public, yeah, it's more of a surprise push than, you are breaking through calf course with courses through a one-tile choke, yeah. Okay, so I go be recon, me, okay. Hello again. Okay, there we go. Bit of 2 minutes. Don't even need this. Okay, let's see. Space VK, not at home at his girlfriend's place. Okay, have fun. Space white bench when Mario's playing. Oh, I see. That's why. Machiavelli, also, you're currently got a CWC game to watch instead of working. Yeah, that's true. I think it's more fun. We do have over here also the Kree field cannons doing whatever they want against the parking shots, and it does seem like Kree is gonna try pushing through the choke point of Porto here with a cuirassier core that's getting fended off by a frigate, or at least try to fend it off with a frigate. I do see in the science screen, it does seem like things stabilized over here. We do have Lenny and outside, both with very low science and kind of low culture. A lot bigger military with Kree that could actually affect the next part of the game, but still it does seem like England is gonna overwhelm him at some point. It's probably just a matter of time until England is gonna get a technology that will allow him to keep pushing through Kree's defenses. While I do notice also we do have Mr. Toast with the biggest science on HOH with 332. Those navigation schools are helping him out a lot, getting that extra science going. He did manage to get Newton also, which is very, very good. I do see on the other side, we do have Dido with 346 points, and I'm pretty sure he keeps on building his infrastructure. He keeps on getting libraries, guys. Man, this guy kept on building stuff. Like every turn there's a library popping out somewhere. I do see Arena coming off from LPQI for some amenities. Rule Valley finishing up in 2 turns, and of course getting his factories in those other cities. He didn't care that much about the Eastern City, but it would have been good if he would have managed to keep that going. I'd also noticed Kazakh did keep his science. Of course, he just lost the extra culture he was making from Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. 212 science, 191 culture, getting all of his infrastructure going for the upcoming hard building of units. Not to mention he does have 204 faith points a turn to use to buy out units if he needs to. He does have Grandmaster Chapel. We do have in the World Congress siege units getting an extra +5 combat strength, and of course we're coming to very close to the timing of artilleries, which is gonna matter a lot if you do get an extra +5 on them. Suleiman also getting -4 on the trade routes. That's a bit of a problem, but it looks like they're moving forward without that bonus, no problem. Dido also losing 2 Diplo points here. That is unfortunate. That is a bit unfortunate here. I do want to say Nairim did manage to get Potala Palace and Forbidden City, and he is managing to get the benefits of 2 extra cards, one on the diplomatic policies, so especially he can use Machiavellism to get the faster spies, and of course finish the mission much faster, while he can use the wildcard policy slots to get both of the military cards in. These are very, very valuable. And we got also Roy going for Apadana. Oh wait, Roy is this. Roy is Ottomans. Ottomans did build a lot of wonders. Not very good ones, but he did get a lot of them. Anyway, we do need to see what purchase is going to follow this up with in the south. Doesn't seem like he's building the infrastructure for encampments, and we're going to need to see how many aerodromes he's going to get soon. He is, or he was on the way to getting flights. If he didn't get it already, he's coming back on the bottom 3 now to go ballistics into, or I should say, go into steel and refining, and of course towards combustion. While I do see Marius BW is gonna get his steel walls in 2 turns. We do have outside mirroring him with steel walls in 2 turns. We do have Marius also barely getting his nationalism next turn. He did go into other directions. He did want to get his industrialization first, and you do see the extra production popping out on him. That gives Marius 442 production points against outside, which is only on 195. That seems like it's a massive difference, not gonna lie. This seems like it's a massive difference. Why Kanuni? Dido is way better. Okay. Why minus Kanuni minus Dido is way better? Well, they minus Kanuni. Now, we do have research labs coming out for Dido. He's going to be the first one that's going to start building them. He's on 362 science and going to get some more good enough production, 400 points of production here. And I do notice the goal per 10. I guess it did go lower for Dido, right? With the -4 on his trade routes. Or is it, wait, it's trade route sent to the chosen player. Yeah, so, yeah. It's hitting both. Hitting the Phoenician ones and the Ottomans ones. Who's playing Dido? Kaba? I think it, no, I don't know actually if it's Kaba. Give me a second. I don't think it's Kaba. Give me a second, I can find out. It's Kazandar. It's Kazandar. Okay, rule value gonna how much is he gonna get in the city of Tyre? That is that was 100 earlier, but maybe he got a little bit more afterwards. Come on, game, show me. Oh my game, look at this. The game doesn't want to pop up the information. Hello game. Wait, did Lenny just drop under 100 points of science per turn? No. Well, he did manage to upgrade a lot of his calves, but they are finding it very hard to do the damage against the calf courts of Khmer, even if he does have a general over him. We do have, okay, let's see. Will now the game show me the details of the city of Tyre, please? Okay, that's 146 production, 1 turning research labs there. I'm pretty sure his science is gonna skyrocket very quickly here, and the question is, what is he gonna do with the science? Fusion also giving us an emote over here to watch. What is this? Hands up! Woohoo! Hands up. Yep. English close to tanks. I don't know how far away Ottomans are, but if they have a significant gap in the timings, it could break the game. To be honest, I think Kree will get to his own tanks. Like, he's not that far away from Marius, because Marius didn't want to go for industrialization. Marius could have had tanks way earlier, but he went for industrialization, and now you do see that he's gonna need to put up quite a bit of more effort to go against Kree, while we're gonna need to take a look how he's gonna get the next 2 technologies. I don't think he's that far away. Oh, he's making oil already? They're both making oil already. So they just need combustion. We're going to see next turn what's the difference in the turn count. I don't think it's more than like maybe 3 turns. It can't be more than 3 turns. Can you show Tech 3 for space? For space? You mean to look at the food? Sure. Filter by food. Wait, not this. This. Here. Food. There we go. This. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, this is so easy. This is so easy. What is this? One single future era, one unrevealed one in the first one that opens every one of them up. Oh, that's gonna be amazing. The Honda spaceship already calling it out. There is no space in the game. No one is free sim enough. If I saw all those English tank pre-builds, I would just go biplanes and plug them in the chokes and hope for the best. I guess so. Well, we do have over here Creed that's gonna need to get a lot more field cannons to fend off attacks in the next wave, and that's exactly what he's doing. We do need to see also how fast Marius BW is gonna manage to get the tanks over him. He's gonna also require a lot of gold, which they hopefully will benefit from. We do have Marius BW with significantly more production than his opponent, and he did put down quite a few encampments so he could get the cores immediately. He's probably gonna hard build armies afterwards. It doesn't seem like at the moment outside is gonna benefit from that much production. With only 196 production, it does seem like Kree is not gonna be the Kree we know. Yeah, not gonna be the Kree we know. Those can try space. I think Irene is close enough to Dido. Those can try space. Yeah, those actually can try space. He's even keeping flat tiles over here. Okay, we do have Oxford University also coming out from Parsa, which is gonna get built by Filippo Brunelleschi. We do have Dido, 382 science, still building. Oh, never mind. Okay, is he gonna be faster than Filippo? Is he gonna be faster than Filippo? Because it's 4 turns, right? And Filippo just got there. Is he gonna activate? Oh, Rule Valley Tire natural born production over here versus Persia's one great engineer in the city of Parsa. Maybe next to Ikil? Yeah, it's not next to Ikil. No, not there. He needed to kill the banana, but he didn't wanna. He wanted the food in that city. We do have him getting industrial zone logistics and well, let's actually take a look what's going on here. Mimartina, no, that one he passed. Portugal is gonna get the next one and is gonna open these up. That's probably why he wants these engineer points, so he gets 2 of them. I do see Khmer building up the infrastructure for the upcoming war against Scythia. I do have to mention Scythia did manage to take over this city, Antananarivo, to the northeast, to the north of England. But also, if Scythia is gonna die, the next attack is gonna be on England, and all of those tanks from Khmer will just keep on chugging along until they reach dead end. And we do have Marius also with his cuirassier corps just waiting to get his combustion. He's 310, so 210 difference between Marius BW and outside. When it comes to the tanks, that's not gonna give Cree that, no, I should say, that's not gonna give England that much time to actually push through the defenses of Cree, because, well, his tanks are just gonna get upgraded afterwards. We do need to see how fast he can output artilleries and go towards balloons. That's gonna be the breaking point, because afterwards, like immediately after tanks, the only way to break tanks is with artillery balloons. Really glad that Ottoman seemed well, so this game is balanced. Yeah, he did. And we gotta congratulate over here in Portugal. He did manage to recover from losing a settler, and this is something that a lot of people for a long time has said, this is impossible. You lose settler, no more sim, no nothing. IRL, full IRL, we're full IRL, we can't go anywhere. Not so much, not so much. If you see, you put your mind to it, you definitely can get out of it. Tanks are also breakable with bombers, jets, and nukes. I mean, sure, but that's much later. That's what I mean. I was meaning like the immediate unit afterwards. After that, to break the tanks is the artillery. Artillery with balloons. I mean, artillery with balloons. Narin gets it if it's kill if he has charges. Never mind. Let's actually see. So he has 1 charge, by the way, left, and Oxford is 13 turns. Does he have another one? Leonardo da Vinci is here, so he got da Vinci. He did manage to get da Vinci. He doesn't have a lot of industrial zones though. Didn't he go for the like 1? No, he did go for a few more. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 industrial zones. Okay, I mean, he does have mausoleum, so that's going to give him 2 charges for Leonardo. That's going to be very, very good for him to pad those culture numbers. He's on 161 right now and still has a charge left. And while I do notice 3 turns for Oxford University to finish in the city of Tyre, it does seem like Dido's going to get it. Who's got the balloon BW outside in England? Is this the industrial England? No. This is Steam England. This is Empire England. Wait, that was the host. Kick. Okay. I guess there is some internet problem somewhere. Let me see if he dropped from the chat also. No, he's still there, or at least right now. Little company starting to go negative with both Kree and Khmer is just gonna keep on going lower, especially with how much he's getting over here. Terracotta Army in 1 turn, he did have spies out, so he's gonna get the promotions on them. Very, very good. Did he manage to get a promotion like a level 1 here? No, on Kiri he did not. I don't see him actually following up with another one. I don't see a second one from him. Why does he not have a second one? Or is it somewhere around here? I do see Ottomans has one here. No, he didn't go more. Okay. Didn't go more. No, his electricity turned off. Yeah, unfortunate. It happens. Okay, he's rejoining in just a few seconds. Suleiman is unhappy with you? Yes. I don't know. I probably spoke bad of him. I'm sorry. I spoke bad of his wonders. I said he doesn't have very good wonders. I'm so sorry. It is what it is. Oh, we got all of these roads, by the way, turning into rare roads, and this is gonna be quite a bit of a big boost over here in gold. No surprise that Suleiman is making 800 gold a turn. We do have him with 310 science, as well as Dido's gonna get to finish his Oxford University. It does seem like he's gonna be over 500 science quite soon, especially finishing up all of his research labs and already having the electricity in those cities. You know, we do need to see if he's gonna do anything about Persia here. It was a dream that I had at the beginning that maybe we're gonna see a cuirassier attack from Phoenicia. Never actually came against Persia. Could have definitely taken like that damage over here, Persia sim, and slowed him down. But anyway, that didn't happen. Would have been nice. Didn't happen. It is what it is. And I think the next attack will be between Khmer and Scythia. We're probably gonna see Khmer keep on building up his infrastructure and get a lot more units soon in the next 5 to 10 turns. He needs to start his attack run against Scythia and take him down. We're going to need to see him prepared to attack steel walls, because I'm pretty sure even if Scythia doesn't have that much of a science output, he's still going to get to steel walls by the time the Khmerian units get to his cities. Scythia did delete a few boats. Did he? I think he just spread them out. I don't think he deleted them. Look at that. He has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. 16 boats. Okay, he had a few more, or maybe he did lose like four of them. Did he delete maybe 1 or 2? I don't know, but it does look like he still has a lot of them. Okay, we got a team plus from LC. Just waiting for HOH to put a team plus and hoping it's actually gonna be stable and not desyncing every other turn. Okay, we got unpausing and we go. Vroom, vroom. I don't think you should ever just delete, just use them to try and pillage. Well, yes, I agree. It's kind of a waste of resources to delete them, but at the same time, they can't do anything. They really can't do anything. They're just here to protect maybe from another city from Phoenicia. That's it. If they die, you don't care. That's also true. Okay, we got some more amphitheaters coming up from Khmer. He will want to get his fascism as quickly as possible if he wants to keep on going against England. England is going to be late on fascism compared to Kazakh, but it also will matter quite a bit when Kazakh is going to get to his opponent's borders with his units, and of course how efficient Scythia will be to defend himself there. Now, definitely a lot more potential on Kazakh to push through him, but we're going to need to see how fast. Now, we do have him getting back in right now. Next turn, Lenny gonna get his ballistics, 19 gonna get replaceable parts, and probably gonna try to go in towards labs here, finishing up his factories. Ooh, wait a second, he didn't have his factory finished? Wow. Anyway, it is what it is. Queen is coming up from Tushma. Ispahan gonna get the banks for the gold, and yes, gold button is not a problem on either team. You know, we do need to see what Phoenicia will do here. Does he have a flat tile? He does have a flat tile. Actually, 2 flat tiles here to put the spaceports. Is this gonna be a space race? Are we getting ready for a space race? Dropping DZ, hello there sir and welcome. Yeah, who got Oxford? We still don't know. I think it's the city of Tyre, but we still don't know. And it's good that Irene is not actually activating Filippo Brunelleschi over there to finish up the production of Oxford University faster, because he is probably gonna get refunded, and you just lose so much production if you get refunded. So much production, you get like half of the production back or something. That's insane. All cities on that option are friendly cities. Yeah, exactly. All cities over here are friendly. No problem for him to just move along, keep going. Okay, we got England here, still 2 turns out from getting combustion. Looks like outside the slowdown a bit in the science is down to 4. That's gonna still give no, actually no, sorry, it's still 4. Kick W. It's 2 turns difference. Now we do need to see if England is gonna get his tanks with enough gold to push and with enough oil. I do believe he did manage to upgrade these tiles, right? No, he is upgrading them right now. Another 2. Oh my god, he has so much oil. Oh, that's good. 1, 2, 3 oil tiles over here to the west side. That's pretty good. Now we do have him getting industrial zone logistics projects. Okay, it's gonna be nice. We got Albert Einstein revealed, and it's 840 points. I'm pretty sure a few like Phoenicia and Ottomans will want to get that on their side. I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see also 19 going for it. Let's see. So not switching anything right now. We're still gonna need to wait for the turn to roll over, and we're gonna need to see if there's gonna be any kind of these. I hope not. Okay, and there wasn't. We're good. We are good. We got stock exchanges coming up from Istanbul, and I do notice Barbaric Corsair for the extra points here on the west. That's about it. While we do need to see if Marius BW will have gold. Yes, he will have enough gold over here. Mr. Toes is already on 2574. Foreign Ministry coming out from Lisbon. We got Alhambra put down from Coimbra for an extra military policy slot. Interesting, but I guess it is a pretty good building. With spies coming out from Porto to help him get that going against his opponent. He did deploy one in Aktakakub that he can actually use to steal some gold over here, but not right now. He just got John Spielberg. Did we have... So, okay, he's got the toys one. Did we have... No, we didn't have the extra visibility. Mary Catherine did not appear yet. Okay. Does medic work on tanks? Yes. Soberman, hello there, sir, and welcome. You're not wrong, but I still don't think you should delete. Oh, yes. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yes, I know, but you kind of need to. You need to, right? You shouldn't, but you need to. You know, it's one of those decisions that you wouldn't really want to do it in real life, but you kind of need to do it. You know. Pillage what? Oh, I did see that. Let me actually put up the chats over here for YouTube as well. Canon, hello there, sir, and welcome. Love your videos. Thank you for casting and love for the game. Thank you so much, sir, also for being here and being awesome. Thank you. Quick fact, I usually catch up on your videos after the casting ends and watch them on 2.0 speed. This is sounding odd. This is sounding odd. Why? So this is some... Oh, I see. Because you are... wow. So, wait a second. You're actually hearing me speak a lot faster, and you're accustomed to me speaking a lot faster than me slowing down to speak like I do right now? Oh, that is so funny. Yeah, that is so funny. Oh my god. Yes, but you're right. I mean, it is what it is. But to be honest, I want to say... I do sometimes make a lot of mistakes because I do need to speak quite a bit faster than usual, than in the usual conversations, because there's like so many things happening on the all over the map, and I need to keep up the how to say, the hype about them, right? But it is what it is. Anyway, I hope you guys understand. We do have England with the Cuirassier online, just waiting to get his upgrades into tanks, and I do have to say not all of them are in his borders. He's gonna upgrade probably the ones behind this, and did manage to get one of these generals. Rani is still there, able to be picked, but it looks like they still need 300 plus points to get him. Doesn't look like they're gonna get him anytime soon. Industrial zone logistics here, more military engineers for Marius BW, upgrading his oil rigs, and that's about it. Well, I don't think England, even if he upgrades tanks, will do anything. 19 chemistry, we got Mr. Toast chemistry, discovering his research labs over here, and I do notice he's gonna get his Alhambra in 410. So do we have, yes, we do have Oxford finishing up next 10, while campus research projects are coming out from his other cities. He definitely wants Albert Einstein, and Phoenicia is in a prime position to get it. We do have also Ottomans here to the southwest that is building up his gold per 10. It does look like Roy right now is on 915 gold per 10. Wow, 534 points of production, very close to 19, and I gotta say 19 is holding very good on the science, in the culture, and in the gold per 10. 700 points of his own per 10 from Nader Shah, because he can trade with his ally over here, and he does have quite a few Fedorias in his territory. We do have Oxford University, still 8 turns to finish in the city of Sparsa, and it looks like he did chop it once. He might try to chop it again, even though that's still not gonna give him enough points of production to finish it in time. Oxford University is gonna finish next turn in the city of Tyre of Phoenicia. We do have campus research projects coming out there from quite a few cities from Phoenicia. The tanks have been upgraded, and now we can see the damage. It doesn't seem like they can push through the cuirassiers unless they hit them from 3 to 4 sides, and it doesn't seem like he did manage to upgrade a lot of them. Only 4 tanks on the front line, and that's about it. Well, he's only time. Wait a second, did that say just move away from getting combustion? Oh, he's gonna get it. Okay, never mind, he's gonna get it with a boost. If I have to catch up on 3+ hour games without fast forwarding, it means listening to you talk super fast. Yeah, always wanted to ask you this: if you personally had to rank your favorite player based on playstyle, who would be? Totally understandable if there is wait, need to understand the request first. No one answer. Wait. Okay. Based on playstyle, like if the playstyle I like based on their playstyles, that's what you mean? Or based off playstyles as in different playstyles, like who has significantly different playstyles one player from another? Extra heal, yes. Movement, no. Hello there, Dash Green. Good evening, sir, and welcome. You're not wrong, but I did catch up on that. Karen, I would actually need a follow-up answer from you to give you the answer back. Okay, so more tanks being upgraded. Marius BW did get an infusion of gold, and it does seem like he's gonna start flexing here a bit. No, we still didn't have him getting his oh, he upgraded these ones in the south also. On the other side, Kree is gonna need to get his not only oil per 10, but also get to upgrade the tanks quickly. You need to get them quickly. Look at that, he did manage to get them quickly, and now these are gonna be strong enough to fend off tanks here. Based on what you prefer and appreciate, everybody plays different. Some more aggressive. Okay. So in order, lifetime game style, I would say it's probably 1 Tordred. The second would be Chuck, and third, this is actually quite tough on third, because I'm split between like being one of the most aggressive players, like for example like Red Phoenix, or one of the balanced players that we do have in the communities, and that's a hard one. Task for Fish should probably be the third. He's actually a good mix in between the sim and the aggressiveness. You watch Civ so much more than anyone else here. So, who are your favorite players to comment? Yeah, yeah. Basically, these. I mean, I have quite a few. You can imagine, I have quite a few players that I really like to follow and watch and see them actually break the normal meta, evolve the meta in a different direction, try out different things, and managing to get them working from the beginning. And that's why I mentioned Chuck, for example, and Thor. That both of those are usually the path openers, or they are the path openers in the meta that we have right now. With Task for Fish also over there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so we do have the tanks starting to get attacked here. Of course, field cannon cores from Kree doing quite a bit of damage against them. I do have artilleries also coming out from Kree, and no artilleries from England yet. They're still in the build queues. They're coming out, and of course we did point this out. We did manage to get the pre-builds and upgrade the tanks, and now he needs to start printing those artilleries. He's also gonna need to click as quickly as possible on getting those those balloons in the air, so he gets the extra range on those artilleries, so he can actually hit with more into one single unit, not to mention hit series from further away than he would normally. And we do have the research labs coming up in the series of Portugal. He's still 3 turns out from getting Alhambra. We did have over here Oxford University finishing the city of Tyre, and I do see Dido is on 532 points of science with 118 points of culture, 543 points of production as well, with Rural Valley and Oxford in the same city. Nyreen next to him with 346 points of science. He did manage to get more culture, 190, and I do see him on 600 production, finishing up his research lab soon. He's also gonna jump up in science quite a bit because of the research labs, and because of the fact he does have 2 extra cards to use, 1 Diplo and one of these wild cards. Looking at Kree, he's getting a safety settler out. Okay, so Kree is gonna get ready to survive the onslaught of his next door neighbor here. Looks like Marius BW is pushing in with the tanks, and we do need to see how things are gonna evolve here in the northern front line. Now, Marius BW will need to be careful with this one tank, which might actually get attacked. Oh, that's gonna die. No, I thought it's not gonna die to a one-shot, but it's dying to a one-shot, so yeah, no more point over there. How is the Civ community in USA? One I can connect with to play, comment, and watch. You know, the French community is big. I mean, it's pretty big in USA also, like across the world. We do have like European and American players playing on Civ CPL, on the Civ Players League mostly, and of course there are some other smaller communities. But I would actually recommend CPL mostly because it does have the infrastructure ready for a competitive environment with ongoing moderation and also ongoing tournaments that are going I would say yearly, going on yearly, versus others that at the moment they still need to do quite a bit of infrastructure. Like it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff, from like little things like from bots or messages and stuff like that, towards like even going towards like a lot of education materials that you do get over there. Don't forget rank 1 CPL. It's from USA. Reborn Manuji, good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have Aktakakup getting a supply convoy. He's definitely going to want a few more heals, and I do notice he's going to get a lot more. So why is he getting so many support convoys? Like he wants to put one for every one of his units over here. Wow, that's a lot of support units, man. Well, I guess we're going to need to see what Otomas is going to do to fend off attacks, or if he is going to need to fend off attacks from Persia, because after he's going to get this infrastructure, we do need to figure out what Nyreen is going to do. Is he just gonna casually fly to space, gonna try to make himself a cozy other planet? Is this gonna be Nyreen trying to make Nyreen planet? Is this a new planet Earth? I left to play my own game. I win, I come back. Let's see how this ends. Hunde Priester, congratulations. So how did you win so fast? What is this? What is the Ahmed thing? Okay, Fusion trying to increase the drama over here. Vasselschlange doing the same. Bonsoir, monsieur. Guten Abend, mein Herr. Ahmed the King will forever be okay. Scourge got banned. Yes, Scourge got banned. Well, not Scourge, all of the members of Scourge, but a few players from Scourge that were doing some very nasty stuff. Very nasty, very bad. They've been very bad. No, okay, we do have Khmer getting his cav course. Oh, Cuirassier armies. We start to see the Cuirassier armies finally, bombard armies to upgrade into those artilleries. And I do notice Kazakh is gonna get his steel walls in 2 turns. He did manage to get 260 science, but look how much gold he is losing. Does it even matter? Doesn't. Like, look how much gold Roy is making. 1220 gold a turn, bro. He's making more gold than his opponents combined, and that's not meaning his opponents are making less are making no gold. They are making a lot of gold, right? They're like on 900 plus gold per turn. Cake W, or 1000 plus actually. Cake W, man. 4v4 enemy team CC to some reason or other. I mean, it happens on the preset, you know. Yeah. Maybe the synergy between them wasn't that good. We do have Lenny trying to build up his navy on the coast so he could try to do more damage against his opponent. He's probably gonna remain with this navy after he loses the cities, the core cities. He still has Antananarivo available, and that's gonna be a hard city to actually go and take over. Even maybe helicopters. We're probably gonna see helicopters here from Khmer. It shouldn't be that hard. Of course, it's gonna be hard to actually move around the boats. HOH would have won if they played. That is a very strong assumption, Fusion MK. That is a very strong assumption. Yeah. Well, we do have England still trying to push against Kree, and it looks like he's finding it quite hard to deal the full damage against the tank cores of his opponent, but he's still trying. We got the artillery getting in range to start shooting down the city center, and yes, there are counterattacks coming up from outside into the defenses of Ashik, especially that encampment. We do need to see if the tanks are just gonna sit there pretty and wait for the walls to be down in Akhtakakub, or he's gonna still try to bonk all of these units of Kree. We got artilleries on the way there, and they're gonna get there pretty soon, especially with the modern roads he has to benefit from. He's building up his railroad slowly so he can significantly increase the speed. Oh, finally, Dido is going for nukes. We got nukes. We got combined arms. This discovered next turn over here by Dido. We're going to see if he's gonna start going for nuclear fission. I hope so. Okay. Victory. What kind of victory are we gonna have? Let me actually poll the chat over here, because right now I'm still on the fence if we're gonna have them try out a domination. What victory will they achieve? Is it a domination? Is it a concede? Is it a science? Is it a culture? I wouldn't really put I don't put deploy anymore. Deploy, it just came and went. Like deploy, I don't think it's possible anymore. It's 4 out of 20 points for 19, and it's 3 out of 20 over here for LC. That's not possible anymore. That's not possible. Okay. Let's see what chat has to say. This Grand Bazaar is very good, but the problem is you won't play this far, even if yeah, that's a problem. Usually you don't get this far with Ottomans. I do have to agree, yeah, but yeah, he did manage to get it, and right now he did also manage to get all of those trade-offs with Phoenicia. He's still affected by the -4 gold, by the way. He's still affected by this, and he doesn't care. He's powering through it. He doesn't care. Okay, We got Portugal getting some calves out. I do see tanks from England are trying to wrap around through the northern chokes and trying to push through the crease crease defenses over there. Also getting some military engineers to help him get more rows there. Now we do see that this time around he will have the opportunity to take that tile from the Jade, from the tank core of his opponent. Did he manage? No. I do see Abu is here. Supply convoys are there also. Did he manage to get general or close to a general? That's what I want to know. Khmer, no. Ottomans, no. England is 23 points. He does need 250 plus points to get there, and he's not making anything else other than artillery corps and making his people happy. I can't fault him for this. What exactly is all the Turkish gold get spent on right now? Well, that's a very good question. I would say nothing. He just kept it. I don't know. It doesn't seem like he's actually spending it on anything. He must be spending it on something, but it's probably upgrades. I would say he actually upgraded all of the tanks of Kree. That's probably one of the things. Khmer still doesn't need upgrades, but he will need soon. He's not really spending it. But to be honest, he could buy one bomber a turn at this point in the game. He's 1400 gold a turn, guys. 1400 gold a turn. Yeah, Khmer is gonna, I would say, clean up on aisle 5. A train, good evening, sir. And yes, Marius is negative. Classic. Well, we do have Marius on minus 49 gold turn here, but so is Kazakh on minus 82. Not to mention outside next to him on minus 10. He did manage to get that Jade tile settle, and by the looks of it, his tank needs to... No, he doesn't need to promote. He does have these ones over here fighting the other ones that in the south that is gonna get defended. Yeah, we do have him in the north with another move to go against the tank core, but it's still not enough damage to take it out entirely. He does have these tank cores which could take out the oh my god, they could get into the hen house. Oh my god, they could. Why is he not moving? Like, he could get over here, military engineer, boom, take down this field cannon from behind, get another one in, boom, get another one down, delete the artillery. I mean, he could just break the defenses right here. Why is he not moving? Hello? Marius. Oh my god, we actually have an ambulance coming around on the street over here. I finished the science victory with 25,000 gold in the bank as Ottomans. I bought every building possible in every city. There's so much gold. He can not only fund himself, he can fund everybody in the game. Okay, is there an invisible unit here? Or did he just not notice his tank can push through? No, I'm pretty sure he noticed, right? This is impossible he didn't notice. Come on. That is not possible. Okay, bets. Did he not? Okay. That's better. I think he noticed. Okay, I think he noticed. Rocker, RT, what is that? What is that? What did you watch? You mean this Cuirassier? I mean... Yeah. He basically sent the last guy of the front over there to do the damage against the tank core. And he failed. Don't you see this in movies a lot? You know, the last team of the teams, the last performing team that is being sent to do something, and then they didn't do it. Oh. Wow. Is this CWC or Teamers? I think it is something in between or both. Let's see the greatest Civ theories, ladies and gentlemen. This is Teamers. They did it in FFA, no? That's just a technicality. Kick W. Okay, so we do have the lonely supply convoy that's just standing over there. It does seem like Portugal did manage to do the final nail in the coffin there. They're also pushing into the capital city of Cree here, but Cree did manage to get away. We do need to see Ottomans building up something. He still has quite a bit of gold in the bank, but I think Kazakh just upgraded his units. He has a wave, 2 waves of artillery corps coming up from the northwest, and I do notice he's gonna get pushed back here by Scythia. Scythia with battleships is actually gonna be able to hold on against any kind of cuirassier army, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna be talking about tank armies pretty soon. Kazakh is 2 turns out from combustion and 2 turns out from fascism. That's gonna be amazing. Also, and this Civ is slow tempo in the beginning, so you ended up not really enjoying your game. Farouk is calling out about Ottomans over here. Yeah, it is kind of slow at the beginning. Yeah, that's true. But afterwards, it's just a massive. But why wouldn't you play Mali if you like Ottomans? You know, like, might as well go Mali. It is a week now. Wait, what is week now? Is there a record for negative GPT in official game? I don't think it is, but there might be if you submit it. Yeah. The right way. The right way. Wait, there is a right way? There must be a left way also. If there is a right way, must be a left way, right? Right, left. Yeah, and the rules, it is more than enough 3.8 access, etc. to not attack each other in FFA. This is going beyond the... Oh, you're still talking about the thing over there, the thing. Okay. 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 Encampment training projects coming out from Scythia. He desperately wants one of the generals, and he's going to need to get one. I do see Rani is still the next one up, and Khmer did not manage to make the projects for it. We do have him right now getting 2 projects to finish next turn, and yes, he's starting to build the zoos for a few more amenities. He's still content in most of his cities, so not really receiving any penalties or any boosts. While the artillery armies are going to keep on pushing, they will need the extra support of the balloon if he actually wants to deal the damage against these battleships, because I'm pretty sure he's just gonna run away with the battleships and keep shooting. Wait, smile and wave, boys. We got in pre-aviar, the balloons coming in, and yes, he's gonna send them towards the front line as quickly as possible, while the artillery armies are gonna start one-shotting these battleships. They are extremely strong, and it seems like Lenny is gonna need to reposition the whole navy to get out of there as quickly as possible. We do have Cree losing his city of Ahtakaku pretty soon. He's under siege, and it does seem like it was England that managed to break through the lines of defense. We gotta give it to him. He did manage to break through the lines. And I do see, of course, he's getting some support here from Portugal to push in Mikisi Vuacic and take that capital down, even if it does have steel walls. The fortification health is not gonna survive the onslaught of all of these battleships on the coast without any kind of retaliation. We do have in the north also Portugal did put down... Oh, he used an aerodrome slot. I mean, I don't think he's going space anymore. He does have another one. If he actually wants another spaceport, he could put it next to the industrial zone, right over here. But is he... I don't think he's that happy to go for space. Why am I having this impression that he's not that happy going for space in that location? Anyway, now we did have Dido going for nukes, right? At some point, did he... Oh, 2 turns Manhattan Project in the city of Time. Did he just 3-turn Manhattan Project in that city center? I think he did. It's 204 production city center for Dido. He's on 610 in total, while I do notice Nyreen is on 700 and he doesn't have Rule Valley. We do have on the other side Roy also on 577. Well, this 1200 gold per turn here from Roy, just amazing. Amazing. I think there was a spy that got caught. Wait, there was a spy that got caught? And why did I receive the notification? Or there was something else that got taken? Maybe a settler died or something. or a unit died, or yeah. Anyway, Aktaka Kup got taken down. Marius BW is gonna follow the attack towards the south over here. He's gonna break in half the Cree nation. We do have him also pillaging most of the tiles, so he's gonna take the gold away from his opponent here and bring it into his team's coffers. He still has cities to get and cities to go. We do have him massively getting so many artilleries to keep on his opponent on his toes. To keep his opponent on his toes. And while Scythia is on 800 military, we do have Kazakh coming very close to that number with 1678 of his own. He did manage to get these artillery armies with the balloons, but now he doesn't have a channel for them to move and shoot. But well, he does have the extra movement from the railroads to help him do that. Let's actually see if he's gonna start managing to do enough damage against the Scythian battleships to push them out of there. I don't think he has vision over this, does he? He only sees the caravel. That's a third of his entire production in that one city. Yes, exactly. That tire production is from all of the Turkish traders going to that city. That's also true. Yes, they are beefing up that. What kind of no general push is this, homie? I mean, it is a no general push, guys. If Daniel, this is the secret. You don't just walk in, you know, give your opponent heads up that you recruited the general. You go directly and you recruit him on the way. You know, it is what it is. Kazakh need to move forward, settle hard. Yeah. I think Daniel just had a RT plus balloon over battleship. Yes, but I do have to say there are a lot of battleships, and we're gonna need to see when they're gonna start getting shut down here. What will Lenny do? Lenny does not see yet what's happening behind the scenes, right behind these hills. He does not see them, but he's also waiting to see. Oh my god, he's gonna get shot from the fog of war if he's gonna get spotted there. Okay, W. All he needs to do, all that Kazakh needs to do is sacrifice one of his cuirassiers or something, and poof, he's doing the damage. Anyway, let's actually see what's going on here. It doesn't seem like England is gonna lose a lot of units in the war against Cree, especially with how many artillery corps he's gaining. He still did manage to lose a tank or two, and of course his military engineers are in dangers, but there aren't that many more units of Cree that could actually help this out. He's starting to get a few more tanks, but no tank corps, and those are gonna die as quickly as they actually are getting out of their cities. And we do have Portugal managing to take down these Cree tanks with the battleships. He did give up on attacking me if you watch it directly, and of course he's helping out England over here deal the final damage against the Cree remaining tanks. While the artilleries are gonna creep closer, they're gonna be much stronger than the battleships attacking into the city center itself. You know, we do need to see how Persia and what Persia is doing here, because he's gonna get nuked. He gonna get nuked, boys. I think this is the only prediction I want to make here. He's gonna get nuked. There is no way Phoenicia is not gonna nuke Persia. Okay, we got some fighters in the air from Persia being deployed to the south. He does have a spy over there in the cities of Ottoman. While I do notice Ottoman is getting pressure on the coast, it's not really gonna care about the west. He's just gonna get an artillery corps and fend off attacks there. Phoenicia getting a settler towards the west side. Okay. What is this settler doing? I'm pretty sure this is not a safety settler. What is this settler doing? Is he gonna want to put a city over here and just get with a military engineer immediately one of the, like, prepare like 5 or 6 nukes and boom, and take down all of the cities of Persia at once or something? Oh, GDR buy? You think he's gonna buy a GDR right in the face of yeah, that could also be a thing. That could also be a thing, definitely. It's more splashy with the nukes though. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm just thinking from my, you know, from my perspective, the spectator's perspective, it would be quite splashy with the nukes. Right now I'm like, you know, when a kid sees candy, he's like, can they nuke Persia, by the way? Do they even see? And let's see. Do they see? Do they see? Yeah, they do see. They do see all of the cities. Well, they don't see exactly what's going on in there, but they do see exactly how the cities are placed. They did manage to scout. Yeah, big problem. That is a big problem. We do need to see nuclear power plants coming online here from 1v1 from Kazandar. He's getting his computers out next turn and mobilization up in 3. That means he's not that far away from getting his GDRs going. So he needs computers, needs needs computers and satellites and guidance systems and lasers. Okay, it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. Okay, it's gonna take a while. Okay, not as fast as I thought. I'm sorry. It is what it is. We do have England about to take over the Cree capital, and yes, you do see all of these artillery managing to do the damage against that city center with the Portuguese battleships also getting their promotions here. It does seem like outside is trying to get as many tanks to defend POC Vavasis as possible, while tanks of England are roaming around his lands and taking down his farms and his mines over here. His people are just not happy. We got a slowly Redco that, you know, he's just getting in there for late to the party. It's fine, he already got drunk somewhere else, so he's just getting in here on the lands of Korean. We're going to need to see if he's going to find a new bar. Yeah, we do have wait, I missed it. Biggest hello there, sir, and welcome. Do they see his cities or not? Yes, he does see his cities. Yes, there we go. He sees it. He sees it. They see Cap. They see Mashad. Yes. And I'm pretty sure he could get a spy in there as well to see more around it, right? And this one bigger. Whoa, 7 turns, 6 turns to build a bomber. Like, even if 19 does have a lot of production officially, it doesn't seem like that production is showing up here. 6 turns to build the bomber. Okay, well, I guess we're going to need to see if Phoenicia is going to be fast enough on the offense over here, and if Ottomans is going to manage to get to his own strips, aerodromes. Is he? I mean, he's right now on plastics and mobilization coming up in 3 turns. I don't see a single aerodrome down, so I find it extremely doubtful that he's gonna get his own. Oh, I spoke too soon. We got an aerodrome here from Bursa. Okay, we got an aerodrome. That's fine. That's fine. Is Khmer pushing? Yes, Khmer is pushing immediately after Scythia did notice all of those artillery armies from Khmer. He knows that his battleships are not going to be up to the challenge of doing the damage or taking the damage actually from the artilleries. Yeah, so they do reposition next to the city of Kuloba, while Kazakh is going to need to keep building up his infrastructure to create the pathways over the river and get closer to the city of Kuloba. What's Khmer doing? He's doing okay. He's doing okay. He's fine. He's fine. First time watching live for the CWC. Mitchell, hello there, sir, and welcome. Woohoo! We got a new member. Any missile cruiser gangs for Ottoman cities? Doesn't seem like it. Not convinced he pushes here. You're not convinced he pushes here? Okay. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that Khmer actually gets his nose punched by Scythia. Not gonna lie. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get to push all over the place of Scythia. We do need to see also what's going on here. Like, this is the big question. What is Nairine gonna do? Already starting to put the gold where his mouth is, right? He got 2 fighters, he got a bomber there. He's starting to attack into the city of Halep, while Ottomans doesn't have a defensive unit. Can't Ottomans just buy fighter? Oh, he just casual. I'm sorry. He just casually bought an anti-air, you know? Yeah. Oh, you mean long time? Yeah. Well, Marius over here is gonna get that Mixivochik city this turn around, while POC Vavasis is gonna take a few more turns. We do have him with deployed biplanes, but I don't think he actually has fighters yet. He's gonna need to actually get advanced flight. In the meantime, going for his own research labs on replaceable parts in 2 turns and finishing up the broadcast centers for a little bit, you know, just a tiny more culture point over there acquired per turn. We do have Dido with 700 points of science, and I do see him on 700 points of production also. Now, while we do see Portugal is gonna get his CAF cores out, I would imagine he's gonna want to get I would say very fast units to help out the takeover of city centers, and I would imagine Nairine is the one preparing to attack with jet bombers, and Portugal is the one preparing to take over cities here. Is this what's happening? Is this the correct readout? Does look like this is the correct readout. While from the east side, an unsuspecting Nairine might be attacked by a very aggressive Phoenicia. from the shadows. Yeah, he might put the shadow player. Uh-oh. Man, he's 3-turning nukes, bro. He's 3-turning nukes, bro. You still have England stuff to worry about after? Yes. Also, Marius looks good only because 1 turn wall becomes 2 turns when the lobby into a different role made him keep the city. Devries, I think the universe has aligned and conspired so that Marius gets that city. It is what it is. Have you seen, what was it, Final Destination? When you just cannot avoid fate. You cannot do it. Well, also, I don't know if you remember, but Rokas crashed when Kree was getting it back. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He did. Marius has the universe on his side. All the yapping comes back. Yeah, yeah. Okay, Roy, 1162. We got tank armies getting out from the cities of Kazakh. We do see Khmer also did cross the river over here in the borders of Scythia, getting closer with his tank armies to start eating the cities of Scythia slowly but surely. I think the destroyer has arrived also. She's in the other room. Mr. Toes with the 12 workables empire-wide. What is the production of tire? It's 200 plus. It was 204 the last time, but I guess we can take a look another time. What is it? What is it? It's too. Look at that. Even the list is too high. It's 223 production. Oh my god, only that city is making 124 science. We do have Ottomans that needs to buy a few more of these anti-air guns if he wants to actually survive the onslaught of the jet bombers. I'm pretty sure he needs to keep investing here. It looks like he's also going to need to keep him investing into his planes. He just got a biplane here in the city of Bursa. Telecommunications from Dido next turn in 2 turns actually. Wait, why is he getting telecommunications? What? Oh, just for the nuclear submarines. So it's not GDR, it's actually, he's going for the nukes. He's actually going for the nukes. And we're probably gonna see the first beam dropping on the capital of Persia next turn. Is it gonna be next turn? Okay, is it? Come on. Next turn, right? We got next turn? We got next turn? No? He has a horse ready to go over here, you know? He's ready to go, bro. He's like Limp Bizkit. He's ready to go. When GDR, not close, really not close. I mean, we do have him getting rocketry, and we got Mr. Toast going for nuclear fission, but I don't see anybody discovering, you know, GDRs. Robotics. Okay, hydroelectric dams. Khmer is getting his units over here to the north, just deploying them all over the place. Does seem like he's taking quite a bit of a beating on one of his tank corps, but tank armies, but it's still not dying. We do have Khmer. Is this actually? Oh, this one has a promotion. It's fine. He's gonna get promoted, and all of these artilleries are gonna start shooting from afar. All of the defenses of Scythia, slowly but surely, you can see how much an artillery army does damage against a Scythian tank. And I'm pretty sure he did go into fascism, right? So he's getting that extra +5 against his opponent from it. Yeah, easy peasy. 2 turning tanks here. How fast is he? 6 turning tank armies, 0 drones, 5 turning tank armies. That's not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4 tank armies, 6, 5, 6 tanks coming around. Broadcast centers. We do have Kree needing to retreat from the city of POC Vavasis. All of those English artillery corps are starting to move towards that other city after he did take over the capital. We did see Portugal repositioning his his battleships towards the shores of Ottomans, and I do notice he's not really catching all of these units moving towards the west side, but he's there, you know, he's still there putting a bit of effort. Okay, is this gonna be the last? Is this gonna be the first move attack? No first move attack. Okay, is he gonna drop the bombers? Can you imagine if he just drops the nuke on the bombers? But no, I think the capital is gonna be the way. Yeah, there we go. There we go. You know, just casually declaring to the world over here. Oh no, it is on the bombers. It is on the fighters. Boom. Oh no, not actually on all of them, right? He only has these. This one is still gonna be available. Oh well. Yes, it is what it is. Looks like they're also going to try to carve a line in the city of Halep over here, while we do have the Phoenician settler coming up very close. We do need to see if he's going to get his robotics soon to buy out that GDR. Oh, excuse me. Let me 3-turn a spaceport over here. Let me actually press the button. That's it. I finished the spaceport. Monk leading the charge. Yeah. When GDR. Darius 227 Akri. Legend and coming up stabbing. I see. Coming out swinging, I should say, in the chat. Woo! Nemesis also with the explode. Mikado, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. You have the 50% production bonus. Yeah. And they're gonna get the more gold, right? The next turn or in 2 turns, we're gonna have Roy over here and Dido get a lot more gold per turn, while already they're making 1500 gold per turn. They're gonna be unleashed. And of course, we do need to see if Ottomans is gonna manage to defend the city of Halep. There are still quite a few fighters, but more anti-air guns are showing up, and they're making it quite painful for these fighters to do the damage against the units or the city center. There is no unit yet to take over the city of Tushpa, nor do I see a helicopter here with the... Oh, never mind. That's dead. Well, that's one less city for Persia to worry about. Did he just delete the airstrip? Oh my god. You know that one airstrip I was talking about, that had a bomber in it? It's not there anymore. But I think this is the bomber, right? This is the banged up bomber. Okay, when next nuke? Casually 2 turning a nuke. No problem, man. Nirene got most of the trader merchants. They have -4 gold trader congress, and Ottomans is still exactly. Exactly. Is Ottoman getting golden? Yes, he's getting golden. Another golden. I do see Dido heroic age. We do have oh my god, that's also gonna be good. Mr. Toes in a heroic age and Marius BW in a heroic age, and it looks like Nirene over here is gonna start to bleed cities, you know, even if he does have an Air Force out. The same can be said about Kree here in the south. He already lost 2 of them, and he does look like he's gonna lose the other 4 quite quickly. There is a possibility for them to liberate the city of Preslav, for example, for 100 diplo points. Not that I think they care anymore. With multiple fighters and bombers that are soon gonna come out from the cities of England, he's gonna be more and like better and better at attacking the city center and taking them down, or keeping them on his side. Okay. Nuclear bombs next turn. Nuclear bomb next turn. Another one. And another one. I mean, at the moment he's trying to defend his capital with anti-air guns, so getting some the anti-air defenses, but I don't think that matters that much, especially against big bada boom nukes over here from nuclear submarine armadas. Wait, is he one-turning a fighter? Okay, that's pretty good actually. I like that. Oh yeah, me like it. What's going on with Khmer? He did manage to take over the city of Kuloba, moving forward towards Scythia's other cities here, including the capital. He did also do the damage against a lot of the units of Scythia on the coast, the naval units. You do see the battleships basically disappear from the defense. So wait, can they pull this back? Can Persia survive the onslaught that's gonna happen here? Because we got, oh my god, okay, Roy is 1300 gold a turn, and we do have Dido on 600 gold a turn of his own. While on the other side, yes, there still is like 1500 gold points altogether. Lethal Company still makes 2000 plus gold per turn. Damori, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. I hope Mikado is not playing. Why do you hope Mikado is not playing? What? Works just fine if you only wish to build wonders early eras. Yeah, kick double. They are too behind in text. Yeah, they are behind in text indeed. And this is a problem. This is a bigger and bigger problem. Destroyer fleet from Tyre. The nuclear devices. I do think the second we're gonna see a second the second kick when they're gonna see the second nuke, they're gonna realize how much production Phoenicia can put to the table over here to get those nukes out. And if he keeps on taking cities, I mean, doesn't seem like Persia is gonna have that much left over. Okay, so let's get this going. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes and let's actually get breach dam, because I didn't see any dams. So breach dam, what was it? Catholicism and me. Okay, so 2 minutes and we're coming back. Yep, the destroyer has started patrolling. Uh-oh. She found the target. It is what it is. I let her in. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen after. Oh, it looks like we might actually have a break 10 minutes. Okay. Okay, so what happened? Disrupt rocketry, unavailable. Oh my god, okay, that's good for Dido. That's good for Dido. Dido is also gonna get in the 2 diplo points. That's not gonna matter. Middle one, not gonna matter. So they did manage to disrupt the rocketry. And now we do need to see how the fast attack here from Phoenicia is gonna happen. Or is it gonna be a fast attack? Can he take down the capital? He should be able to take down the capital. 6 turns to get my head the project. There we go. We got the nuke. You got a nuke, but it's not going to the capital. It's going Ispahan. And he's getting Ispahan. He got the city. Another city raised to the ground of Persia. We do have also Portugal. Oh, losing the tile. Did he manage to finish these? No, he didn't get the flood barriers in time, and he's gonna lose the only tile that he can use in the capital for spaceport. That's, I think, the only tile, right? There's no other tile. There's no other flat tile. That's unfortunate. Well, in the south, POS Vavasis has been taken over. We do have Maris BW moving towards Mistavasis and Makfasaha Hikan. While Portugal was trying to do some damage against Ottomans, looks like he did manage to stabilize that defense. Halep also is stabilized now. We do have Roy managing to get a few more of these fighters in the air with artillery corps support and of course anti-air guns. We do need to see if he's gonna start investing all of that gold into something in particular, or we're gonna be talking of a lot of GDRs coming up next. We do have Dido, 2 turns away lasers. He's not that far away from getting GDRs. And it looks like we're gonna have the pause of 10 minutes. I'm just starting off the timer right now and gonna put it up on the screen here so everybody can see the countdown. The final countdown. Okay, there we go. Diplo? No, there's no Diplo. No Diplo this time. I don't mind losing other one. Hanging Gardens, Oracle, Great Library, those are two are conditional upon spawn. Yes, it is. And perhaps Mausoleum with, yes, yes. You are too obsessed with wonders. I mean, you know, the man like his wonders. You can't fault him for that. Just we need to admire this three turning of a spaceport here from Phoenicia. If I gotta say, if he does manage to actually keep off Persia from his land, he's just gonna casually go to space with nobody getting to him. Easy.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Okay, so what happened here? And you didn't even mention Temple of Artemis and Colo. Those are the best early game wonders. And why would you go for the Oracle? It disrupts discounts. Oh, yes. A statue of Zeus, Monk Wonder. David and Terracotta and Venetian, only wonders you ever need. So no Forbidden City, no nothing. I mean, I guess Devris knows the Shaka way. He definitely knows the Shaka way. Monk armies with Crusade. Yes. Okay, more nuclear devices coming in soon. I do see aerodromes being built also by Phoenicia. He's gonna need to keep on the pounding on Persia, by the way. He can't really let him go, especially since Persia's capital is building him a Manhattan project. I do notice his spy is not there. He doesn't actually see this, unfortunately. We do have the spy in the city of Lisbon, which I'm pretty sure he did figure out that his opponent is not going to have the availability to use his capital's production for a spaceport. So space race is not really going to happen if we do have Persia over here being taken out from the game. How much did Ottoman get? 1400 gold a turn. Okay, so he was barely getting a penalty of like 200 gold a turn in the last era with the -4. That's still a heavy penalty, 200 gold per turn. I know in the big picture doesn't seem like that big of a penalty, but that's a lot. That's a lot. Boom. 80 crew armies, a lot of 80 crew armies coming up from Ottomans here. You do have him also building the Eiffel Tower in the city to the west side. Chivas is gonna get more 80 crew armies. Okay, so I guess he's gonna prepare to defend against England on the west side over here, and 80 crew armies are definitely gonna be strong enough to fend off tanks, even if tank armies are coming. We do have Khmer also breaking the defenses of Scythia on the east. It looks like even if there are some scattered tanks coming around from Scythia to defend the city of Issyk, it's just going to be a matter of time until all of these 4 cities fall. He does have a level 2 spy deployed in Pazyryk, and I do notice Kazakh over here does definitely have a +3 on his opponent. To have more tank armies coming up from England, but he can't really afford to give up the pressure over here on the east side. So basically England is pressuring Ottomans, and then Khmer is gonna pressure England. This is what's gonna happen. So England is probably gonna be in I would say in limbo. He's not gonna get to do anything in the next 10 to 15 turns, in the next 10 to 20 turns, because he's gonna need to fight Khmer. Khmer needs to get here, needs to get through the Persian defense and the Scythian defenses, and needs to get to Birmingham. If he gets to Birmingham, he forces England to reposition as much as possible or get the supplies going on the west side, and those units on the east are just gonna stop at the 80 crews. The 80 crews of Ottomans here. While in the north we do have more military hardware deployed, we do have basically the most efficient way to take out the cities of Persia is with the nukes of Dido. That's exactly what they have been using here, and we do need to see what the next nuke will actually target. He did switch to build his spaceport in the capital city, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the projects very quickly. With only 3 turns to build the spaceport, that city of Tyre does benefit from, let's actually see his production number here. We do have even 246 points of production in that city center. It's pretty good. I've seen more, but it's pretty good. Birmingham, exactly. That's how it is, you know. It's just the city in which Eddie, that is the city where the first thing you do in the morning, you burn some ham. And then the second thing, you burn some more ham, you know. The third thing, you burn some more ham. So all day long, you smell burning ham everywhere. That's quite a branding. That's quite a branding. Okay, so finally on pause, I can actually tick off the countdown timer. There we go. We're fine. We're good to go. Okay, okay, so spaceport coming up there. Some fighters being deployed to the east side. He still didn't get the vision over the nuclear submarine and can't actually hit it if he doesn't see it. We do have encampments from the east and western cities of 19, and yes, he keeps on getting the goal for his teammates. Marius BW is also gonna get nuclear fission, and he's gonna try to get to nuclear bombs to fend off attacks from Khmer, while Kazakh is gonna get his research lab soon. I'm pretty sure he's gonna build them very, very quickly here. We do have him with 539 points of production. His goal per 10 is kind of lacking, but there's no problem. There's Big Roy over there with 400 gold per 10, giving away gold like there's butter everywhere. We got also Mahendra Parvata to the west side with a few farms, and yes, I do see he's building up his biplane count. He's gonna need to get to advanced flight pretty soon. He's going chemistry. Okay, not advanced flight. He wants the research labs faster. Well, in the meantime, with all of the military hardware he has deployed over here in the CTS territory, it does seem like he's gonna take down these cities quite quickly. These artillery armies are chewing through the defenses of Komstromskaya, Pokrovka, and Issyk next turn. And we do have, let's see the spaceport, come on. Oh, yeah, still 2 turns to get the nuclear device. I was actually expecting him to get another one somewhere, but he's not getting another one somewhere. And he still has this settler here, which is still, well, we don't know where he wants to go. Looks like the right style is preferred there, but we do have a lot of Portuguese battleships making their way in the bay to try to attack into Halep, and it does seem like, of course, Ottomans will need to defend himself with the artillery corps against these units. Okay, next turn nuke, 2-10 spaceport, more fighters in the air, another spy going somewhere, we don't know where, but it's going somewhere. Let's see over here, we got England starting to go for the last series of Cree, his last 2-3 series, while Cree did manage to get a safety settler somewhere. Oh, there we go, he didn't settle it yet, it's gonna be to the south of Ottomans here. Quite a hard way to get there. Well, I guess it's not that hard with the helicopters in the south, but still it's gonna be a long way. If Persia rushed nuclear, he could have neutralized Dido, and then it would be much better position. Yeah. You're not wrong. I don't think he ever considered that he's actually going to be attacked by Phoenicia, or he took a calculated risk. If he considered that Phoenicia is not going to be that big of a nuisance for the late game. But I think he underestimated over here Phoenicia, or in particular he underestimated Kazandar. I'm pretty sure Kazandar has been thinking of how he would actually do the attack against Persia for some time now, and he managed to synchronize his moves with Roy, which is pretty good. We do have Roy also getting his nuclear fission in 2 turns, ideology in 5. He's not going to be far away from getting his fascism, and I do see Kazakh is going to get his chemistry next turn. 19 also fascism in 2. 19 over here with Persia. Looks like Halep is rocket. Oh, sorry, he just got rocket artillery armies. Oh, okay, I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Rocket artillery armies. It's casually 4 visibility over here, 4 range. Okay, anything happening here? No. Anything happening in the lands of England? He just is focused on getting as much military hardware as possible, even deploying 2 airstrips to the southwest to actually put a few more fighters to the west side. How many does he need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He needs 6 to close this off, but he's still not going to stop helicopters from Khmer just moving around them. But still, let's see. Can he get 6 planes? He has 3. Can he get... He probably can. He probably can get 6 planes to just stop any kind of invasion from Khmer from the west. So that's going to allow him to actually focus his efforts on Ottomans on the east side, even though I'm pretty sure Khmer is just not going to stand and watch a line of fighters. He's going to do something about it. He's going to try to go around. He's going to try to see what he can do over here to go towards the English cities, or maybe drop some nukes. You never know. We're going to need to see. He's going for that, right? He's going for nukes. We'll see. We'll see if he gets those. The tech side, he does need to get... Oh, that's a fast nuke. Where's the new? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's the capital. That is the capital. And that's the Manhattan project actually taken out of commission over here. Yeah, that's a big problem for Persia. That's gonna slow him down to get a nuclear device a long time. Oh, wait a second. He did manage to get it. Oh, he did finish it. I didn't. Oh my God, he did actually finish it. He saved the tile. He saved the tile, but he lost this one. Kick. No, got pillaged. Okay, never mind. We do have over here the first spaceport put down, another one getting out over here. 4 turns to finish it, and it does look like the first project is going to come out in 2 turns from Phoenicia, while he keeps on knocking down Persia, not allowing him to actually get something useful to do against Dido here. We do have other spaceports being placed down from Dido cities, and yes, this might actually turn into a space race between Portugal and Dido, while we're going to need to see if anybody's going to get in there. Might be Ottomans to get in there. No, he's not gonna get in there easy. No, I don't think he's gonna get in there. Like with a nuclear submarine to actually attack the city of Lisbon. No, I don't think. Oh, maybe. I mean, it's not like Portugal actually made a fleet, right? He just made a few battleships that are gonna be taken out by the rocket artilleries one by one. These are getting one shot everywhere. And when is Phoenicia? What are they gonna use and flex their massive gold advantage? They already have like 6,000 gold and they don't know what to do with it. This is gonna be like one of those let's buy 4 GDRs at the same time kind of game. I mean, it would set some records. So never needed to focus on... Oh, wait, I don't get on retested on Toa or Colosseum. So never needed to focus early production on them unless I'm specifically rushing for horseback tech. Yep. Okay. Narin getting his totalitarianism fascism next turn, and he did manage to still keep alive a few bombers on the west side, getting a few helicopter armies. Not sure exactly what they're gonna do, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to fend off attacks here, try to keep Mashhad from being taken down. We do have Ottomans with an infantry moving towards the cities of Persia, just one single infantry, not even a core one. And of course we're going to need to see what are they gonna do over here in the next few seconds when we have the project starting to come out of the Phoenician cities for space and not HOH space. We do have England also about to take over these last 3 cities, and yes, we do have Marius BW with enough tanks to keep on going towards the east side, but I'm pretty sure Ottomans is just a few clicks away from getting his 80 crew armies in position with artillery corps behind them. That would make it extremely hard for England to keep pushing through without nukes. He was getting England... Oh, there we go. Robotics coming up in 2 turns here. Ideology in 5 from Phoenicia. It does look like they're keeping the gold for something, and it is gonna be GDR buy. In the tech screen, I do see an Irene is also going to go for lasers. We got Marius BW on lasers, Lenny on synthetic materials, but I don't know which one of them did manage to actually get to computers. That's, I think, the biggest question. Who did manage to get here to computers? Not telecommunications, but computers. So we got Marius BW and Kazakh, okay, Lenny, while Roy, Mr. Toes, Nairine, and Kassandar are all over here somewhere, okay. So we don't know. We actually cannot know which one of these actually did get this, because they're not really connected, right? You can get computers without getting these, and you can get these without getting computers. Okay, one city has been taken down. Marius BW is just not gonna muddy himself with that city center, but he can definitely keep Makfa Sakahikan after he takes it out. While he did start to send... No, he didn't start to send. I was thinking about something else. Never mind. City center getting repaired. Narin is going to want to repair his industrial zone as quickly as possible. And yes, he does have more fighters getting out of his cities. Also getting positioned to the east side. Looks like he's going to try to attack into Cahokia, which already has a mobile SAM. It's no problem. Like, that mobile SAM is going to kill off the fighters attacking into it. No problem. Okay, we got Earth satellite coming out next turn. He's gonna reveal the whole map, and we're gonna get And he's gonna get some extra information there. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get to use any of it. I doubt it. While yes, he's gonna need 2 more turns for robotics. Imagine they can buy, what is it? They can buy a GDR every 2 turns. That's how it is. They can buy a GDR every 2 turns. So they just need to keep gold for the next 2 turns, and boom, they're gonna get 3 GDRs. This game seems kind of over. Dido can't be touched and he is ahead on the science victory. Yes, so never needed to focus early production. Oh, I did read that. And yes, I kind of agree with Devris. Not that it's over, but it does seem like we're coming up to very few possibilities of counter from HOH. They lost their initiative over there, and we do need to see if Dido is going to keep his initiative. Because you do see Persia is scrambling to try to do something about this, and we do need to see if he's first of all going to keep his capital, second of all if he's gonna manage to push back the Ottoman invasion that's coming out from the south with quite a few rocket artillery armies and infantry corps. You can imagine this is gonna be quite tough. We do have the helis in the air, and they are managing to one-shot the rocket artilleries if they find them on the soft spots. So I would imagine this is what they're gonna do. Okay, so we did manage to get that 3 times moon landing. He got the first project, 3 times moon landing. He's not building any more nukes, but I'm pretty sure that is to get as much uranium as possible, right? So he can buy out his things. Do we have nukes here? No, nobody's building more nukes. Nukes in England territory maybe. Did he manage to finish Manhattan project? Because I know he was going for the technology. He was going for the nuclear fission, but I don't know if he actually finished Manhattan project. Anyway, we got the English fighters also appearing over here next to the city of Visik to defend that land, and we do have the tanks of Khmer getting the position to take it down. He did manage to secure a tile next to the city center, and I'm pretty sure he will keep that tile. He does have a promotion on the tank, and that can heal it back. He just needs to make sure it's having extra movement. Okay, was it the only one that picked the game would end in the science victory? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Those thermos, yeah, I mean, this would have been nice if he would have had some thermos over here. Can he even get, he can get here, he can actually get here, right, and throw those thermos against his opponent. He should be able to hit like around here somewhere. I don't think he can hit tire. Can he hit tire from here? Maybe he can actually hit tire from here. I think you can. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, he can hit it here. Like a thermo on the industrial zone is gonna take out tire in all of the surrounding lands, but not the cities, just the surrounding lands. Okay. He never did that though. Portugal never actually did get submarines and stuff like that on the west side. He didn't really get a fleet. He just got a few nows, so he can put down those Fedorias, which definitely makes sense. And I do see he's getting his spaceport next turn here, so he's gonna go into a direct competition with his opponent. We do have Robert Goddard, also a great engineer, that's gonna give them 20% production towards space race projects. I guess they're gonna shave off a turn or so from a space project, depending on how much production you have in the city center. Now, while I do see he's going strong on this, he might get lucky and get Sergei to be the next one. That's gonna be pretty impressive if he does manage to get Sergei. What is it, Korolev? Sergei Korolev? He's gonna manage to get that extra production boost in immediately into one of the projects, and boom, he just can one turn a project. Okay, more spaceports in the north. Still no bomb, still no tic-tac-y. Didn't manage to take over the city of Mashhad, and I do see Persia is pushing back, and it does seem like he did manage to take out all of the units of Ottomans that were defending in the north, and it seems like at the moment Ottomans is left kind of naked over here. Now we're going to need to see him deploy quite a few more units towards the north, because he was repositioning a lot of stuff towards the west side here. I'm pretty sure the AT crew armies are strong enough to withstand these helicopters. It's more a matter of yeah, no, I don't see them actually. Do I see them? It's more a matter of getting them into the correct position. And yeah, there we go. It's 117, 114, and so on. They work. They work. 2 turns, moon landing. In the culture tree, we don't really have anybody doing anything. We do have died over here with satellites in those 2 turns. And of course, the first project from Portugal is gonna be 3 turns. Oh, that's 1 turn longer than it took a tire to do the first project. Uh-oh. I mean, if this keeps going and it's going to be the same for the second one and so on, the difference between them is just going to get bigger. We're going to need to see if Cyrus, if Nader Shah, I should say, Nader Shah can actually affect this somehow. He's still trying to build the Manhattan project, but it's 14 turns. He needs to repair all of these districts and get the production back in that city center so he could actually build it, but it's not here. Roy is going to get his nuclear fission also, and he is going to have the production to do so. We do have Phoenicia also with robotics. Did he get to buy a GDR? He just needs to buy a GDR. Oh, he did get. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to say, that he just needs to buy one in Cahokia and send it to his opponent. That's it. Just buy one there and send. That's it. Doesn't really need to even care about these units, you know. He just needs to move towards his opponent capital. That's it. Anyway, have you checked English Gulf Plaza? English Gulf Plaza. Oh. There is no more English. Oh no, there is an English Gulf Plaza. The world was thrown with an intelligence agency in 2 turns. Yeah, I mean, the man didn't need it. Or did he? No, he wait, he lost it, right? I'm pretty sure it was here. That's where I looked first, but then I saw it here. So I was like, what? So he lost the first one. And wait, why did he go? Oh, I guess World of Stone does make sense. And never mind. I thought it's Ancestral. No, World of Stone definitely makes sense. Yeah. New Gavron Plaza. Well, I guess that's what water does sometimes. Let's see who's gonna get GDRs from the other team, right? Especially with Phoenicia getting so quickly on these GDRs. So with the GDRs close to Persia, we're gonna need to see if Persia is gonna have anything to actually fend this attack off. He's probably gonna need to sacrifice quite a few of his helicopters here to fend off attacks. And as you can see, oh, I guess wait a second, Phoenician GDR will have a bit of a problem. Where is he gonna go? South or north? South. If he goes south, he's gonna be blocked by the fighters. If he goes north, he's gonna be blocked by the fighters. Can he get out? Let's see. Immediate reposition. 19 is gonna reposition a plane on the amber. Like, that's the only way. That is the only way. Why didn't they buy more? They have gold. Why didn't they buy more GDRs? Is it a problem with uranium? No. They have uranium. Maybe he doesn't see that he doesn't have uranium and he needs to ask for it or something. Anyway, we got moon landing next turn. We do have the cities of England starting to slow down. Looks like Ottomans is moving in with the 80 crew armies, managing to one-shot these units, especially the artillery corps, and two-shot the tanks of his opponent. Looks like Ottoman's 80 crew armies are going to be quite strong. Even I would go to say, as far to say that they will be strong enough to take back the cities of Crete and just liberate them all. Okay, what do we have here? No, we got a drone that's coming in. Looks like Portugal is just scouting with a cav. I do see him getting his Earth satellite. Robert Goddard is there. I mean, that is gonna help him getting that 20%. Is that I don't think that's gonna be enough, but let's see, maybe it is gonna be enough. So it was what, 3 turns total to get moon landing. Let's see when Portugal is gonna get it, if it's gonna be shaved off or not, if he's keeping this 2-turn bonus or not. Even though, to be honest, late like in the last stage of the space race, it's gonna be a much bigger advantage for Phoenicia to have all of these spaceports than it will be for Portugal. We don't really have him with that many amazing cities, right? He has like 1, and that's about it, kind of just 1. Well, I wouldn't really say that Phoenicia has a lot more, but still, he's gonna build a lot more spaceports, I guess. Wait, where's the fighter and why did it not go on the amber tile? Why did it go here? Wait a second. Wait, he's retreating? He's not slowing it down? I mean, bro, the next move will be to take out... Well, that's a problem. That's a pickle. Why is he not buying more? Hey, they must be waiting to upgrade something, or they must be waiting to invest all of that gold into something, and I'm not sure exactly what, because at the moment it's not immediately apparent. We're gonna need to see what they're actually gonna do. They keep investing the gold here in Ottomans, and maybe this is... No, he has more than enough gold. Look at them. They have like 7,000 gold. They can buy 2 GDRs right now. But they're not. Okay, so the project finished. Second project is activated before the first project of his opponent. Yeah, it is before Mr. Toast is gonna get the first project on. That's quite a bit of a difference banking up between them. Oh, it's sliver of production more. Oh my god. And he didn't activate Robert. Okay, he might actually be good. If this is just a sliver of production, he might actually be good. Let's see. We'll see. 2 turns Manhattan project, and it looks like the GDR of Phoenicia is getting back. Huh. Okay. So he's full defensive right now, going for... Oh, never mind. He's just... Excuse me. Let me 2-turn GDRs here. The Dido settler that walked 30 tiles to sit on nothing. Yes, nothing. Well, I mean, he did sit on Mount Michel, right? Yeah, he did sit there. Yeah, he's sitting there on Mount Michel. He's there. Kedem, good evening, Sir and Wolfer, who's looking on track to win, and by what? You mean turn to win or track to win? Hello. Hey, unde te duci? Okay. More zoos coming in. I do notice he did manage to get a GDR here. Is this defensive? Is this purely defensive? I think this is purely defensive right now. He's not gonna care that much about Persia. Not that I fault him for that, but I'm thinking Persia might actually drop a nuke or two. Those are gonna be defended by the GDRs, and probably that's what Dido is gonna do over here. Would have definitely thought that it's much more important to take over the cities of Persia than it is to just defend, purely defend. It does seem like you're taking down two, how to say, two objectives with one stone, basically, with one move. Which win condition is looking likely? Science victory right now. Trao Twitch, hello there, sir. It's either a concede or a science victory. We don't know exactly which one is it, but we do have the players still trying to figure out how they're getting back into this. It's clear that right now Little Company is a little bit ahead when it comes to the science victory. They did manage to get one more project over his opponent, and wait, did he? Okay, there we go. We got the rollover over here, and we do need to see the Earth satellite. If she starts pulling out like wires from that PC, can you like guys let me know if you see her like, you know, scratching something? Can you guys let me know? Because I definitely don't want to see that computer taken down. 246 was the last time I checked Amazos. Let me see. Tire is 259, and he's gonna get his GDR next turn. He's also gonna need to get nanotechnology, so of course he's going through the late stages over here, also getting democracy next turn. Looks like Roy is gonna get his fascism also, and did manage to push back the units of Persia from his land, deleted those that were on the front line over here, those sneaky helicopters, getting a lot more rocket artillery corps, which are quite weak against the helicopters, but I guess he does want to go on the offense over here. Another round at least. And we do have him going to attack England. He's not going to wait for England to come to him. He's going to go to England, and it seems like England is on the back foot right now, especially with the 8 crew armies managing to do enough damage against that city POC Vavasis. He does have the rocket artilleries, which are doing a massive amounts of damage against the steel walls that were trying to get repaired over here. There's also a very excited and very optimistic bombard here that actually thinks he's gonna do something in this, and he's running around everywhere with his big gun trying to get a shot on that city center, but unfortunately he thinks he's an artillery and he's only a bombard, so all the shots that he's doing are actually landing in the lake. They're landing far short of POC Vavasis. I mean, you know, they're there to have some fun. It is what it is. What can Kree do? How HOH can win? That's a very good question, and at the moment we don't really have an answer, to be honest. Like, the way they could have won was to disturb Phoenicia. It does seem like Phoenicia is a bit too far ahead. So for example, okay, we got some helicopters here. Maybe let's take an example. He had 20 helicopter armies right now with a it doesn't even matter if he has a general. Could he have been getting into the Phoenician borders with enough of them to cause a problem? I would say no. I would really say no. Oh wait, he could. No, he could. These are enemy fighters, right? The jet fighters. These are enemy fighters. So he could actually, theoretically, could get a lot of helicopters in the lands of Phoenicia to keep pillaging, to disturb Phoenicia, slow him down, and so on and so forth. Like, that could have been something. But unfortunately, he got nuked quite a few times here. 2 times or 3 times. Lost 2 cities. And Ottomans is gonna be quite a nuisance when he's gonna get his GDR. He's 1 turn away from robotics, also fascism coming up next turn. He's more than 1,000 gold per turn, and I do see they're gonna have enough gold to buy another GDR this turn, right? This turn. Ani, no more 1v1s. Couldn't find any more in the schedule on Discord. Not yet. Not this weekend. This weekend is CWC opener. We got quite a few 1v1. Well, I guess we're gonna try. I'm gonna try to get a few 1v1s next week. But yeah, they're getting there. They're getting there. Athena, yeah. She has arrived, and I gotta say I'm very happy that she actually slowed down a little bit on her ones or vocals on her vocals. Well, we do have 2 turns moon landing here from Lisbon, and let's actually see what's going on here. 3 turns Mars colony coming up from the city of Tyre, while we do have quite a few GDRs being deployed. Looks like Phoenicia is definitely looking to get them to defend himself against a possible nuke attack from Persia. We got 4 turns to get the first nuke out from the city of Sparta, and yes, Portugal is coming in with quite a few cavs over here. It does seem like also Phoenicia will need to fend off attacks from Persia's nasty moves in Cahokia. Even though those units are quite weak, there is a GDR there that is able to take them down. We do have Khmer also with some anti-air guns over here. A lot of them actually. It's a lot of them actually. Okay. Is he doing anything? So he did manage to take down Isik, Pazirik. Oh, whoa. I mean, he couldn't take the smell of burning ham anymore. You know? He went in, he wanted to get some chicken flavor. It is what it is. No more burning ham for him. Well, Marius BW is going to close off the west of London with multiple jet fighters, a line of jet fighters, and we're going to need to see if Khmer is going to get his nuclear bombs tic-tac anytime soon. Looks like stadiums are in the queues, and we do have Cav armies coming out, so I'm pretty sure he wants to get the helicopters next. And while he does have his artillery armies on the way towards the north, yeah, it looks like he's going to be, well, he's going to be defended for a while. Let's actually see if it's going to be for the rest of the game or not, because I'm pretty sure nukes can actually at some point, you know, clear this out. It's just where you shoot them and when you get them. Okay, we got War Department finished in 1 turn from Istanbul. Pretty strong city over there. Let's actually see 154 production, while we don't have Roy with Manhattan Project. He never actually built Manhattan Project. Interesting. They just totally ignored. Well, I guess they did. They do need to get as much uranium for the GDRs. That's the problem. A lot of uranium. They still don't have full stack of uranium. Well, no, wait. I'm pretty sure they could have made a decent amount anyway. Like they could have made much more to make those nukes. I'm pretty sure it would have been fine. He lost a point. He lost. No, he lost a turn. Did he lose a government, a tile or something? Did he lost a card? What happened here? He lost a turn from the city of Tyre. The city flooded. Yeah, definitely. But I didn't see it actually lose anything in the production queue. So why did he lose the production? Is that city not happy anymore? He's +6. He's +6. So, wait, what? This is so weird. Anyway, it is what it is. 19 is gonna get his robotics in 4 turns. Cold War also coming up next turn. While Kazakh is going for guided systems, we do have him getting to discover rapid deployment. He is pushing hard against England, but finding it very hard to actually get through the English jet fighters. Now we do have also the jet fighters with enough damage to take down quite a few tanks if they do get uncontested. But yes, Khmer did manage to bring a few units, and he doesn't have anti-air guns. He only has a single fighter. How is this fighter not dead? Wait, what? Yeah, how is this fighter not dead? Or did he had to kill the other one? Maybe he killed the other ones in the meantime, and we just no, we don't, because all of these fighters are actually okay. They just probably just moved or something, because all of these fighters actually do not have any more movement. Looks like a great person. What is that icon on the mine next to London encampment? Icon on the mine next to London encampment. You mean this one? It's a red coat? You mean the red coat? There's one red coat. One red coat in the game. Just one. Yeah. Okay, well, next time moon landing is gonna finish, and it does seem like we might actually have Portugal catching up to the production of Phoenicia here. We do have also Persia getting quite a few jet fighters to the southeast, and well, managing to get all of these helicopters in the water. It doesn't seem like we do have the nuclear submarine available to attack anymore here, and we do not have builds of you know, those nuclear bombs. But we do have GDRs getting smashed by water, and it looks like they did lose half of their health. And while I do notice a helicopter did get a little bit overexcited and got into the borders of Tyre, got told to go back, did not listen, and well, it sunk to the bottom. We do have also to see if Phoenicia is going to get to recover his production. Maybe it was traders. Maybe 2 or 3 traders got actually disconnected over there, you know, reset. Maybe that's what. Oh, he's on 303 production. Wait, he had... Okay, next time he's going to get Mars Colony. KW. And I think the big question is how long Lisbon is going to take. Do we have Sergei? No, still no Sergei. Janaki Mama. We do have him there. Not really doing anything. Come on. Come on. We need to see. We need to see how soon or how slow we're actually going to have the 3rd project built. Because I'm pretty sure he can't see anything, right? He doesn't know if Phoenicia is killing that project, or is he aware? He does have a spy here. Does he see this? I don't think so. Come on. Come on. What is Lisbon gonna do? That city was 150 production. Now it's 164. Didn't really grow that big. It should be 4 or 5 turns to get the next project. 4 or 5 turns. I find it extremely unlikely it's gonna be 3 turns. But, you know, strangers things have happened. Getting my my stuff in order. Rather those would be bayonets and not just muskets. So what, HOH can win if they can't get Omega lucky on spies? Yeah, yeah. Mars colony in 4 turns. Okay, 4 turns. Next turn, and let's see, is this spy gonna sabotage production in 1 turn? Okay, I think the big question is, and I think if I remember correctly, the production finishes before the spy gets in, and before the spy mission actually gets activated. You finish first what happens in the city center, and then the spies gets in. No diploma victory effort from either team. No, we don't have a diplomatic victory from either team. No, they did try to get a few points, but they couldn't manage to get enough of them. Kebor is saying Mr. Toes has more spaceports. Wait, does he? Let's actually see, because he was like on 3 spaceports the last time. 1, 2. Oh, this one is gonna be built next turn. 3, 4. 4 ish. No, it's 4. Okay, it's 4. And here we got 1, 2, 3. 4. Wasn't he building one from this one? No, 4. Okay, so 4 and 4. Oh, wait, who has a nuke? Where's the nuke? Man. Or was that a nuclear submarine just attacking? Maybe it was a nuclear submarine just attacking or defending himself. He probably did try to figure out where it is. Oh, we got GDRs coming out from Persia. GDRs, 3 GDRs from Persia. This might happen. We might actually see Phoenicia needing a lot more units here. Wait, did he just... Oh! Mars colony did not finish. Got delayed 1 turn. Well, let's actually see what's the next one. Not good, not good, not good. I mean, not good enough. We do need to see if Phoenicia is going to manage to get this defense going. He does have quite a few GDRs, but he doesn't want to... oh my god. He doesn't want to deploy them as quickly, and he doesn't have the same air force as his opponent. We do see jet fighters coming out from Ottomans being deployed in the northeast, getting closer with also some... artilleries, so he can attack into the GDRs from afar, do some damage, you know, some damage against them. These are gonna be very, very hard to scratch. You know, we do have... okay, we do have to see if the city of Tyre is actually gonna stay alive over here. He's definitely gonna need to surround it with jet fighters and keep it tight. He's also gonna need to hold the spaceport tiles, and yes, we do see the Persian fighters are getting contested over here, but I gotta say Ottomans just doesn't have what it needs over there. We do have him re-establishing the Kree Empire slowly but surely. Looks like Akhtakhakub is gonna be falling in just a few moments over here. We're also gonna see on the other side Ottomans putting a city in Ayutthaya. Whoa. Oh, he got it with Stanford, right? He got Raffles. Yeah, it looks like Khmer did delete that city of England. He got stopped entirely by by the English Air Force. Not that it matters that much, to be honest. It's more about the space race here than anything else. Mars colony in 3 turns, and we do have them at the same number. But I gotta say, I like more right now the position of HOH than I like a little company. It looks like the second actually Phoenicia stopped attacking with nukes, Persia and so on and so forth, they kind of felt too safe, and because they felt too safe, they didn't actually manage to get what they needed to do to deny Persia the ability to actually do anything against them in the long term. I think he thought he denied it, but he was very wrong. He probably misread the situation. Or maybe he thought he has enough production, but he doesn't want to go too far, and he thought this is the better idea, right? Getting GDRs, getting the GDRs to defend, not attack into his opponents. I was going for a while. Is there a team with a win condition in the next turns? Not really the next turns, but in the next like 15 to 20 turns, we're probably going to see a space victory from one team or the other. Like whatever happens in the next 10-15, the game should be over. There was an interception. Show the tech difference, Toes and Kazandar. Mr. Toes is 66, and we do have Kazandar on 68. 2 techs difference. Not that big of a difference. Rokas nuke next turn. Getting him find a good spot. Yeah, that's a good question. He does have a missile silo from here, and I think he actually wants to nuke the city of Tyre. Yeah, but all of these cities are actually protected by GDRs, so it's very, very, very hard to actually do anything about them. The GDRs of Persia are starting to disembark, and yes, we do have quite a few GDRs from Phoenicia getting the level 1s. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to do the necessary damage against these Persian units. Wait, did he just buy another GDR? Kicked up. Anyway, that's the power of having so much gold. While the resources of HOH are stretched thin with 500 points on Mr. Toes, we got 223 points on 19, less than 100 on each Marius, BW, and Lenny. While on the other side, the Lethal Company is making 1,000 gold a turn with Roy, and Dido is on 500. So they can still keep buying those GDRs every other turn here. And we do have also Ottomans sending a significant army. A lot of these rocket artilleries are showing up to the party, while he does need to deploy more of these jet fighters to fend off attacks from his opponent. These units are going to hold tiles and are going to deny these GDRs to move freely throughout the territory of Dido. Come on, helicopter army. Heli. Okay, well, we got some helis. Helis also coming up from Portugal. Oh, nuke. Where's the nuke going? Oh, there we go. There we go. We're seeing it. Okay. Well, that didn't do anything. Was this basically I have 1-2 kind of message from 19? Yeah, 19 needs thermos. Yeah, he nuked the tiles. Yeah, I mean, he did manage to slow down the production. Yes, indeed. Exoplanet Expedition is still finishing in 4 turns, while I do see Mars Colony is still 2 turns out from finishing in the city of Lisbon. And it needs the time to get the other spaceports, and I'm pretty sure they do need the time to also get to the last techs over here. Dido is advanced cells, while I do see Mr. Tones is predictive systems. Okay, well, where didn't we have... No, so they're here, like both of them are here, right? This is so weird, by the way. Only the first one actually reveals the other ones. Only the first one from the top allows you to go to the other ones. The other ones in the... Wow. You could just ignore them. But I'm pretty sure they're GDR upgrades and stuff like that, so he's not ignoring them. Or at least, wait, this might be a difference. Isn't Phoenicia is not going to be able to ignore them, but Portugal might be able to ignore them because he doesn't really need to get an army out, right? He doesn't need GDRs, upgraded GDRs. Anyway, we got a semicircle of low uranium. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a very big problem. The low uranium over here on the GDRs is gonna be a problem. Wait, another nuke? Wow. How many nukes does this guy have? Oh, that's his last. Okay, never mind. Well, yeah, more tiles taken out in the city of Sidon. Well, we do have quite a few more GDRs coming up from Phoenicia, while nukes keep on being built in Persia. It doesn't look like he's gonna roll more GDRs there on the east, while he will have problems getting his funds up to actually get his, his GDRs up. Hard bot. For the expedition project, this is what I wanted to see in 2 turns from Dido. So not only he's gonna finish his exoplanet expedition, right after a turn, he's gonna get the option to actually build those projects to build it faster, to send the spaceship faster. This is gonna be very, very, very important for him. We do have also Khmer retreating from the borders of England. England is basically nullified over here by Ottomans. He carved in half and re-established the empire of Cree, basically. Did he get like, well, how much Diplo favor did he get out of this? He's 681 points of Diplo. Oh my. Anyway, we do have in the science screen over here, yes, Phoenicia managing to get the third project. Mr. Toes did not. And we still have quite a bit of time. Wait, I think a GDR has been taken down. I think a GDR has died, and this is a problem. If Phoenicia is gonna start losing down GDRs, this is a significant problem. The uranium, did he get the uranium? Uranium, he's on 35 right now. Okay, so I guess they did stabilize the uranium. What is the tech number difference? 2. Yeah, the sheer power of rocket artillery by Turkey, and we didn't watch it all. I mean, they didn't really do anything, did they? No, let's be real about this. They didn't really do anything. But that is, you know, they ate a nuke. They did something, they ate a nuke, you know? Jet fighters, more jet fighters from Ottomans. Gold Porter is still holding strong over here on the side of LC. Lethal Company, and we do have the GDRs. Oh, low oil on the Persian units, not that big of a deal actually. We do have the geothermal, okay, that's fine, and it looks like one Persian GDR also did die. I do have to say the GDRs of Persia are much more important, are much more valuable overall for him compared to the Phoenician ones. The Phoenicia just has so many more of them. It does him 2 turns also for Exoplanetary Expedition to finish, and I do notice Phoenicia is going to need to fend off all of these pesky units from his lands, so he can actually keep on going for the projects. He does have whoa, quite an army of builders in the north. What's happening with the builders over here? Oh my god, this is like the Tomorrow War or something like that. You got all of these just spawning out of the snow somewhere and multiplying until they take over the world, and nobody knows what to do with them. So Liberty in Korea and threatening Lisbon is basically not doing anything. Yes. Dairo should have kept nuking. Yes, he should have kept nuking. At least getting a nuke every few turns from his cities. Yes, I totally agree with that. He should have kept nuking. He's making wind farms so he can spam the project. Might be. Honda Spaceship is making a good point over here. He's getting these farms, the wind farms. Spam the project. Power. He needs the power. Jingo, good evening, sir, and welcome. I keep dying to horse rushing pubs. How do I defend? Get a general. Build a lot of archers behind your own horses. Dido project at 3 times. I'm pretty sure you're also trolling us. I'm pretty sure, Jingo, you do know how to do that defense. It feels like I'm getting trolled here. What production in his capital? The city of Tyre is 171. He dropped down from 260 to 171. He lost his his industrial zone, and he doesn't have time to actually catch up. Oh, welcome, Herson. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the first CWC game of this season 9. We do have HOH on one side, with Lenny on Scythia, with Nyrene on Nadersha, Mr. Toes on Portugal. We do have Folios Mars BW on England Age of Empire, while on the other side, outside is going to play Cree. We do have Kazakh on Khmer.
To be shaded
Gazendar is going to be the one on Dido, and Roy is going to be the one with Ottomans. I do have to say, Little Company is the team on the right side. Thank you so much, Tobish83, for the follow, sir, and welcome. Much appreciated again. Thank you so much, Herson. By the way, if you didn't know Herson, I'm pretty sure you guys are getting accustomed with Herson. He's doing a lot of YouTube tutorials over there, helping us out to learn more Civ. Thank you so much, sir. Airforge towers, maybe? He's getting the towers? Wait, what towers? Towers? Broadcast towers? Aren't those centers? Anyway, could you show the land of outside? Well, outside he got his land back, definitely. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's a second chance. It's a second chance for outside. Wait, show Mario's land. He didn't build the seawalls. Oh, Honda, wait, Honda, you didn't see this? Wait, Honda, you didn't actually see this? He lost his Gavron Plaza, bro. There's no, there was a Gavron Plaza here, but he had to totally like rebuild it from scratch in his capital because he lost it. The theory suggests that building flat barriers does not pay off in the long term. I mean, yeah, it happens, man. To be fair to him, he did manage to take over the Kree Empire. And if somebody asked me where, I can't answer that, man. In the back, I mean, there was a time when the English Empire ruled over the Kree nation over here, but then the English just left. They left us alone. They left the land to be worked by the Kree again. But now they come back to take it back again. Wait, what? Like, make up your mind already. Is it or is it not? You know? Yeah, strategic for warlords, trust. Yes. We got Khmer showing up to the party as well as a lot more GDRs, and as you can see over here, we do have jet fighters from Khmer pushing back 2 tanks for exoplanet expedition, while I do notice he keeps on getting those GDRs. He did finish the next spaceport, and Lisbon is going to need to get the project. He doesn't have smart materials. Oh no! I mean, is this enough? Is this gonna be enough? Because there's already like 3 turns advantage for Dido. Is it gonna be enough? No, my god, he needs I guess he's gonna shift enter through this, like get that production in the capital to work for the last project. Oh, still 2 turns for exoplanet expedition. What happened here and why? Oh, I guess the nuking of the land, and maybe he lost amenities. He probably lost, yeah, he went to down to +3 amenities, so he went an extra turn here for the exoplanet expedition. Unfortunate, you know, they got busy there. That doesn't have plaza. He can't boost with builders. Well, he doesn't have a plaza. Yep, he didn't ever build the Royal Society actually. But yes, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get enough projects than his opponent. I do see this is, I hope it's Royal Society, right? This should be Royal Society. Ah, come on game, show me the details. Yeah, it's Royal Society. I do have to say it does seem like Phoenicia is just going to push back the Persian GDRs, but I still don't think he's going to take the time to build the Royal Society. Oh my god, I say that and then he lost so much uranium. Oh my god, so much of a problem here. Well, the jet fighters of Persia are dying left, right and center. Another 2 have been taken down, while we do have more of these nuclear devices getting ready. It looks like he did not manage to overwhelm his opponent. He was trying to slow him down from getting that and those last projects, while Mr. Toes is gonna start off on this. Okay, so he's 3 turns, so he's still 2 turns. Okay, he's keeping up. Okay, he's keeping the 2-turn difference. And Kebor is telling us that it might be that Royal Society will push him to get that, to make up for those 2 turns difference. Let's actually see if that's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen here. Is Marius Mariusing? Marius is, I mean, Marius is doing okay. He's doing what he needs to be doing, right? He took out creep from his neighbor. He got quite a few wonders. He got the trade routes, the gold for his teammates, and so on. But then at some point, Khmer happened, and then at some other point, also water happened. So yeah. Can he do the spy project to attack spaceport? No, spy project to attack spaceport. He has a level 2 spy here, Portugal. I don't know what he's doing. He's doing a listening post. Wait, what? What? Why is Portugal doing listening post on Tire? Just to see the information there? To see how fast he's gonna get exoplanet expedition? I mean, does it even matter? Well. Is there a... No, there's no Diplo. There's no Diplo. No, they're very far away from any kind of meaningful points, like 7 points on one side, 4 points on the other side. No Diplo. Culture is also very far away, like nobody actually pushed the culture victory in any meaningful sense. 21-21 for both of them. His production is a nuke. Yeah, that is true, but he doesn't have, like, he doesn't really have production here. Like Lisbon is... Oh! Wait, I take that back. He's 223 production. Wait a second. Is that gonna matter? Well, let's see. Do we have builders? Yeah, we do have builders from Phoenicia positioning to improve these tiles, but it's gonna take a long time. It's gonna take a long time and a lot of these builders to actually improve all of this land. Wait, where is tire? And what is the production? 211. Okay. That's not that big of a difference of production, 211 versus, what was it, 230 or something? 221, yeah, so 10 points difference. I think those wins this right, that only has the one spaceport. No, he has four. He has four. Both of them have four. Both of them have four. Do they have the same tech tree? Yes, they have the same tech tree. Also, necrotic, hello there, ma'am. 4 built on both sides. Yes. Okay, so the last project has finished. Now we do have Mr. Toes on 1 turn away from getting his offer of the expedition projects. We do need to see how fast Kazandar can actually get them down. This is very important to actually put up production, everything that he can, all of the spaceports to work on those projects. Usually you want to get also builders to help you with this. 2 turns exoplanet expedition for the city of Lisbon. Unfortunately, we do not have that many builders actually. You see, wait. Is he actually planning to buy builders? It's gonna be a problem. Okay. Okay, so he's one-turning terrestrial laser stations. Looks like another GDR has been taken down. That was the last one on his shores. And yes, we do have more terrestrial laser stations in the south. So I see 2 projects. Oh my, is he actually going to want to finish that GDR? I think so, right? And he didn't have a spaceport there anyway. Who got it? Wait, where were the spaceports in the north? So we know this one. We know this one. Okay. We got a few chops also here, rainforest chops, but still they're chops. One, two, three, and where's the 4th one? Am I not seeing? I only see 3 spaceports. I'm missing some spaceport somewhere. I'm not sure where it is. I see 1, I see 2, I see 3. Okay, 3 with the capital, and then I remember there were others here, right? This is an aerodrome. This is not it. This, no, not it. Anything, nothing is happening there. This is another aerodrome. Does he have another one in the north and we don't see? Or they're standing on it? Or is this it? Oh, this is it. Okay, there we go. That's the 4th one. This is it. And he's not rebuilding it? Oh no. He's not rebuilding it. He's actually finishing up the GDR there in the city of Biruta. Or maybe he's not, but you know, he didn't actually get to that moment to switch the production. We got more nukes coming out from his neighbor, and I do notice Nidin does have one nuke in the chamber anyway. He's gonna get the second one soon. We do need to see how quickly these Lagrange laser stations are gonna come out from the cities of Phoenicia, and if Phoenicia is gonna manage to get there faster than Portugal. Portugal does have to finish his exoplanet expedition, and I'm pretty sure with Royal Society he can increase the production with the builders. He's getting the builders with all of the 5 charges on them to help him out. Look at that army of builders moving from the east side towards those spaceports. You can only use 1 builder per spaceport, so yeah, you're gonna need quite a few of them. He should be able to finish this project with the builder. Based. Does Little Company have money for the builders to remove the nuclear waste? I think so. Yeah, they do have, but they didn't, and they're losing all of the traders actually. Oh, this was critical. He's losing so many traders over here. Okay, let's see. Biggest space projectus. What is it? Oh, 2 light years a turn, 1 light year a turn. Okay, not 1 turning projects anymore, 2 turning them, because you know, why not? Did he just, what happened to this GDR? Did he not finish the GDR? He slowed down and didn't get it? Okay, that's a problem. Anyway, now we do need to see if in the southern cities, yeah, there we go, he's putting more terrestrial laser stations in the projects. And looking at Portugal here, we do have him 3 turning laser stations, 2 turning, 1 turning, yeah. It looks like Toes might be winning this. Very close, coming in for the clutch. But it looks like the 2-10 difference has been caught up. We do have Mr. Toes here only won 1-10 difference. And right now he's gonna get a lot more projects quicker than his opponent. And look at that, Royal Society coming in for the clutch. There's another in Viso. Viso. What is Viso? Oh, that's Portugal. Sorry. Okay, that was taken down. Viso. What did you say? Viso. Oh, here. Yeah, I think I caught 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5. That's here. No, 4. Oh, it's 4. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you see another one and I'm missing it? Yeah, Toes actually wins this. Alpha Somes, good evening, sir, and welcome. It's very close, but I can't believe that Toes, after he lost, guys, he lost a setter at the beginning and managed to catch up, be relevant in the mid game, get that goal for his teammates, made a few sacrifices, definitely a few sacrifices during the game, definitely not the normal makeup, the normal meta that we've seen, but right now he's inching closer to that victory, overtaking Dido, who has been ahead of him for a long time in the game. Whoa. And I'm pretty sure Phoenicia right now is thinking, why didn't I keep on nuking my neighbor? You know? Anyway, it is what it is. Let's go for the next cause, whatever. Doesn't this won't matter anyway. Relic me. Hello. Relic me B. I go B. There we go. Now we got 2 minutes as a pause here. We're gonna need to see how quickly these spaceships will move towards the next destination. It does look like we got a race on our hands. We got a race. Okay, so no project finished this turn around for Nisha. Well, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a few projects here on Portugal finished. Looks like a one in Coimbra, but he's gonna finish. Oh, he did finish the one in Lisbon as well. He just finished it with the builder, and right now the spaceship is starting to move. Oh, it still says 2 light years. It needs to update next turn. We do have more projects coming in anyway. Another 2 next turn. And while Dyro is definitely struggling to finish these projects, Sidon got hit by a flood over here. Got hit a little bit. Unfortunately, that also shaves off 1 turn of production from finishing that one. Looks like Lagrange is, oh, he's chopping the cocoa. He chopped the, I mean, yeah, it's, I mean, can you imagine what's going on? Oh my god, this is like so painful to go through. I gotta say, this is so painful to get through. Like, he was so close to get the victory. He got everything in order except one thing. He didn't keep on nuking. That's it. That's it. That must be frustrating. Dave, hello there, sir, and welcome. What's the slot order? It's gonna be Mr. Toes over Kazandar. He did the Liege. Where is your units? Oh, you mean the Jack the Ripper famous movie? I mean, I remember that game. I think there was a miscommunication over there of some kind, because definitely Lich did not want to get that. Did not want to do that. I guess he was on his toes today. Yes, indeed. I mean, he had nukes faster and had control of the coast. Exactly. Like, if he would have had this, if he would have kept on nuking, I'm pretty sure there was no possibility for them to get to disturb the Phoenician space victory. And that was it. The legendary rocket artillery throw number 1. This is the second attack. Oh yeah, kick number. No, I see what you mean with the rocket artillery spam. Yeah, I mean, you know, if they work, they work. Okay, 2 turns here, another 2 turns for another project, another 2 turns for 2 projects. I do see he finished the one in Visio, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get, oh, look at that laser station finishing up in 1. Did he just get an extra amenity in there and made that 1 turn? And like boosted his city to a happy level and got the production amazing. Very nice. I mean, that is a surgical move if I ever seen one, right? Very nice. I think Ro was vibing too hard. Guys, get ready for Mario CWC 2024. Problem wasn't artist, but the player throwing on the wrong opponent. Oh, you think he threw them at the wrong opponent? He did build the artist towards the north, right, towards Persia, and well, kind of stopped here. By the time he actually got them in sufficient numbers, we already had nukes against Persia. And he kind of needed to do this, but where did all of these units die? Did all of the Ottoman IT crew armies die to jet fighters? Lol. I guess to English jet fighters and to Portuguese jet fighters. And right now everybody's chilling because we do have the spaceports, you know, just running towards the destinations. Mr. Toes is 6 light years a turn, while we do have 3 light years a turn here for Phoenicia. Unfortunately for him, we do have already, I think this is the turn they actually tied each other in the, almost tied each other actually, almost tied each other. They need to go to 25 light years away, so it's gonna take a while to actually build up that number count. We do need to see if Phoenicia is gonna manage to repair his land and keep on going. He's getting that spaceport finally repaired in Biruta, and well, I mean, he has a dream that he's gonna build another one in Ugarit in 12 turns. Doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. We do have actually 3 projects coming out next turn. That would put him at the same number with Portugal, but Portugal is gonna finish another 2 more next turn, probably 3 more next turn. So I'm pretty sure with the production of the builder he should finish this one in Visio. So it's gonna be like 9 a turn versus 6 a turn, and then it's gonna be like what, 13 a turn versus 9 a turn, and so on. Oh well. Imagine losing space race to someone who lost a settler. Oh, that's, I mean, why you stab it? Bro, almost so much. Come on, man. Like, stop turning the knife, you know? Like, come on, man. Nikki, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, say. Darius, also good evening, sir. Come on, man. Don't call them that. I'm pretty sure he didn't have the full visibility of what's going on, and I think he severely underestimated how Portugal can actually come back into the game with his production. It didn't look like Zhao is gonna have the science, or at least not the same science as Dido, but that moment in time. But he did manage to get it, and it looks like he put, especially with Nirene support. Nirene support here was critical to push at that moment in time to disturb what's going on over here in the city of Tyre. If you would have had those extra moments and also the land to use efficiently, I'm pretty sure it was definitely Phoenicia that would have won. But because they did manage to push, they did manage to get the damage done on the mines, and did manage to disturb over here Phoenicia's build queues, unfortunately, that allowed Portugal to come back into the game and get competitive when it comes to this with this how to say space victory. He did also manage to get the spaceport engineer, the 20% production one, while there was something else that I totally missed. Oh, the difference, Royal Society versus nothing, because Tyre never actually rebuilt his Gavron Plaza. It got pillaged 3 times, and unfortunately it would have taken him much more time than he's investing into the Lagrange laser stations themselves. So he just didn't care about it anymore. Yeah, we got over here 8 light years a turn. Oh, not 9 actually. Oh, wait, it's 9 with this one. He should finish it. Like, I'm pretty sure he's just gonna click on the builder and poof, it's gonna actually activate. They has less team presence than Hush and defending. Why is Phoenicia leaving all those GDRs just sitting there, doing nothing? They're defending, they're not really doing anything, that, you know. But yeah, I know what you mean. They're not really taking over the Persian cities. Whoa, is that a rumor or that actually happened? Oh my god, I'm gonna need to talk about it in the score show. And yeah, there we go, he did finish the terrestrial laser station. That's 9 a turn, and while he is gonna get another 3 projects next turn. Not 2 turning projects anymore. That's a problem. So maybe 2 turns until we're gonna see the victory. Okay, there we go. 14 turns here for the spaceport. We do have temples in the north. Well, I guess he's getting that for something. Okay, we're still waiting for the next 2 turns to happen, while do see Ottomans is barely getting anything. He's getting a few more helicopter armies here and there, but not much. And I do notice England, well, doesn't really have any more units to go against, and it's not like he actually cares about the Cree cities anymore. He was focused on slowing down any kind of attack against Portugal, and Portugal survived. Khmer has been refocusing his efforts to defend his ally from attacking into England, and it looks like he just put a defensive line there and not did anything anymore. He can't really do anything to help out his buddy here, unfortunately. It's all about Dido and Portugal and the speed of that spaceship. Then it's very, very far away from them. Okay. What's happening? Oh, yeah. No, it is this like 12 light years a turn versus 4 light years a turn, guys. Oh, that's a problem. 3 times faster. Ooh, That's a big comeback if I've ever seen one. Mr. Toes, didn't he do like 2 comebacks in 2 days or something like that? Didn't he lose Golden Age, the first one or something, in the first game? This is so illegal. Why is it illegal? Oh, what? Okay, W, man. I didn't know whose player were on each team. J. Duke, good evening, sir. The guy got his plaza full pillaged, never repaired tiles or industrial. Yeah, I mean, he did try to repair his industrials, but I don't think he had enough time. I'm a bit surprised they didn't invest more into the builders, like to buy, just straight up buy the builders. I know chat asked at some point. He actually just is the greatest of all times. Looks like. I mean, he did amazing. 2 days, amazingly well. Let's see next turn over here. I am pretty sure Mr. Toast is gonna get the victory next turn. He's rolling in the projects. I do want to double check something else though. Let me... Give me a second. I need to double check if the debrief channels actually have all of the permissions needed. I think I'm missing one permission at least. I think I'm missing, yeah, 1 second. Yeah, Lethal Company. There we go. No, it's not missing. Okay, shift entering away. Is this the way? I think this is the way. Only one person is leaving the spaceship alive. Yeah, and that's Mr. Toes. Roka's in a spaceship with Marius. Oh my god. Yeah, I can only imagine the destruction. And there we go. We got the space victory from Mr. Toes. HOH scratches one on the board over here in their group in the first week of the CWC Season 9. We did have Toes lose a settler at the beginning, and he caught up and got the space victory. Who would have thought that? Let's actually get into the same channels with them. Give me just a minute over here so I can actually set up my... so I can hear them, so you don't actually hear them in echoes and stuff like that. Let me put on my inner headphones. How long will it be since we're actually gonna get to connect to the computer, like you know, passive? Golden tech difference didn't even matter. Yeah, what a comeback and a great game indeed, Linda. Let's actually get to click buttons over here and also fix my sound settings. That should be fine. Click buttons, debrief 1. Here we go. GG, well played. Man, this... Hello, congratulations.
Thank you. It was a close one. I'm not gonna lie.
We can't hear you, Michael.
Oh, you can't hear me, or can you hear me?
Now we can. Perfect.
Okay, perfect. I wasn't really hearing you either. But anyway, that was quite a comeback from Mr. Toes. That's what I wanted to say. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
Loses his third settler, doesn't care, wins anyway.
Oh, what happened there? Because you did have the shift enter set. Like you were shift entering back into the city?
Yeah, I think I just didn't spam the shift enter fast enough, and because it's Russian host, he first moved my shift enter.
I see.
spammed it like maybe 4 times a second instead of 10 times a second, and
Yeah,
I
it was
think
just
that
that half a
why.
millisecond that it missed. Yeah.
And because it's like 200 ms to, I don't know, it's like the only thing. And he obviously has like first moves on me pretty hard, but it still should not go before my shift enter.
Yeah.
How balanced the jet fighters, by the way. I love that Chimera had like 3000 milli plus 3 intel and fascism. Like 8 jet fighters, and like then he has to go home again. What a unit.
The jet fighters, yes, were instrumental, but I gotta say, I was very surprised Phoenicia didn't keep on nuking. I don't think you could have done anything if he kept on nuking Persia.
Did he have vision of Persia's like
Yeah.
capital cities?
Yeah. He had. That was the only thing that was like made us Pikachu face. We did not understand why he didn't take out Mashad, Sparta, Pasaka, Parsa, all of those. All of those were in his range.
Because like Persia's very vital, right? From slowing down the space race.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when those GDRs showed up, only 3 GDRs was enough to just make him scramble everything to try to defend.
But like it was GDRs with like plus like 9 intel. Like they were actually getting slaughtered.
Yeah.
Like Dido.
Yeah. I mean, it was also low uranium. So,
Which is
that
actually,
didn't
wait,
help.
by the end of the game, or like from mid-game, we could see what Dido was producing in every single city, because we had so much intel. It was actually kind of funny. We knew like when he was finishing projects and stuff.
Oh
I mean,
my
that's
god.
usual.
That was his
I
lack
thought
of spies in your cities, I guess. Ouch.
Mas, I thought you played a lot of Black Queen, you should know how that works.
Yeah.
But no, if you like, it depends on how much intel you.
Well,
If you have
yes,
plus
but
9, you can see the prod, yeah.
initially that means he doesn't have a spy in your cities, no?
I think it was intel merchant, and then a level 2 spy, and then Dido for some reason didn't have a spy on Persia.
Mhm.
Maybe it was like counter spying with all the spies, something, I don't know.
Actually, no, he does have one in Sparta.
Maybe it's only plus 6 now, I don't know.
But yeah, that's pretty big information over there. To know when he's finishing the projects and what is he building next. You immediately realize he's gonna go for a space victory instead of figuring out after the spaceport and the first project is finished.
Yeah, on the like a 10-minute pause, I think no, we might have realized a bit earlier. We realized like how quick the tech tree was, and like it probably would come down to space race. And then from that point on, we basically like just, I don't know if you saw, I was like queuing up harbor projects in every single city, because like my game literally didn't matter though.
Yeah.
Spending gold on the space race.
Yep. The builders made all the world of a difference there. You having Royal Society and him not having Royal Society, not having even his government plaza actually.
Yeah, it's really important to society. It also sped up my, what was it? Like the smart materials by 2 turns, with a huge difference.
Yep. I was waiting for them to join, but they're not joining. They left. I
they
think
be
they're
next time?
debriefing with Sue.
Would they be next time? Was he like close?
Yeah, he was. I mean, close.
So how many light years was he on? Can you see?
I mean, it's
light
gotta be
years?
like
It's 5.
3 more
He's on 5.
turns.
It's 5 versus 14. He was.
Yeah, no, but like in total, like how many orders?
In total, I
Probably
can't
like
see.
15 now.
I think he's
around
around 20. I think
I'll
he's
actually
around,
load it, I'm curious.
he should be around 20.
But like even if they had same turn, right, we win because of slot order. But
Yeah. He needed to be a full turn ahead of you. He was. I mean, there was a 2-turn difference, a 3-turn difference for a long time before the GDR showed up in his border. And then you started catching up. You got the Royal Society difference, you got the scientists, the 20%, and then slowly, all of his advantages were... also the nukes from 19 dropping on the production. When the mines killed the... Not the mines weren't the important ones, but the traders that died moving.
Yes, fucked up.
Dude, I wonder how much money Kree was spent like on when I took Kree's first city. I feel like he upgraded like 20 or 30. He upgraded so many units. Like he had like 1k milli each, like turned 60 something. Like I don't know. I guess I have to check the gold script.
I
No,
think they're pretty salty because they were like so far ahead. I think like Kazandar basically was like, okay, I've already won, just when do this you see.
yeah.
Then
So
In the
we got.
comeback.
I don't know how much you saw, Michael, but like we got completely fucked on first Congress. We would win the Congress, and it was like the best possible Congress. It's Congress that would allow us to block com hubs, which means that
No
means
bank.
Ottoman would not be able to build bank, right? It would basically be GG
Yeah.
in that Congress.
Yeah.
Then someone at an arena, someone dropped,
Yeah.
and then like it was different Congress, which was very sadgy.
Yeah, at least you kept the city. I don't know. Because if that Congress went through, you
Yes.
wouldn't have kept the city.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like we did
You know?
different moves, and then it was
Yeah.
fine because like I mean he was the one who did different moves, so there's not much to say about.
Yeah. Well, GG, well played, and congratulations for getting the first win.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for casting.
Thank you for having me. Have a great evening. Bye bye bye.
You too. Bye bye.
So we did have HOH managing to inch forward with a victory over here over Lethal Company. Unfortunately, we didn't have the boys from Lethal Company to also come around in the Bay Film channel to hear about what's going on over there, what were their thoughts, and what did they see. Maybe they did see something that we didn't see, or maybe they didn't see something that we did see, and so on and so forth. It would have been nice to have that back and forth. I do want to say tomorrow we're going to have also Ulysse versus ZYDX. I don't know if I'm going to be in the game or streaming. I would prefer actually streaming because later on we're also going to have another game, and I do believe Why So Serious going against Team 2 is going to be quite a big explosive game over there. Not that I'm saying Ulysse and ZYDX, no, but I did use my slot for that one, so you know I wanna prioritize that one. We're gonna need to see. I'm gonna try to keep as much as possible hyped that schedule when it comes to the CWC games. Gonna try to get as many of them as casted as possible, and of course we're gonna need to see who's gonna be the first to get this victory in the CWC Season 9. Have a great evening, and thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the follows, for the support of the channel. Much appreciated also for the sub, for the bits, for the all of the donations, and of course your support on Discord over there, and not to mention much love. Thank you. Much appreciated. Let's see each other tomorrow. Is it 1300 GMT to see Ulysse going against CYDX. Bye bye.